Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Blast the Draft, presented by Nodvin Gaming. I'm going to be your host and caster, Necro. John alongside with me on the panel. This time's going to be Johnny. You're back once again, Johnny, and that too inside of the Indian division. Now, yesterday we saw the Pakistani division, and things were quite one-sided, but I'm not expecting the same thing today as well. What do you think?
I think it is going to be a similar story as you are disagreeing with that. I think we are going to have a few one-sided games, but the match that I am expecting is going to be a close one. It's going to be the first game of the day, Marcus Gaming versus God's Reign. Two teams that have been struggling to keep the momentum going, but today might be the decider, especially considering both of them are in a very interesting situation. In overall, a win today is the only thing that can get them across that finish line and into the Super 6.
Exactly. Super 6 is what you mentioned, and this is what the teams are fighting for as well, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be inside of the top 3 in the leaderboards. And speaking of the leaderboards, so let's move on forward and look at the leaderboards and find out which are those teams who are currently inside of the top 3. In the Indian division, things are looking quite competitive, especially True Rippers. They have been dominating, completely one-sided. Marcos Gaming, even their flow's looking quite decent. God's Reign, they have been showcasing some promising performances as well in the past. Fired Up Gaming, the struggles are there from them. And Enigma Gaming, one team that we expected so much better performance. Unfortunately, sometimes they do sort of tumble out.
Yeah, Enigma, as you said, the expectations were there from day one itself, but the have been clearly in front of us. And I mean, it's not been what we expected from the start, but today, maybe a win today can help them push through. It's going to be tough though. I mean, because even with a win, they're going to be struggling with points, so it will be very important that they have a 2-0 if they want to move forward. And of course, along with that, their competitors, the team above them, Fired Up Gaming, they need to lose in their game against True Rippers.
Indeed, I mean, as you mentioned, they sort of need to win their game against True Rippers in order to make themselves inside of the top 3. And speaking of True Rippers, we know what they're capable of as well. But we have been speaking about the teams. We need to look at today's schedule as well. This is the day 4 schedule in front of you guys. We're going to kick things off with Marcos Gaming versus God's Reign. It's going to be a phenomenal matchup, of course. I'm expecting quite a lot of close cuts. But then you look at Enigma Gaming versus 2Easy Gaming. Both these teams are quite desperate to get a win underneath their belt, and they need to make it inside of the top 3. That's only going to be their chance. And then you move on forward to the last matchup of the day. It's going to be True Rippers versus Fired Up Gaming, which is definitely going to be a little bit tough for Fired Up Gaming. But hey, they need to sort of buckle up and showcase their true gameplay today. They've got no other option. We've got the lineup of Marcos Gaming in front of us. As entry, it's going to be B2, Elvis as the Lurk, Pavi as the IGL, Ember as the entry, and Raven as the Opera.
Yeah, and it's going to be an intense game as well, but as we mentioned, Marcos Gaming, a very interesting position. They're sitting on the second position in terms of the overall ranking, and this matchup against God's Reign, it is important for them to at least guarantee a qualification into the Super 6. Win this and you are through. On the other side, God's Reign, they win this and it's still going to be a little bit of a troublesome position for them. I mean, they will be able to topple over Marcos Gaming, but then Fired Up Gaming, what will their end result look like? So quite a lot for God's Reign on this match. And from the side of Marcos Gaming, I think they have been looking quite solid. We keep talking about Ember and Bhavi doing phenomenal. Bhavi especially has been quite a brilliant upcomer in this tournament, but yeah, the competitors, Crazy Gamer, a man who has been crazy indeed in terms of the performances that we've seen from him so far in this tournament.
Exactly. Crazy Gamer has been popping off in all the different angles. In my opinion, he's not just the IGL. He's sort of like a flex player for this team. But then how can you forget Cyclone too? Even he's got some of the best mechanical skills that I've seen. Mechanically gifted is what Cyclone is. Unfortunately, sometimes Cyclone's teammates are not really able to back him up in that good of a manner. That's why God's Reign, as I mentioned, they do sort of sometimes tumble down. But hopefully that's not going to be the same case today as well. We want to see the players of God's Reign on the same page, back, and just destroying their opponents, considering today they're facing off against Marcos Gaming. As I mentioned, I'm expecting quite a competitive half, but we never know. Anything can happen. Maybe God's Reign, they're much more prepared for Marcos Gaming inside of this matchup.
I mean, they can be and they have to be, in fact, because you look at the match history and the performances that we've seen as far as this draft is considered, and majority of them have been those 1-1 series ties against teams like Enigma, against teams like 2Easy as well. That was a surprise. The one team they've managed to do was Fired Up Gaming, which was a nice win from their end, but that wasn't enough. Today, I think against Marcos, God's Reign will need that 2-0 to guarantee a spot in the Super 6. As far as Marcos Game is considered, I think we've seen some clean wins. A few matches where they struggled was, first of all, day number 1, right off the bat, going up against the heavy favorites of the tournament, True Rippers. I think that was a slow start for the side of Marcos Gaming, but it's been a nice little bounce back from their side as well. So we can be hopeful. I think one thing is for sure, we're going to get to see some exciting Counter-Strike in front of us today.
Now, once again, whichever team's currently on the third place in the overall standings, they're always going to be in that paranoia zone, because you never know when you're going to get kicked out of that third spot. If you want to have that cushion though, you always need to push yourself on the second spot, and God's Reign, this is their chance. If they win both of their games against Marcos Gaming, they will topple them off quite easily. But for now, let's move on and focus on the map Veto, because Inferno's being banned off the bat, a classic map this time. We're not going to see the inside of the game. I want to see Mirage being banned as well, please. I've seen a lot of Mirages since the past
I agree
few
with
days.
you. I agree with you, but the problem is that Marcos Gaming, they've been forced onto that Mirage pick for quite a while now, and I think they have gotten used to it. Oh, and it's going to be God's Reign who take Mirage out of contention. Ancient is that first map that Marcos, again, they played it twice in the draft, so we can be hopeful we get to see them at least bounce back and see them win on this particular map this time around. Otherwise, this map has been filled with a lot of struggles. Majority of the time, it is that Mirage that helps them bounce back. On the other side, they've been quite clean on Ancient so far. So,
I mean, I was so happy as soon as I saw Mirage. I was so happy as soon as I saw Mirage being banned out. I was like, yes, finally we're not going to see Mirage in at least one series. Since we saw the Pakistan division, since we saw the Indian division, Mirage was being played in every single series. But now finally, there's one series where Mirage is not going to be played. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Marcos Gaming kicking things off on CT, and God's Reign starting things off on Terrorist. Now, as we know, Ancient's going to be the middle ground for both these teams, and I want to see which one's going to be the one to come out on top. God's Reach should have a little bit of that benefit of advantage, in my opinion, but we never know.
Yeah. I mean, they should have that benefit, but let's see. Marcos Gaming on the CT side, we know the advantage is going to be quite clear. And look at the amount of map space they've gained already. Quite a standard push towards Sunroom, but A is where God's Reign have set their eyes. It's going to be slow execute. Not a lot of utility considering it's just the pistol round. One Molotov still remaining as the flashes are going to be good. And Elvis getting pushed out of that A side is going to be picked off. Fired up, getting that first kill of the round.
And already the site's going to be in the hands of God's Reign. Just like that, it's going to fall into their hands. And now 4 players just looking for to burst inside of the site. There's going to be only one single man looking for to stop him in the tranks. Fired up. Oh, what a quick shot from Bobby. Shuts down the man in the far fray. And then the USPs once again, this start to reply back even stronger. A 2v2 scenario in which Raven's a little bit chipped up, but it's completely okay. Things can still be considered quite okay for them. Cloud up from the back lines, looking forward to just connect that one single headshot. He eventually does find so, but now is getting pushed on and charged on by the remaining player, Ember. And he pushes up close and personal, and he finds that crucial headshot. One more man to go. Ember can feel his nerves, but he knows that the round's slipping away from his hands.
It had already slipped away, no time remaining for that defuse, and kudos to Fired Up. He was the savior from the side of God's Reign in that moment when the players from the side of Marcos Gaming, the CTs, were pushing A halls, and Fired Up stood his ground, finding those 2 crucial kills. Extremely, extremely important to bring it all back into the hands of God's Reign. Revan, all he had to do was just commit along with Ember. Had both of them just capitalized on the numbers, maybe Marcos Gaming could have brought it back. But let's see now. A slight economical advantage in the hands of God's Reign. Need to capitalize on this if you would want to put Marcos Gaming down in a ditch.
Once again, same approach, slow and steady towards A. There's also C4 available to the same site, so that means one thing is for sure. The players are just looking for to burst inside of the site. Find that right moment. Once you do, everyone just keeps on pressing W. And once again, they do so. I mean, the CTs, they went for a little bit of a force, but unfortunately, not a lot's been able to pull off with that force. Crazy Gamer gets found with the 5-7, but that's all they're going to get. And still, now it's a 4v4. Unfortunately, Bobby, the IGL himself, has been taken down from Marcos Gaming. It's going to be a little bit of a stinger, but it's completely okay, considering this was the second round, and they lost the first round itself. So CT side, it's going to be a little bit difficult to pull this one off.
That was one of the easiest side controls I think God's Reign are going to get in this matchup, considering just a few smokes lobbed, one towards CT and I believe one to cover up Donut as well. But apart from that, the team just ran in towards side. Bobby was one of the CTs trying to anchor that A side. As you mentioned, just one kill coming off of that 5-7, and the entirety of Marcos Gaming just falling apart, trying to get back on that A side. They do find a few nice trades though, a few weapons out of the hands of the players of God's Reign, but I wonder if that is going to be enough.
3 weapons taken away. In my opinion, that's a successful anti-eco, but still considering even they sort of forced out, so this round's going to be a complete eco. So let's see how Marcos Gaming are going to play this one out. You considering they've got no better weaponries, they will try to just go for a complete stack, and that's what they did. But they give isolated duels to Finn, and he's going to be more than happy to take him. Maybe an ace upcoming, but it gets denied at the last moment. Bobby as well gets put to sleep, and that's it. A quick round on the taking from the side of God's Reign.
Yeah, not a lot happening in this round. Not a lot going on from the side of Marcos Gaming. Just an all-out push towards A-halls, trying to see if they can find anyone from the side of God's Reign. And Fen, kudos to him, that 4K, he's going to be very happy about that. A big moment right at the start of the game, but a 3-0 start for God's Reign on this T side can spell trouble for the side of Marcos Gaming later on in the game. And look at this time around they've completely left A empty. It's an all-out aggression towards mid and B. And even though Marcos Gaming, they have control of mid, God's Reign, their strategy of continuously hitting that A side is working out.
What?
Cyclone finding the first kill of the round as Elvis goes to snatch some map control back from the side of Donut. Fails completely. It's going to be a tough retake on this side now.
It indeed is going to be, and Niop also finds some connection. The exact flesh connection that was needed for Raven. And now considering he knows there's a couple of more players on the site, For God's Reign, this retake's possible. They've got the man advantage, but the man's holding quite a tight angle, and he finds both of them. Cyclone, beautiful stuff. Donut cleared out. Now they know there's only two possibilities, either CT or flank. And the CT players, they're already starting to back away. And just like that, they get the round in their hands.
Nice little lurk coming in from Crazy Gamer as well. But doesn't get any value from this. B2 will find one more kill in this round. And yes, he does. Raven finding Cyclone. So the hunt from the side of God's Reign was an unsuccessful one. And I don't think they're going to care too much about this. They have a lot of cash in the bank. A full buy is going to be there for the entirety of the squad. On the other side, Marcos Gaming. Not a lot of hope for the next round. They have an AWP and M4 saved. I think it's going to be Eagles across the board for everyone else. If Raven is put out of the picture early on, it's going to be much easier for God's Reign to win this one.
Without a doubt. And that is their win condition too. Yup. And off the bat, it's going to be all-out brawl towards mid. A lot of spray transfers, a lot of bullets being missed, but eventually they still close the grip and get things under control. Finn is a little bit too up close and personal. There's an upwind right in the front for Finn to peek out. And as soon as he does, Finn will be put back in the coffin. Just like a present.
Damage. The damage from the HE. Can't spell trouble. A backstab coming in from Elvis. Fails in connector. Although B2 finding the trade, fired up, picked off in donuts. God's Reign, they were trying to take control of mid, maybe spell trouble for Marcos Gaming from the CD spawn, but doesn't really work out. Down to a 1v1. Cyclone F picks up the C4 right outside B. And Revan, he can't really do anything about it. Just has one smoke and the AWP. Cyclone, no utility left. He's gonna have to be a little bit aggressive.
In my opinion, Cyclone should go towards the CT spawn. That would have been a better angle to hold. It's better to face an AWPer up close and personal. Or at least try and gain some intel on exactly where the man's positioned. But Cyclone, he's taking his chances. Position himself inside of the sunroom. And slow and steady approach from Raven 2. A fake tap to pull out the planner. Unfortunately, Cyclone! He went for the knife inside of the smoke, but catches him fading away.
Oh, man.
Unfortunate stuff for Raven. He lost his op, which was supposed to be the win condition, and he lost his team the round as well.
But I mean, considering the entirety of Marcos Gaming, almost all of them were on just these upgraded pistols, just two players with the M4 and the AWP previous round. They did not really invest much, even in terms of utility. I did not see a lot, but this time around things are looking different. I believe a lot of early utility exchange, like always, towards mid and towards B ramp, but there's a heavy stack from the side of God's Reign right outside B, and Marcos Gaming, this time the read is perfect. One Ember, like always, looking to cause some trouble from sunroom area. Is going to get blocked off. All of the smokes lobbed in his face.
Johnny, he jumped when he tried to make the push. He screwed up massively. And just because he jumped, his position got given away. B2 just finds a free kill. Crazy Gamer, not exactly sure what he was doing in that corner. Maybe taking a nap. But Finn had fired up. They double up. Elvis and Ember taken out of the picture. And now it's a 3v4. Pavi, even he's pushed up quite close and personal. What a beautiful headshot. And he just keeps on continuing to mow down the lawn in the front. Eventually, will realize he needs to back away, considering the man advantage now is equalized once again. Pavi towards Sunroom. A quick reposition from him is definitely there to catch the players off guard. But now the C4 is going down as well.
God's Reign, they took their sweet time getting the C4 on this side, and look at that. A late lurk coming in towards Sunroom from Cyclone F. Gets a free kill, but B2 finding that trade quite important for the side of Marcos Gaming. Revan again. Last survivor forced to retake with this AWP. Is going to be able to find the pick on fired up. A defuse. This time he's sticking. This time he's not falling in the trap. Clouder trying to pick off the diffuser fails. And Marcos Gaming, they get their first round on the board. And what an exciting way to pull it off as well. The defuse stuck in the face of Clouda and he couldn't do anything about it.
Sad life. Now that's what I call sad but true. You know, there's a player, sad but true, in the Pakistan region, yeah. Just try to give us a little bit of a reference, but yeah. Unfortunate stuff. Godsreen, they're definitely not going to be feeling good after that one. It's not a round they should have lost. They had the plan. They had the entire site coverage, but they still somehow fizzle out. And that one single round in the later phases is going to be a big stinger. Recovering from that may be possible, but for now seems a little bit too much. Off the bat, a good pick. That's going to give them an advantage to the players of Godsreen, and that's exactly what they need to bring the momentum back in their hands once again.
Oh. Crazy gamer though, spotted out towards Ram. Needs to be a little bit careful. We've seen a lot of pop flashes, duels being engaged by Marcos last time around. The exact same spot as well, but this time they fall back through mid. And back again on the B side, Bhavi and Elvis go. Godsreen though, 48 seconds on the clock, and now I believe is when they decide to switch things up. C4 being brought back by Crazy Gamer towards that A site. Have no info on mid, have no info on A. Now I think it might just finally be time for Cyclone F and Finn to move and get some map control for themselves. Look at that though, Revan, the oppo from the side of Marcos Gaming, he's holding that A side, anchoring it. Very passive angle all across towards C team, fails to connect that first shot. This is the A side given away to Godsreen.
I mean, they were playing that side on the retake, so it's fine for them. That's what the game plan was for them. And now they're going to double up on both the sides. Retake. Yeah. The only thing they have is the op as the win condition, but every single player from Godsreen too, they're just playing on the site, which is respectable. And just like that, it's going to be a complete mowdown. The site now looks like a graveyard.
You want to play retake, you got to save your utility for that retake. Marcos Gaming, nothing left in the bag by the time they got there to get that A side back under their control. Godsreen,
You said you want to save utilities for the retake? Are you kidding me? You're looking at Indian region, bro. We don't use utilities. We use aim.
Yeah, and that is one of the reasons why you keep getting kicked out of teams, Necro.
I barely use like 1 or 2 flashes, but off the bat though. Oh, hold on, Emperor showcasing aggression against Mac 10 with a 5-7. Oh, and even he's gonna get caught. Unfortunate stuff. Cyclone!
Oh, no.
He just burns through his magazine like that. He misses all the shots, and then he gets screwed up from the back. It's unfortunate. And now it's a 3v4. They've also got a couple of weapons. Yeah.
Exactly. They recover weapons, they recover utility off of that. Godsreen, they might have just messed up, fired up. If he falls, this round is over. They're gonna get the op in their hands as well. No, that was a quick peek. They're playing with him, they're toying with him, but fired up still finds the opening, looks for the second, gets Raven out of the picture as well. Clouda trying to fight for his life on that B side, gets a little bit of support from Crazy Gamer. Things could have gone horribly, horribly wrong for Godsreen in this round.
I mean, Johnny, look at this. They took the site control without even using any utilities, and that's what we saw yesterday as well. Just raw, pure aggression on the mechanics. You'd love to see it.
That is true. But for the side of Godsreen, I think they expected this to be an easy one, considering Marcos Gaming were forced on that eco. I think they just forgot to take into account that this is when Marcos Gaming is going to pull off those one-off shenanigans. Like we saw earlier, it did fail earlier when they tried it, that all-in A commit on that anti-eco. I believe it was the 3rd round of the game. And after that, now is when we see them get hyper-aggressive on another eco. An important buy round for Marcos Gaming. Full buy across the board for both the teams, but Marcos Gaming, very important to get a few extra rounds on the CT side as quickly as possible. Whereas Godsreen, they have a massive, massive advantage to work with for that second half. Sniper's nest smoked off completely. forced Revenant in an awkward spot, but fired up. What is this man on?
Way too close for comfort. That got way too close.
It was scary, man.
The way he jumped up and went for the shot reminded me of like some of the OG stuff. But B2, even he's pushed up big. Crazy Gamer, he thought that he had a really good timing, but unfortunately, they both get denied. Marcos Gaming, that one single tactical timeout, is now starting to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. And now it's a 2v4, where Elvis is a little bit chopped up, but it's completely okay. Finn can find a good sneaking point, and that's what he's looking forward to do, sneaking all the way towards the pack site. And if he does catch one player, this can be massive. That too, the Opper. But he's still not looking forward. Finn, just look towards your right. There's an Opper standing right there, scoping in, not even looking towards you. He's completely tunnel vision. But Finn, he's just a pixel away from actually knowing that.
But he's giving away footsteps, I guess. So all of a sudden we see B2 turn his head. He's expecting Finn to peek at Hall's area. 2v4, they're going to have to be aggressive about this. Smoke lobbed off to cover up the first alley. CT spawn blocked for Marcos Gaming, and it's all of them coming together. 4 players pouring in from that CT spawn. Finn, is he prepared for this? Oh no! Goes down instantly, fired up, last man left alive, gets there first, but that will be it. Rayburn answers in kind. Marcos Gaming, second round on the board.
Man, I was ready to see some new highlight plays with that op.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I wanted to see him clutch that one before. Like the Indian garden style.
This was, again, extremely awkward. I mean, 2 slow peaks when you know your teammate just fell in front of you right there.
Man,
both of them just walked in one after the other.
It's weird. We see these players go for some raw peaks, and when they actually need to go for the raw peaks, they just don't. He could have had a free kill towards the CT, but he still just stayed there. Man, he was just one pixel away.
Look at the confidence from Bhavi though, just off one Molotov and a flash. The man just takes complete control of mid. Has a little bit of help from Elvis as well. But they've completely denied that connector to Marcos Gaming. Oh, Crazy Gamer needs to find an important kill over here. Bhavi out of the picture. Can cause Marcos Gaming to panic and rotate towards that A site.
Big. That was honestly big.
Yeah.
I mean,
they don't get...
wait. Pavi got killed, and then he just disconnected from the server. I guess he hit him that hard. Oh no, please, no tech timeouts. I've seen a lot of them. But, once again, towards Sunroom, heavy presence, and they can hear every single person. Eagle peeks out. Once again, you know you have a Tech 9, and the opponents have an M1. You don't stand no chance. And now it's a 3v2. Once again, B2 squad scratched up and bruised up, so there's still a chance to clutch this out. There's a man lurking all the way from the backlines, from the CT, and he's going to have that surprising effect. And he's probably going to astonish everyone. Still, Clouda is waiting for that one single peek. He finds almost a 2K. He does so, and even the Opera gets caught. Beautiful stuff. Crazy Gamer's flank distracted all of them.
Yeah, the footsteps coming from the back made them panic, and as soon as the players from inside Marcos Gaming, they realized that, oh, Clouda, he was just hiding, tucked in a corner right next to Pillar. He was there as well. I think after that first kill, there was not a lot they could have done, but I have to say, Marcos Gaming, I think they've kind of started to have a better understanding of what God's Reign is going to be up to this game. They could have rotated towards that A side, just trying to think, alright, it might be an A commit again. They have that mid control again in the back, but no. What they do is try to gather more information. They push from Donut, again moving towards that mid area. B2 was the man who was forced to just replace Bhavi towards connector. And then slowly all of them just fall back from Cat to Sunroof, try to defend that B side. By the time God's Reign got there, God's Reign, though, I mean, I'm kind of surprised they have a lot of map presence, but still, as it comes to actually taking side control away from the side of Marcos Gaming, they take their sweet time. They're gonna move in very slowly every single time.
They indeed do. I was looking at Fired Up setup. It looks pretty cool. He's also got like the soundproofing foam in the back and everything. I guess he's ready for some casting. We should get him on the casting desk sometime.
I think we can speak to him about this, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good looking dude as well. You know what? No. He's gonna steal our jobs.
Maybe he hears you, Necro. He's smiling. Or maybe he's just smiling. I mean, they're 6th round ahead of Marcos Gaming right now.
Yeah. One-sided affair. Did you expect this? Me? Absolutely not.
Yeah, same here. Not on Ancient, at least. I mean, when we saw the veto, I was expecting Ancient to be a little bit close.
It's been sort of like the South Asian meta, Johnny, where a team sort of closes on up to 12 rounds, and then they just need one round win, but they're still not able to get that one round. And then you see the opposition team make a comeback, and when they get super close to winning the game, the team that needed the one round, they just get that one round and win. So all that comeback, all those efforts for nothing. It's like a bit of a prank these guys are playing these days. I mean, hopefully we're not going to see the same scenario this time as well. I want to see either God's Reign, if they do want to just completely stomp inside of the competition, stomp through, because Marcos Gaming is a team that's currently on the 2nd spot in the leaderboards. And if God's Reign do shut down Marcos Gaming, it will be a big statement. That's for sure. But one thing is, God's Reign, they have been doing their research. They know exactly what team plays how on what map, which is really helping them out. Marcos Gaming on the opposite side on CT, they're struggling way too much. It's not something I expected at all. And considering, in my opinion, personally, I feel like Ancient is quite a balanced map. It even favors T's, considering you've got a lot of angles to abuse, and you've got a lot of sides to enter from. And it's also favoring CT, because in general, any map, if you're starting off on defense, you will always have the angle advantage, because you can just sit down and hold them off. So, yeah. It's a good, balanced map. But so far, Marcos Gaming, they have been getting completely dismantled on their side. Unfortunately, Pavi's outside of the game. He will be back in soon, and Pavi being the IGL, he's the main shot caller. And if he's not going to be in the game, it's a big issue. But finally, Pavi's back in the game, and it's all going to be good in the hood, ladies and gentlemen. Soon enough, the game's going to be unpaused, and the match will begin. As Marcos Gaming, so far, they've had a blunderous start to their hand. And God's Reign looking forward to make this first half a 10-2. And they're way too close to do so as well. They only need 2 more rounds to begin with. While Marcos Gaming, unfortunately, their economy is not looking that great. Elvis, B2, and Pavi especially, they're quite low on money. Pavi only has $800. But Ember, Raven, they have got a decent amount of money. Maybe they can drop some SMGs and make it happen. I'm not sure. But up till now, the struggles have been seen from both the sides. And here we go. Match resumes. Marcos Gaming, clearly the faces as well, not looking that jollied up. Considering God's Reign, we haven't really seen those type of proper executions. We're not really seeing those proper smokes and stuff like that. Molotovs, of course, we're seeing those. Yeah. Nothing taken away from that. But smokes, we're not seeing those proper lineups being utilized to block off the backside, to CT spawn and stuff like that. But it's still working out for them, and as long as it works out, you might as well keep on abusing the same stuff.
I think we had this discussion a few days ago. On
yeah, because they just completely burned through their utilities off the bat.
Yeah.
And then they've just got nothing left for the mid phase or even for the late phase. Sometimes they do for the mid phase, considering maybe one player would have saved up on his utilities. So the utility management in this region is a little bit shaky. But I'm pretty sure as time passes by, as they keep on playing the competitive series a little bit more, they're going to get used to that and they will start managing their utilities in a bit more of a better manner. Because we know CS scene in our region wasn't really that big, but this is an opportunity for it to grow a little bit more. Finally, the game's going to be unpaused. And as I mentioned, Broken Pie is on the side of Marcos Gaming. Raven's the only man who's got his hands on the M1. That means even in the upcoming round, Raven's not going to be going for that op, which can be a bit of a disturbing effect for these players. And Mac-10 off the bat just barrel stuffs the man down. Pavi taken out of the picture. IGL already out. Second player spotted towards the side as well. And just like that, it's going to fall in their hands. Side control taken away. Cyclone as well, exploring some uncharted territories. And he finds another man towards mid. Crazy Gamer, good find. Ember shut down. It's only a 2v4 in the upcoming rounds. And for now, Crazy Gamer, even he was looking forward to explore the mid a little bit more, but he gets shut down for now by Raven. The side control's taken away as well, but a last minute rotation came through, and now God's Reign, they're on towards the B site. The C4's planted. Raven's all by himself. He's looking forward to clutch it out. He's already found a 2K, and he's still on that charge. He's on that hunt. But Raven knows it's better to make the half a 9-3 than to go for this one and completely lose out on your guns. So Raven's going to go for the save here and maybe pull out an op in the upcoming round. So that can be sort of like a guaranteed win for them. If Raven's able to find a good position at the right time, then things can be much more better. But for now, with this save, Ravens should be able to pull this off. No issues on the board. But fired up with that op as well can be a big pain in the foot for them. I mean, just looking at how this round started, Clouda just completely W-keying towards mid, not even caring about anything in the world. Good smokes as well were there to sort of back Clouda up with that push. And then he just goes inside of mid, barrel stuff the first players down. Then he moves in towards the A side, takes down the second player there too. The entire site was in their hands, but then a last-minute rotation came through. And once again, God's Reign just completely astonished the players. This time, Raven realizes that he is going to be the win condition for his team. But beautiful flashes from Marcos Gaming to back that push up, and they get kill on the fire up. That's going to be a big one, considering now that's going to lead the situation to a 3v5. And still, that aggressive control is going to be kept up by Marcos Gaming. They do not really want to let a lot of the map control get taken away by God's Reign. That's why they're still on the aggressive footing. Cyclone just causing a lot of distraction towards the A site. There's 2 players available. But they have probably spotted out Cyclone. I'm not exactly sure. If they have, then they know that the C4 is going to be on that site. Ember just peeking out. Not doing anything just yet. Finds the first. Second one gets denied instantly. Crazy Gamer, though, he returns back with a 2K. And that's going to be a play that will fill the life back once again in the shoes of God's Reign.
Let's see. Last round of the first half, an important one. Aiming to grab this and run away with it, but Crazy Gamer, can he secure this clutch? 20 seconds on the board. I think the first threat waiting for him towards mid is going to be Revan. No, he falls back all the way towards that respawn area. What is he doing? Yeah, nowhere close to the C4 last round of the first half, and yeah, he's just going to sacrifice himself. An easy round for Marcos Gaming in the end.
Well, I mean, he realized he screwed up.
Yeah, too late to the party, man.
C4 was on the opposite site. He knew that he just can't do anything. This round's gone out of their hand. A 9-3 half, though. Not too good from the side of Marcos Gaming, but they need this pistol round desperately to establish a comeback. If this pistol round once again is being stolen by God's Reign, that means this first map is pretty much gone out of their hands.
Yeah. It's not gonna look good, though. That comeback, it might make them panic. Let's see, a little bit of a split approach coming from the side of Marcos Gaming. 3 players rushing towards that B ramp. Quick control of Sunroom is what they want. They're gonna have it in the bag as well. Just one CT waiting for them on site. On the other side, though, look at that. They're slowly moving towards that donut area. Switch up. Wanted to throw a fake towards God's Reign with that B commit. But the 4-man stack waiting for them on A. God's Reign prepared for this and fired up. Start things off quite nicely. That first kill in the back. Clouder with 2 more goes big. Look.
It's done. It's absolutely
For the third.
done.
Yeah.
So much back and forth, but then later on, Clouda just comes with a big 2K and saves the day for his team on the site. All by himself. Solid stuff from Clouda. 3 MP9s on the board from God's Reign, while 1 FAMAS and 1 M1 in the hands of Cyclone and Clouda. Once again, aggressive pushing towards mid. A quick molly out towards mid as well, making sure no one's going to be able to explore that territory. But the players have already found some footing on the B side, and the first kill's already found as well. Equal traits on the board, but that's not something you're looking for, especially when you are having the guns advantage. And now the player slowly and steadily looking forward to explore towards mid. First kill's gonna be found by this man himself. And one's now starting to click those skulls, but unfortunately he only gets a 2K because of the magazine. Crazy Gamer towards mid with the MP9, now starting to take control of this entire place once again.
A lot that Marcos Gaming could have done. Crazy Gamer, that dink is gonna force him back. Finn chimes in for that last kill of the round. But as I was saying, Marcos Gaming, not a lot they could have done. I mean, just an all-out eco. They did not commit for a force of any sorts. And just an all-out charge down mid, hoping to see if they can recover at least some weapons. But by the time they got Clouda out of the picture, he had already done way too much damage for Marcos Gaming to recover from. Let's see, though, 11-3, a massive difference between these two sides. And again, they will be hoping that they close out this map as quickly as possible. Crazy Gamer. He can go big, needs to go big as well with the SMG. Point blank range, he has the advantage, the upper hand. Sees the player, a few pixels spotted out, and fails to get the kill.
This could have been huge. Unfortunate stuff, though. And even Clouda now just going for a random spam through the smoke. Utilities out from both the sides. Finn looking to take that sunroom control, but he still does not have the guts to do so. Eventually, he sneaks in, slowly and steadily. He has no clue that there's a man up close towards blue, but he's still waiting in the back for his right time. It's a 4v3, man advantage in the hands of Marcos Gaming, but God's Reign can still pull this one off. But I guess a recall's being called away. They just don't want to go for this retake anymore. Instead, they want to just save their weaponry, which is understandable. A big pick from Clouda. This clutch was possible if they wanted to.
I don't think so. No utility for the retake, especially when you know the T's have caught those AKs. They were sure that one of the players was low, but this got picked off early. And apart from that, no early damage was dished out from the side of God's Reign as well. No HEs came in, the Molotov was there, just the standard Molotov on B ramp just to slow down the T's. Apart from that, not a lot of utility to make sure that the players were already either extremely low or just prepped for God's Reign to run into those duels and maybe just with a few shots just wipe the floor with Marcos Gaming. So kudos to Marcos Gaming actually for the previous round. Quite a clean take even after realizing like, alright, Sunroom, we might face a lot of early pressure from this position. They kept their calm, held on to their composure, but Crazy Gamer, what a crazy shot! Just a slight gap in the smoke, but he still finds Elvis. Ember with a nice little trade on B ramp. Look at that mid control from Marcos.
Yeah, you cannot afford to lose heads like that, especially when the opponent's already on the double digit. God's Reign, just need 1 or 2 more rounds to sort of secure this lead. But unfortunately, Pavi, he catches one man just slipping by. A 3v3. This is easily doable. Trades did happen back and forth. But still, the CTs are looking a little bit more healthy.
Oh,
Raven can
Bobby
find.
with how he ran outside towards the CT spawn, I think might have just thrown God's Reign completely off. Initially, they had the right idea that, alright, it might be a commit on that B side, but spotting Bobby in CT and him running towards that A side, I think God's Reign might have thought that, alright, maybe we've left the control of Halls or Donut a little too early. Maybe the C4 might on A, but that wasn't the case. A plant on B, and the retake is good. The first kill in the hands of Fired Up, the second one as well. B2 desperate for this round.
Defuse. Oh, it's done. They
One
won.
more! Gets all 3! Wow! What a round.
B2 just played off of that plant perfectly. And as the C4 was taken away, B2 knew that he had the big advantage. Now the CTs are going to be desperate, so he just played it off of that perfectly.
Yeah.
And luckily enough for him, the post plant was towards ramps. So, that was sort of like a good thing for him. But now, God's Reign, their economy is completely in shambles. Pistols all across the board. That too, just USP and 1P2K, which you get default.
Yeah.
So yeah, for God's Reign now, pulling anything off is going to be difficult. But stacking up on the site and hoping that the players can walk with, or the players will walk up on the site, should be the way to go. But instead, that's not the case. Once again, they're back on the ground zero. They're going for defaults.
Every time Marcos Gaming, they're given free reins off mid, they're going to look to make a play from that spot. And look at this. Early controls of Donuts and A-Halls, and they find the first kill towards that A side as well. Although no inclination of where they actually want to take the C4, or if they even want the C4 anymore. 4 kills from the side of God's Reign, Marcos Gaming. They have the upper hand. Crazy Gamer left with nothing but a USP and the hope for a miracle.
Crazy wasn't spotted in that A site. So
Yeah.
he has the surprise element. He can astonish someone if he wants to.
What's he gonna do? Run in their face and say boo?
No, just waiting for the right moment to strike. He knows someone else is probably going to be committing the same mistake as the guy previously did. And soon enough, I guess he's going to be the one to make the mistake. But no, catches Pavi. That's a free gun. Just run away. If it was me, I would run away like a thief.
Well, I mean, I think that's what he wanted to do as well, but he was choked off completely. One man spotting him from Cat, and then 2 T's pushing him from
You know why he died there?
back of sight. Why?
Because he missed to pick up the gun in the first try. Look right here. When he goes back to pick up the gun, he does not pick it up. So he needs to go back and pick it up once again. So he wasted those 2 seconds right there, which he could have used to back away.
Maybe. I did not see any hope for him surviving over there, to be honest.
Man.
Nice Molotov.
Oh no, he's done. He is done. He's playing
Yeah.
a one-handed angle. He gets one. He gets taken out. What?
Oh!
Maybe no. But B2 helps him in that cause. B2 takes his own teammate down and helps Cyclone to get away from that angle just to prove me wrong. I thought that's a one-and-done angle. It is actually. But he still somehow gets away with a 2K, which is quite surprising. And now, out and over, the man advantage is going to be in the hands of God's Reign. Cyclone, definitely a crazy play, even though that was not supposed to happen. Completely lucky.
Ember is very impressive, though. I mean, I believe the man just took a dry peek towards B ramp, still found the first kill of this round for his team. And it was an important trade, but all of this pressure in mid, and my goodness, Revan stuck in an awkward spot. Only one option remains. He has to push forward. Let's take control, at least some control of Sniper's Nest. Falls back through mid. Again, Marcos Gaming with a switch of pace of this play. So much aggression earlier on the round. Ember, a lot of pressure on this man. Has the smoke, has the HE and the flash. But will need the follow-up from his teammates to convert anything from that utility. A good pop flash, but Cyclone F prepared for this. Tucked in a corner, gets 2 kills. Fired up, finding the last kill of the round. Cyclone F, that was a 4K in the previous round, right?
Yeah. Good crosshair placement from Cyclone.
Yeah. 3.5, because B2 helped picking off Elvis.
Yep. That was a good shot, though, from B2.
Yeah.
Because his teammate was sort of like jumping in the air, too, and he still, like, hit him. So, yeah, you need skills for that. But,
oh, man. Anyways, match point.
Indeed it is. One more round needed. God's Ring confidence is now going to be speaking for itself. But there's a thin line between confidence and overconfidence, and I've been mentioning this over and over again. And my man Crazy is being a little too overconfident. It sort of pays off, but he loses out on the weapon that could have been the crucial one as well. So that's the AK retrieved.
I mean, they might have recovered a weapon, Marcos Gaming, but it's still not going to be easy to find or make a play for any of these sites yet. No map control on mid, no map control on B. They just completely back off and give everything to the side of God's Reign. Finally, they start to move towards mid. Bhavi leads the charge. It's going to be spotted from Cat, but Revan, an important kill of this round. Cyclone out of the picture. Will at least draw some pressure towards mid and that B side, but Marcos Gaming still eyes set on this A bomb site where they have Clouder waiting for them. Not spotted. Pulls the trigger.
Oh my god, he still gets one. That's crazy. Clouder. That crosser adjustment on the fly was pretty impressive. Even Finn was able to get away with one, so at least now the situation's taken down to a 2v2. No utilities in the hands of the CTs. Only one Molotov on Finn, which I'm sure is not going to be able to use that well. Molotov tossed in. He should have tossed in a little bit too deep inside of the donut, but unfortunately he misses that opportunity. Fired up. Quick shot on the player in the front. The op's going to be down, and now it's all down to the AK, and he knows he's also being held by the op itself. A good play transfer from Bobby, and he catches them both up guard. Oh no, that one single op shot was necessary.
Not just the spray, the nade to prep, both of them just landed perfectly right in the middle of the diffuser and fired up. And Crazy Gamer, you have to give the man props. He lives up to his name. He is crazy indeed. That push into the smoke sees the first man, takes him out instantly. No delay over there. Realizes there's going to be a few more and stays a few extra seconds to draw some attention towards him. But 7 to 12. God's Reign economy shattered. Just one M4 to play around within this round. No utility.
Usually, I'm not going to say this, but Crazy Gamer is why God's Ring lost that previous round. He pretty much just opened the side up for the opponents. Yeah, even though he got one, still the defense on the side sort of got weakened. But for now, Sunroom control taken away. Finn once again regains it back with just a 5.7. That's what happens. That gun is meant for running and gunning. And then even Crazy Gamer finds one through the smoke. He spot a little bit of that dome, and he just sprays him down. A 2v4, God's Reign. They're probably going to convert the Seeker round into a victory as well. P2K, he deals a lot of damage. And just like that, P2 falls down as well. One more man still on the backside. Emperor, it's a 1v2. He can pull it off. The defuse is being stuck as well. The man towards Sunroom. All he needs to do is waste a bit more time. And this defuse could have came through, but fired up. With a P2K, he clutches it out for his team. Does he have enough time, though?
Yeah, it's gonna be close, but I think he has it.
No, he doesn't.
No! Oh, no kit as well. But I was just gonna say, I mean, Marcos Gaming, one thought running through their head in that moment, especially Ember, would have just been 3 words. Not like this. Not like this. God's Reign, they were on an eco. Just one M4 in the hands of Crazy Gamer, and yet they find those 4 kills, the trades coming in perfectly, and of course, the man who started all off was Finn. With that 5.7 and the push in Sunroom, could have recovered an extra AK from that position though. But let's see, a buy for God's Reign this time around. Things can be different. The Molotov does a lot of damage to Revan. He's going to be extremely low.
Nade.
With that Mac 10.
A Molotov and a nade followed up. But no. Finn, he's gonna let the man escape the fiery hell. And Bobby, oh no, he's looking forward to explore some uncharted territories. He gets caught easily. Bobby shut down. And now, considering it's a 4v4, the players are quite bruised up and scratched up from Marcos Gaming. This lurk from Crazy can be massive, but he does not check the close pocket. And Raven finds a free K. And now, once again, it's pretty much like a 2v2 at this point, because the two players from the side of Marcos Gaming are way too softened up. One single bullet on each of them can seal the deal.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for sure. Let's see what they have available for a retake. I believe just one flash on Clouder.
Wow.
On the other side, Marcos Gaming. Oh! A Molotov. Clouder thinking that absolutely no way anyone tries to take a fight through this. They might have just blocked their own way, but B2 finds the kill, gets traded out by Finn. 2v3. Marcos Gaming, the distraction was perfect. They have control of this A side, and the C4 easily planted. Finn needs to find the first kill, fails. Revan traded out, fired up. Can he pull a miracle off? Knows where the first player is, right on sight. Falls at the hands of Elvis. 9-12. Marcos Gaming have they brought themselves back into this matchup. Just 3 rounds between the two teams.
I told you, it's like the meta inside of the South Asian region, where you get to 12 rounds and then you just start choking all the rest. Like, some of the common angles were not checked. I mean, if you are going for a lurk, it's something that you do not really have a lot of info about. You do not even know exactly when you're going for a lurk where exactly the players are positioned, and you're just exploring the uncharted territories, the unknown territories. Of course you're going to get caught off guard with some angles. There's always going to be a player watching the lurk. These are the pro games. You rarely find one of those moments where someone's not actually looking at the back lines. But that too, when they're 100% sure, that's why they're not looking there. And if you find that one single crucial timing before now, considering the players in the front, they're quite low on money. Once again, the TK happens. Elvis this time is going to be the one to shut down Ember. We've been seeing a lot of TKs in the pro scene so far. But B2, he returns back even better.
Look at the amount of guns just lying in that A main spot. B2 needs to be careful. Oh, can get caught off guard looking at the wrong angle, but Crazy Gamer, I believe, whiffed a few shots, and B2 is going to make him pay for that. Double digits on the board for Marcos Gaming. Finally, they are here. God's Reign, though. The most important buy they have played in this entire map, and a perfect time to take a time out to discuss how they want to either close this game right now or try again for the win in overtime, because that is what will happen. If Marcos Gaming win this, God's Reign, the economy is not enough to sustain a full buy or even a half buy in the next round, and that one will get Marcos Gaming on the equalizer. From there, we're just going to be heading into overtime, and I think with the momentum in the side of Marcos Gaming, maybe they can close this game out with a W.
Well, I mean, looking at the scoreline, I think God's Reign's now going to win.
They have to, man.
It's the meta. It's the meta, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Look, the opponent team's now in a double digit. And now God's Reign's going to win this round. Just keep watching this. They just let the opponent sort of come closer to that scoreline. And once they do, they just get that one single round. So all this comeback, all the efforts from Marcos Gaming, they're going to mean nothing.
Let's see. Triple stack for that A. One in cave, one in spawn, one holding donut. And Marcos Gaming, they want to move in with just one flash. Fired up, finding the first kill. Bobby out of the picture. Fired up with the second. Ember goes down as well. He will get mollied, at least to force him back, but no play off of all of that utility from the side of Marcos. And I think I agree with you now, Necro. This might all be done and dusted, but Revan, he has something to say about this. Finds Clouder. And Donut.
It's a prank, I'm telling you.
Was this all a prank till now?
It was a prank. They just wanted to let the opponents come to a double digit. And once they do, they just astonish him. But hold on, maybe one single man who's looking for to push top mid, he can have a solid timing. B2, he can find a 2K and return this round back to his teammates. But somewhere down line, they're still watching the back lines. Now they know Crazy Gamer with the trade. A 1v2 up in the hands of Fired Up. He's just looking to find that one single flesh connection. As soon as he does, the round will be easily secured. And just like that, Godspeed, they win it. I told you.
Oh, Fired Up. He just draws all the attention towards him, and it was Crazy Gamer all the way from CD Spawn who ends up shutting down that last player from the side of Marcos Gaming. But look at their reaction. Look at how the rotations came from the side of God's Reign in that last round. As soon as B2 got picked off in Sniper's Nest, trying to find a kill on the two players lurking in B back halls from the side of CT, Crazy Gamer, his instincts kicked in and he realized, alright, this might have been a fake and I need to go back towards that A side. Fired Up is going to need my help, which turned out to be true. But a good game, and I mean, especially from both these teams, but especially that comeback, almost the comeback that was initiated from the side of Marcos Gaming was very impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we thought, that it's going to be a comeback, but unfortunately in the end, I sort of knew that this is not going to happen, because let's be honest, a lot of rounds were given away in the first half itself, and even when the second half started, the pistol round was lost, and that's when I instantly knew that God's Reign, they just have too much of a bigger lead to establish a comeback at that point. But if you do look at the replays as well, this is how the entire massacre started. I mean, in the pistol round, things were happening quite back and forth. I mean, the players of God's Reign, they started off on quite a fiery note, and then later on, it was just a complete mode down. Somewhere down line, God's Reign, they were able to get a lot of the rounds in the hand, but as soon as Marcos Gaming, they went for that one single tactical timeout. This sort of broke the momentum of God's Reign.
Yeah, I do agree with that completely, and I think it was a little bit of Fired Up just popping off today quite nicely as well. Individually, if you talk about the player, Cyclone F, especially on that first half, with how he played, was very, very impressive. Clouder with a few important clutches. So individually as well, God's Reign, the players were doing extremely well. For the side of Marcos Gaming, I think it was Revan in a few key moments who did step up quite nicely for the team. Ember towards that B side was an absolute menace in the second half.
I mean, as you mentioned, Fired Up was playing quite well. Then even Crazy Gamer, he had his own poppy moments. Then even Clouda, especially on the T side, he was able to find some of the crazy openings for his teammates. Look at this shot, a little pixel spotted, instantly just gets himself a little bit more in the comfort zone, and when he knows that he can't find a confirmed kill, he goes for the peak. Unfortunately, we saw the round as well where the defuse did not really come through, or else that would have been the round where they would have won the entire game. In the final round, it was all Fired Up. He was able to connect some nasty shots and get the entire round in his team's favor, and that's why God's Reign once again came out on top with 10-13 scoreline. Scoreboard in front of us, Raven with 23, 15, and 99, and then you see Finn with 17, 19 deaths, and you also see ADR of 92. So in general, you can see God's Reign, the kills are more spread out. Yeah.
Everyone stepping up quite nicely in today's matchup. On the side of Marcos Gaming, as we mentioned, I mean, Revan, B2 doing extremely well for themselves. Ember stepping up in a few critical moments. But there's still expectations from Elvis and Bhavi. Bhavi, I mean, yeah, I understand he's a new IGL trying to break into the professional circuit. So dealing with all of this pressure and focusing on your individual performance can definitely be tough, but we know, we have seen him in the past online as well. The man is phenomenal. The old in action, but as far as I think stepping up in this game goes, Revan was unmatched. We did see the stats over there. No one from the side of God's Reign coming extremely close.
Exactly. I mean, God's Reign, in general, they were just having a really fiery start, and they just kept on the momentum. Second half, yeah, a little bit shaky approach, but it's completely okay. As long as you have Fired Up underneath your belt, and you give this man an op, and he will be the win condition for your team. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot more to come in the future stages. But for now, it's time for us to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. After the first game of Ancient, now it's time to move on to a new map. But still, the domination that the players of God's Ring showcased in the first map, is it really going to carry on forward in the upcoming map or not, Johnny? What do you think?
It's going to be tough, especially with how God played on Overpass last time, especially with a man like Crazy Gamer in their lineup. We've seen what he can do with those late round rooks, especially on the T side. So it will be important for Marcos Gaming to shut down God's Reign on that T side. But first of all, we need to find out where they are starting as well. Who's going to be the start of the game? Who's going to be...
I mean, we've got the players of God's Reign on the screen. Unfortunately, Finn and Fired Up not here, but Cyclone doing the monitor cam, and then you've also got Crazy Gamer a little bit nervous, moving in forward towards the overpass. Clouda, a man who has been entering for the side of God's Reign. In the previous map, he found some good entries, but overpass is going to be a little bit tough considering it's got all the aspects. Going for forward inside. Connector can be a little bit tougher as well for God's Reign. You do need a lot of utilities to sort of flush out the players from their own comfort zone. Even towards the A side, there's so many angles where you can hide. So utilities should be utilized in a good manner to find a good side control in your hands.
Well, definitely, but let's see. God's Reign, T-side start, I think that is what they prefer quite a lot of times on Overpass. But this time, against the side of Marcos Gaming, things can definitely be quite tough. I mean, if we talk about, as I mentioned, Danger Man from the side of God's Reign, a man who needs to be kept in check, his Crazy Gamer, but from the side of Marcos Gaming, today that will be Revan, especially with that phenomenal performance coming in from his side on that previous map of Ancient on Overpass, that A-long position. I believe that is where he will be positioned majority of the times, or maybe towards B Heaven, but both those spots, if he does manage to convert at least 1 or 2 kills every single time, that can spell trouble for the side of God's Reign. But let's see. Match starting off with a pause. Not what we want usually.
And that's something we do not like.
Yeah.
At all. It's not a good thing to have. Off the bat, just having a technical timeout. I mean, we did see the players of God's Reign. Unfortunately, their webcams weren't turned on, so maybe they're just looking forward to fix that. But... yeah, I mean, Fired Up going for a couple of utilities by as well. We see Smoke and a Flash, but he sells it once again. Every single person from T probably will look forward to buy the half armor. But then from Marcos Gaming, unfortunately, we have a disconnect.
Oh no.
We're gonna be here for a while.
I don't think so. I think Elvis is gonna be back. Elvis is gonna enter the building soon again, but
his webcam's not on.
Just keep our fingers crossed, Necro. I think
They're
that's all we
crossed.
can do. Yeah. Now we just pray for Elvis.
It's a new way to pray, I guess. Fingers crossed.
Yep.
But Cyclone, I mean, he's been popping off in the previous round. In general, from God's Reign, every single player was playing on the same level. As I mentioned, we saw the kills as well. They were distributed equally, Fired Up with the op. As usual, he's the win condition. But once again, you being the win condition on the op, that also means that you will take quite a lot of time to activate inside of the game, because at least for first 4 rounds, I assume, you won't have the op in your hands. Unless if you go for a lot of the saving rounds, then yes, makes a lot of sense. But still, you would need to be on the equal page with your teammates. So at least the first 4 rounds, you will not really see the op in the play. So being an opper can also mean a lot of patience.
I mean, it can, and I believe Revan has never really struggled with patience. Why is he yawning now? He's about to play a very important game. It's the last day of the India group stage as well. But I think Marcos Gaming not really feeling a lot of pressure, considering as we talk about the leaderboard, sitting on the 2nd position right now with 7 points on the board. Right behind them is the side of God's Reign with 6 points on the board. So Marcos Gaming, I think even if they win this map, should be able to keep themselves up in the top 2 at least. Right behind the side of True Rippers. God's Reign on the other side, hoping for a 2-0 win today.
Even Bavio is yawning. They should be in pressure though, Johnny, because the team right underneath them are Enigma Gaming. And once again, for Enigma Gaming, even they need one solid performance to make a big comeback. And then even Fired Up Gaming, if they do win their series against True Rippers, they will easily topple over Marcos Gaming and the top 4 spot will be gone. So Marcos Gaming, they just need anything they can at this point in their hands to sort of secure that Super 6. And if they're not able to do so, if they lose out in this series completely 2-0, it's a big sign of concern.
Then, I mean, if they fail to qualify, it's just going to be such a tough position for them to be in. Because a strong start from the side of Marcos, I mean, a strong recovery from the side of Marcos after that initial loss against the side of True Rippers. Climbing up the leaderboard all the way to the top 2. And yet, imagine on the last day, you just slowly slip out.
It'll be a big drop.
Yeah.
A big drop in the overall standings.
Who's going to be happy with Marcos out of the picture, though?
Enigma Gaming?
Enigma is also out of the picture.
No, if they win this upcoming game completely 2-0, Enigma Gaming can come back. Enigma Gaming, they're facing off against Too Easy.
Yeah, they're 4 points on the board. They
Yep.
win 2-0, that's going to bring them to 6.
So that's way too close. Way too close.
Yeah. Marcos is on 7, though. God's Reign is right now on 6. The previous map brings God's Reign to 7, so Marcos Gaming and God's Reign pretty much tied up, technically, at this point.
I guess. I mean, Enigma Gaming...
It does bring them to a tight position. We're gonna do we're gonna do all these calculations right now, shall we?
Yeah, we will. But we're gonna push to a short break. Welcome back to Overpass once again. It's the second map of the series, where the first map was dominated by Godsreen, but now Marcos Gaming looking to hit the players of Godsreen to an equal line. We've got 4 players on Marcos Gaming. They're facing some connectivity issues. We're not exactly sure what's going on, but hopefully the 5th player is going to be back soon enough, because the time's running out and the first round's going to start with just a 4v5. Marcos Gaming, they go for a timeout, still with the hope that maybe the player's going to come back. What do you think, Johnny? Is he? Well, maybe, I guess, no. That's probably the answer from Johnny. Even Johnny's disconnected. Oh no, everyone's having connectivity issues at this point. Hopefully, all of that stuff will be resolved as soon as possible. But with that timeout they took...
Yeah, hey. I'm back, Necro.
Oh wow. Where were you?
I just went to... I went to check up on Elvis, man. I mean, I wanted to see what was going on, and apparently he wasn't answering as well.
Wow.
So I don't have an answer for you, my friend. My apologies.
He was deactivated from life. Unfortunate.
That sounds wrong.
Don't worry though, he'll be back up. I'm speaking
Sounds
about
like
the
a
game
threat.
life. I'm speaking about the game life.
Yeah.
You know, technically it's like a role play.
Well, if you want to think that way, but... Alright?
You've never played any role play games, right?
No.
Yeah, that's why I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there's just 4 players from Marcos Gaming. This is going to be a tough one to pull off. The match is once again paused. Still, everyone's just hoping that the last man will be back soon enough as well, but we're not exactly sure what the issues are going to be. And once again, if he's not going to be back, the game will resume with just a 4v5. And that's not going to look good for Marcos Gaming at all. I mean, Marcos Gaming is one of the known arcs, and if the connectivity issues are happening from the player itself, it's not going to look good.
Well, it definitely is not going to look good for sure. And it is going to force them in such a tough position. I mean, I can't even imagine on Overpass, especially with that first map loss, trying to fight it out against a team like God's Reign with just 4 players. Imagine being disheartened at the start of the game itself. And Marcos, I mean, nothing they can do about it. They've taken, I believe, tactical timeout, technical timeouts in action right now, and in a few short moments they're going to run out of time. And I think the one ray of hope is I think they could just, if God's Reign starts taking their timeouts for the side of Marcos Gaming, because that has happened in the past multiple times, ladies and gentlemen, where the opposing side is just going to start taking their timeouts to help their competition.
I don't think so.
It's
over
lit fired
here.
up. Leave us now.
I don't think so.
Is
Over
God's
here
Reign
they're
going to play
do so.
4v4? Really?
Yeah, no. Because you never know who's going to be disconnecting. What if their own player disconnects? Then who's going to take the time out for them?
I think that might
So
have happened.
far-
We don't see fired up his camera.
Yeah. Fired up is like, maybe I want to make it a little bit fair for the opponents and make it a 4v4. That can make sense.
I don't think Crazy Gamer is going to allow him to do that, to be honest.
Yeah. Get these guys a boot camp, man. Make them sit right next to each other so that connectivity is not going to be an issue. Everyone will be on the same page. But we're still seeing some smiles on the faces of God's Reign, though. Look at Clouda, Crazy Gamer, even Cyclone's having a good time. Finn, not really that much. Seems like he's pissed off on something.
What does Finn have to be upset about? I mean, he did so well in the previous map. And God's Reign,
No,
overall,
not
I think they're
exactly.
having a pretty fun day. Hey, man, that 5-7 push towards Sunroom, that will get anyone excited.
Okay, but still a 13-10 is not close in my opinion.
Yeah, it's good.
If it was a 3-13, then absolutely, yeah, they should be happy. 13-10, still it's a big threat.
I think it is Marcos Gaming on the other side after all, so it is acceptable. Because Marcus Gaming is not a weak team. Hey, Elvis is back. That means
Nice.
just one thing. 5 seconds, and we're gonna begin the action on this map of Overpass, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, and what an interesting start from the CT side. Those two dualies on B2 and Elvis. I want to see if they can get a few multi-frags off of those. On the other side, though, just a smoke and flash on the side of God's Reign. What?
Crosser's changed. There's now a dot in between. Interesting.
Yeah, that depends on the observer.
Dot in between of a crosser. I'm not really used to seeing that, but it's definitely helping these players be quite precise, even though we're the one who is only being able to see that dot so far. A lot of shots been taken. Dual Paretos, and it's going to be a mode down.
Oh man, not a lot God's Reign could have done over there, getting stuck in that Z connector. They could have pushed the player on Squeaky, picked him off, but even from there on out, one more man was waiting for them on B short, one man pushing from toilet for that Z connector position. The sandwich was there. Marcus Gaming would have had an easier time had just been able to hold off the pressure. So yeah, God's Reign round already lost from that early push, but now time to take things a little bit slow. Investments made on the Deagles, and they do pay off. The first kill coming for the side of God's Reign, but still
rough luck. And now it's a 3v4. I mean, considering the opponents, they've only got pistols on the board. I highly doubt they're going to be able to do anything. This cross is really catching me off guard, though. I'm not going to lie. I feel like the players are now just going to be a little bit more precise, considering there's a dot in the center, even though we are the only one who can see this crosser. That's what my mind thinks. Elvis, I think so. He's struggling with connections as well. Yeah, his internet's not looking that fine, but he's still able to find the kills, so that's quite impressive. He found a 3K so far inside of the game, and unfortunately Elvis, yeah, a haircut to the head. Elvis shut down, put back in the grave. A 3v2 in the makings. MP9 in the hands of Cyclone. That was recovered by Elvis's death. And still fired up, and his teammate are looking forward to at least pull something more off. They still haven't stepped in the side because they're being held off in the back lines. 4 bullets in the magazine of Ember. He needs some backup, and finally the backup arrives with the M1 in the hands. And the Deagle's still not able to find one single connection. He's being put in a really big problem.
God's Reign, I think they were hoping for a C4 plant anywhere, but a heavy commitment towards that A site. And I think they were just out of options. They had to go for the push. Although the start was good, getting that kill on Revan was very, very nice. B2 finding the trades, just swung that play completely in the favor of Marcos Gaming. But then the push towards that A side, they almost had it in the bag as well. There was so much damage on Pavi. He was forced to take a passive position on towards Bank. Ember just holding on to his ground from truck was super important for the side of Marcos Gaming as well. But now is when the real game begins. A buy on the board for God's Reign. They have a lot of utility to work with as well in this round. Let's see, can they convert? In the meanwhile, though, Marcos Gaming, another tactical timeout.
Oh.
And it's over.
Observer, can you zoom in that gun barrel? Let's see what's in there.
A bullet with your name on it, Necro.
Interesting. Even though I'm not playing, but still somehow. Oh, maybe that's why the initial shots are being missed. Oh man, I fired a shot in return. But Raven pushes up towards Garden this time.
What was that?
Yeah. He gets shut down instantly. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan was for Raven, but he was really looking forward to make it up close and personal. He was raging with anger. Harm being spotted, not a good news, but he still somehow comes out on top. How is that even possible? The advantage was in the hands of Crazy Gamer, but unfortunately he did not expect the man to peek out like that. And he gets caught off guard with that peek. Now the situation's down to a 4v4. Some of the players from both the sides are quite scratched up and bruised up, and I like this angle. It's an off angle too.
Yeah. So be careful. Double peek. One in toilet. Along the side.
Nice.
It's just outside, but first peek good.
Rough luck. And then they double it up. Fired up in Cyclone. They find a double for themselves. A 2v3 upcoming. And now let's see. Plant goes down. Retake's going to be happening too. Man moving up from the connector stairs. He's able to get a little bit of that control, but unfortunately not for long. It's all down to Elvis, and Elvis is probably going to pull back and go for the save. Marcos Gaming, the first 2 rounds they got are now going to start to fade away, and even the momentum, it's already broken.
Not a lot of hope for Elvis in this round. God's Reign, I mean, nice little switcheroo towards toilet, just drawing all that pressure. And as you mentioned, I mean, Bhavi holding that off angle, extremely important for him to find that first kill. And as soon as oh, what? Did he not hear him?
Okay, Elvis getting knife is fine, but why would you knife that doll?
Why not?
It was cute, man.
But it's fired up, Necro.
Yeah, he's just feeling himself. Elvis is having connectivity issues, that's for sure. His internet's not working that fine, that's why. Yeah, he's like lagging out.
Yeah, he's standing
at this
still
point
on
they've
site.
at this point they've used everything. They've used their technical timeout, they've used their tactical timeouts as well. So yeah, nothing more is left. They need to play with whatever they have got left. And this is going to give the edge to the players of God's Reign. For them, it's good news. Scout in the hands of Raven this time. Ember's going to pull out the M4. Pavi with the M1. Broken Buy's on the board. Elvis with nothing. With just a USP. And the players are now starting to walk up the monster slowly and steadily. And just like that, site control is going to fall in the hands of God's Reign.
Just Marcos Gaming trying to play for a retake, but again, not a lot of investment to do this round. Just one smoke to work with on Ember. Maybe hoping for the first early kill, Marcos Gaming. Or try and recover a few weapons. We see them pushing for that T-spawn, but even that play has already been accounted for, as we do see Crazy Gamer lurking in the back lines. Ember finding the first kill, fired up, getting picked off. Crazy Gamer, look at him, he's out on a hunt and falls to P2. Another AK recovered for the side of Marcos Gaming. They will be happy about this. I mean,
Yeah.
God's Reign are the ones who win this round, but I believe the actual victory is for the side of Marcos.
I mean, for Marcos Gaming, I just feel bad. They cannot compete on the equal page because of the connection issue that Elvis is facing.
That is true.
Yeah. Elvis is you right now, Johnny. If you were playing inside of the game, even you would be facing some connectivity issues.
Yeah, man, today is just not a day for me and Elvis, I guess.
Rough luck. Internet sometimes do be doing internet stuff.
Hey, Elvis is back. Ooh, with a USP nonetheless, but Crazy Gamer finds one lurking outside toilet. Tries to take for the fight. A little bit of damage on Raven and Ember. It's gonna be Bhavi kicking things off. Nice little trade as well.
They've got things under control, and this 4v5 can almost happen as well. The man went for a single man spray down, but once again, Bhavi single-handedly just holding the site down. A one-man army, that's for sure. Elvis once again facing the same issues, but still somehow Marcos Gaming in the previous round, they came out on top. It's understandable too. If you're going to be pushing in from the monster itself, you will be lined up. But you really need to make sure that you're backing that push up with a lot of utilities, especially flashes. And when that's not going to be the case, well, you're screwed up.
Exactly, I mean, utility came extremely late in that round, and nothing to support the entries as they were trying to gain some map control from Monster for Waters. But look at this, Cyclone F finds the opening, a trade from B2 from Zeke and Nectar. Finds the second, the Lurker, Crazy Gamer out of the picture as well. And Marcos Gaming, at least in this round, they don't just have the map advantage to work with. Good map control, but the numbers in their favor as well. Now God's Rain, it seems like they're going to be stuck down mid. B2, another kill in the bag. Last two players. He knows exactly where they are. Finds one more. 4K going for that ace, but a shutdown from Finn.
Easy for Finn. A 1v3 shouldn't be a problem. It's Finn. Finn now looking to spin around the block. And that's why he'll come back to the short. But eventually, the plan will be aborted. And now he's looking forward to move towards the monster side. And he will be caught by the monster Ember himself.
But Ember is not scared of anything. I mean, we're always going to see him just extremely aggressive, always pushed up right into the faces of the T's. And I like his playstyle. Look at B2, he's so happy. He's so happy after that win. God's Rain, though, they're not going to be the happy bunch. They have been pistols for the lineup, at least for this round. Early utility from the side of Marcos just to delay any aggression, any early aggression from the side of God's Rain. And it does work out as well. They are forced to push the Molotov, and the damage from the HE quite significant. But the flash, team flashes, delays themselves.
He's going to catch that one player off guard. And yeah, the push still keeps on continuing. But what I like is the movement. They're not going for dry peaks like that. First, they're just strafing around the corner, baiting out quite a lot of shots, making the CTs panic, and then God's Rain, they're going for the actual peak. But from the back, even from Connector, there's going to be push-up coming soon. Ember, beautiful nade that was.
Well, look at that. They have control of long, fired up, needs to go big. If he does, maybe they can turn it around, but now I think that might be the shutdown. Fired up, finds one, Ember out of the picture, but can't really change anything since the C4 is dropped in a very awkward position, and he's going all the way back around Revan.
It's a clutch, Johnny. I can tell. I know Fired Up is going to clutch this out.
35 seconds, it's going to be so tough.
Yeah. You know, there's like one of those feelings where you know the man's going to be able to pull it off, and this is the feeling right here. I feel like Fired Up is going to be able to win this entire clutch. He should be able to find the second man too, right here in the front. 20 bullets in the magazine should be more than enough to mow down the man, but he's now starting to back away towards the opposite side. But he's probably going to be faking his presence, maybe, to go towards B, but no, he's still actually going to commit to that.
He has to plant B. He does not have any time left. He picked up the C4 when there were 20 seconds left on the clock. And now, immediately after the plant, the chase, the hunt from Bhavi works out. Bhavi was running right behind him. Both the players following the same path from Z connector through B shot towards that B side. And there you go. Just a few extra shots right at his face after he's died, just to trigger him into the next round as well. But valiant effort from Fired Up. Mad props to that lad.
I just can't believe the fact that Marcos Gaming is still able to win that 4v5. It's a 4v5. Elvis is still facing connectivity issues, just to let you guys know.
He shows up every now and then.
Yeah. For like 5 or 10 seconds and then goes away.
I think Elvis, now the job that's been given to him is just like, just get one kill for as long as you are there and we'll handle the rest.
I mean, getting one kill every round is really good. That's a that's a KD of 1 that you're maintaining. Solid stuff. If he does manage to pull that off, Bobby's got $9,000 on him. Man's rich. On the opposite side of Godsreen, Finn is the man who's got the most amount of money, which is pretty much being utilized. So, yeah. Once again, for Marcos Gaming, if they really do want to win this round, as you mentioned, Elvis is not really going for the full buys here. He's just buying some of the soft buys, which are going to be MP9, and is giving his teammates the drops. So that's a good thing that Elvis is doing. He's just playing on an MP9.
Look at this, the setup from the side of Marcos Gaming to just choke any action towards the B site. Crazy Gamer with the control of Zeke and Nectar. His team now completely in control of that B short area. HE from Finn hoping to find at least one, but Ember, a counter push, aggression on B short, finds the opening kill of this round. Instantly backs off, takes a lot of damage in return. Does not want to risk giving the trade to God's Reign. Oh, now the cheeky boost from Bhavi, checks B short again, finds no one. Now they know. Marcos Gaming, they have to prep for A. Revan pushing forward. Crazy Gamer. Crazy peek through the smokes.
Yeah. And not just that, they've also got the man advantage. A 3v4.
Yeah.
Marcos Gaming, unfortunately for them, that man's connectivity issues are not being resolved. And they're already starting things off in a big disadvantage. But still, God's Reign, they're taking their own time in approaching the site. Not just being too overeager, too aggressive. Just staying somewhere in the mid-pack. Crazy Gamer could have been caught off guard. He was a little bit caught napping. B2 from the back lines, from the dumpsters, gets shut down. Ember's quite low as well. Pavi and Ember, they need to play together. Ember needs to be used as a bait, but he does not do anything. He's not able to pull off anything. Pavi runs out of bullets in the magazine. He still keeps on fiddling around with his food, but he does not catch the kill, and it's now starting to be a big concern.
Yeah, multiple opportunities over there for the side of Marcos as well to react, but God's Reign extremely well versed in that A side hit of theirs, just forcing players again and again to back off. Good utility usage in mid-round, I have to say, that last time. I mean, we did see a few interesting flashes, but from the side of Marcos, I mean, they haven't really been able to react. At least fired up so far into this matchup, and it's just one man that is causing so much trouble for them every single time. Now he has the op online, which has been spotted out by the side of Marcos as well towards party, so they are going to be aware as to where fired up is.
Ember's taken down to 59 HP. That's going to be quite rough. He lost out on a lot of that HP too, and now there's a chance the players can be caught as well. Finn slowly and steadily just shift walking his way in. Molotov completely missed. And that maybe can still open up a lot of possibilities. Finn, he still catches the player. Pavi gets shut down. It's a 4v5. Finn quite low, but they still decide to just pull back out of this entire site. It was a little bit of a fake that was being established, but they decided to move in from the shore itself. I'm not sure what the game plan is from God's Reign, but there's just playing around with their food, toying around with the opponents. And B2, he finds the perfect timing. He knows that the man's in the front, but this trigger discipline, it might just grant him 2 kills, and it does. And also the C4 control now. B2 has played such a humongous role for his team's success in this round, and now Cyclone, he will need to get his teammates out of this dirt. There will be 2 players going for the peak at the same time. Cyclone shuts down the first, but he needs to back away because he's quite softened up. But B2 once again returns back with the third. Marcos Gaming, they're always just able to pull themselves out of the slumbers, no matter how deep they are.
Yeah, but God's Reign, can they react to this? As long as Fired Up is alive, I believe there is always going to be hope for God's Reign. But Cyclone F, he had a sliver of HP, doesn't really matter, still gets taken out. Fired Up left in a 1v3. Defuse, it has been initiated, no utility for Fired Up to set himself up, and well, guess Marcos Gaming, they are going to steal this round away from God's Reign right in their faces. The C4 plant should help the side of God's Reign get a little bit of that extra cash in the bag, but it is not going to be enough. And so much pressure on Finn, I mean, finds the opening, but then this late lurk coming in from the side of B2 just changes everything. And he gets a 3k over there.
Pause champ. Elvis is back.
Did you just call him Pause Champ?
No, it's a, it's a Zoomer language, Johnny. You'll understand.
Yeah,
that's how Zoomers speak. But Yeah. I mean, especially, once again, an aggressive approach from B2. B2 is feeling himself. He's connecting those shots that are needed to. And now it's detrimental. It was Finn able to catch the first man, Elvis. He was back, but not anymore.
That's a nice smoke to block off Monster. Doesn't matter though, as we just saw Finn still finding that opening. But shot control in the hands of God's Rain. Ember still hiding behind pillar, but he knows there's a knob coming for him. He's managed to hide his position for so long. Crazy game.
Solid.
This man will always make the big plays. Another op stolen by Marcos Gaming. They have so much map control to work with. Here's another kill. Two coming together, in fact. B2, last man surviving, still stuck in mid. Nowhere left to go. Easy round in the bag for God's Rain. And this is what we were hoping for, Necro, from the start. A close game.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
The only reason why it's actually being close, though, is because Elvis is struggling. Because Marcos Gaming were still able to convert those 4v5 rounds with quite ease. And now they're going to be on an eco. Elvis is the only man who's got the most amount of money. He could have given a deagle drop if he wanted to, but Elvis, I guess, a little bit of a selfishness coming out.
Gas shortage on the side of Marcos Gaming. They do push up quite heavily towards party to check any early aggression from the side of God's Rain, and I believe all of these footsteps from Cloud definitely have given them a lot of information. Three players lurking towards toilet. Want to take the fight towards A-Long. Cloud under pressure, finds one, looks for the other two, fails as the trade comes in from Revan, but Cyclone F steps in right in the nick of time. The nade from Fired Up. So much information to work with. God's Rain, they make this round look very easy. I mean, even ecos can be scary every now and then, but Marcos Gaming weren't really able to react to anything in that last one.
I mean, yeah, it was an eco. This is what you expect. A complete mowdown, and that's what happened. Marcos Gaming, they've lost that momentum. They've lost the entire cut they had inside of the map. And now...
Look at the CTs now, though.
Oh, we're going to find a big collision right here. The man's already pushed up quite deep. With an op in his hands, B2 is looking forward to just hand out a lot of misery to the opponents. But Cyclone, slowly and steadily looking to back away.
Oh,
this
no.
man's going to be taken out. No, B2, you're not an opper. Unfortunately, misses that shot.
Yeah, but still an important kill coming in from the side of Crazy Gamer, and the flash to follow it all up will draw a little bit of tension from the side of Marcos Gaming on that A side. But look at what is happening on the radar. God's Rain, they have complete control of B. The aggression on A long and A short forced the B side player to play on the back foot. God's Rain, they have the C4 planted. No utility for post plant. Well, not a lot now. Elvis, an important kill onto Finn. Clouda picking off Elvis. The op needs to convert. The nade is going to be good. Damage dished out on the two players from B short. And Clouda and Fired Up, they have a nice little crossfire to work with. Retake utility on the board.
Wow.
Trying to push forward. The side Fired Up finds M and finds Revan as well. Both with the Tech 9. What was that? Even he's surprised.
Did you see the way he was moving his crosshair?
Yeah.
Come on, let's be honest. We all have those moments where our mouse just slips out of our hands, unfortunately, and then, you know, in the middle of a fight, and then the fight just gets quite awkward. But he still somehow pulled it back for his team. And Fired Up is on 15 kills so far. His back's going to be feeling quite heavy after a while.
Yeah. And same goes for the side of B2 from the side of Marcos Gaming. 16 kills on the board already. Seems like it's just a fight between these two players.
They removed the center dot from the crosshair. No.
Are you upset about it?
Yeah, I liked it. The center dot made me feel quite precise, even though I'm not playing the game. But a stack push towards Monster. This can be something that can catch the players off guard, but not when Fired Up is fired up. He's able to line up 2. Even Clouda is now closing up on the site. And fired up inside of the smoke is just going for a knife. This has to be a choke. No way fired up. I mean, the man so desperate to get a knife, and then B2 out of nowhere. This clutch is now doable. Godsreen, they messed up massively, and imagine if B2 actually wins this. All it's gonna take is one single shot to the dome, and the clutch will be secured. And out of nowhere, Godsreen will regret what they did.
But look at this, both the players have the same idea, both of them rotating towards that A site, and B2, while he thinks this is gonna be an easy fake, Cyclone F was prepared for it. A nice little tap to the head, as you called it, Necro. But God's Rain, that was a massive, massive blunder. And all of that just for a small little flex, trying to knife that player on B short. Look at this. Three of them tried.
They just lined up for him. Sad life.
Yeah, but at least they still won the round. Otherwise they would have definitely been quite upset with that. 7-6. God's Rain with the advantage on the scoreboard and in terms of the economy. A lot of damage dished out. The nade is going to do extra bit of damage to the players, just holding strong towards that T ramp. Crazy Gamer, 2 kills on the board. Finds the third.
That little black spot peeking out from the smoke just get instantly shut down, which was the head of the opponent.
Hey, ace!
And wow, just like that, easy ace.
Yeah.
What? Crazy Gamer with an MP9. And he's just not even, he's spraying through, he's just bursting. Oh no. That has to be a mental breaker for the players of Marcos Gaming.
Maybe, but I don't think so. I think they also realized, like, they invested literally nothing in that previous round. No utility, no weapons, not a lot of money thrown in. And that just made the situation a little bit more manageable for them. But this is going to be an important one. Standing in the fire, trying to take the fight, but yet he's going to be burned alive. Fired up, out of the picture. 4v3, Marcos Gaming, they have the numbers advantage to work with now.
Indeed do. Oh no, Elvis. No, he's also blocking off the ladder.
That has to be awkward.
Oh no.
Is he off? Yeah, he's back.
Wait, hold on. The man was right outside connector. Pavi towards site. He's found a lot of control. Eventually, Clouda gets spotted and eaten alive. It's all down to Cyclone now. A 1v3 to pull off Elvis, considering he's AFK completely. But I guess he's back now. So that's a good news. But Cyclone, he's got some other intentions. He's going to recover this AK, which is really nice. And he's just going to go for the save. Respectable.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. That's the only option they have left in the bag. But props to Bhavi. I mean, while we were also distracted with all of that commotion in mid and Elvis blocking the stairs, Bhavi, slow scale up from A long, gets full control, and then God's Rain. I think just that 2 players sandwiched in toilet could not do much. They had the pressure from Bhavi, who was already there on that A side, and then the pressure was being felt of the players climbing up the stairs of connector. 8-7, Marcos Gaming, they bring themselves back. God's Rain, I think this is where the consecutive wins work out for them. Kind of a decent buy and nothing for Clouda. Well, a farmhouse and a little bit of utility for Clouda, in fact. No helmet for Finn and Crazy Gamer. They're gonna have to play this one out with that utility exchange, force Marcos Gaming into awkward positions and set themselves up for duels. Molotov is gonna be good, but counter flash is coming in from the side of Marcos Gaming to stop Crazy Gamer in his tracks.
Okay, Crazy. You should have heard the footsteps. But Fired Up is there to get the kill collected. Even towards connector, a bit of a spam. But Crazy Gamer, he's a performer for God's Rain. And B2, he's been carrying the entire team. And considering they managed to take off B2 in that scenario, it's quite a good one. Elvis, unfortunately, just can't do anything. The man's helpless because his internet's not helping him out of that situation. And now it's a 1v1 in this scenario, but unfortunately, he loses it out. And now it's 1v2, left over on the map. Ember, he's quite softened up. 45 HP. And he does not have a lot of utilities as well. Just a couple of flashes and smoke. But he's solo, he can't do anything.
Well. Interesting turn of things now. Back and forth begins again in the second half, and I think this time finally fired up. He has had enough. He's getting a little frustrated with how this game is turning out. On the other side, B2 still with the heavy lifting. 22 kills already in this match.
Nice. Fast approach once again. A pop flash through the smoke. And they've got the party control. Almost the party control, considering there's an opera just looking forward for that cross. Just waiting for someone to cross up. Good shot. Oh my god! Fired up! Oh, that quick repositioning too from the smoke. Just perfectly calculates where the man could move. And then finds that connection. And now look at this, fired up. He knows there's going to be someone peek out from the party, spots out the man. Quick repositioning as well. But this time, Raven's able to catch a man named Crazy. Crazy Gamer shut down, even towards long. There's two players sneaking up slowly and steadily. And B2 is able to line him up as well. Nicely, B2. He's carrying his team on the back single-handedly. He finds a 2K inside of the round so far. Shot missed, and that's why he will lose out on the life as well. Oh, this is awkward! No way Clouda loses that!
Ouch! So many mistakes from God's Rain, and here is the final one. Cyclone F also getting shut down. Marcus Gaming, this round was made extremely easy for them. Fired up such a phenomenal shot onto Bhavi to pick him off, to shut him down. Then Raven completely pinned out by Fired Up and Crazy Gamer. But what made the man just b-hop all his way towards that A-long area and then just jump peek the two players trying to take A-long control? They're up out of the picture, and I think God's Rain, then they just panicked. Marcos Gaming, this can be the moment they were looking for. This is the opportunity that they want to have the upper hand, and Elvis out of the picture though. 4v5.
I mean, I just cannot really wrap my head around on what exactly happened in the previous round, especially towards Raven. All the shots from the M1 were missed. And then the deagle in the hands. He's still just looking forward to find some connections, which of course is going to be denied. Elvis has been out of the picture for a long time. And considering how things are looking like for both these teams, unfortunately Fired Up, he finds the connection onto Pavi. That's going to be the equalizer that the players of Godsreen really needed. A 3v4 upcoming, and considering the man disadvantage is falling up Marcos Gaming, this round can easily be pulled off by Godsreen, even though they do not really have the weaponry advantage. All they need is one single haircut, and things will be good. But B2, he catches a man lurking around from the backlines. Clouda, a big miss from him, but a 5-7 finds the connection. Raven towards long, looking for to pull off some crazy op moves, but unfortunately that's not going to be possible. B2, he's single-handedly carrying the team on the back, and he's manhandling Godsreen. Once again, it's a little bit of an awkward moment between these two. Cyclone still just looking to find that single connection onto B2, and B2, he clutches it out. A 4K for his team. Absolute beast. That's what his name is. Oh man, B2, that 4K from him to save the day for his team. With 28 kills on the board and only 11 deaths, this is a nuclear performance from B2.
Just one man keeping his team inside of the game, absolutely impressive. And I think God's Rain, they need to realize, as long as B2 is not there, it is going to be an easy round for them. But Marcos Gaming with a tactical timeout, I think an important one as well. This can completely swing the momentum of this matchup in their favor. But kudos to God's Rain. I mean, all of those trades all this time have made sure that Marcos Gaming, even their economy, can just completely shatter with a few rounds. double digits for one of these teams. Probability it is going to be Marcos Gaming, considering they have and all of the utility to work with.
Indeed. And now for God's Reen, I mean, they're just back on the ground zero. On the USP and P2K, both the weapons you get off the spawn. So, they're working on free stuff here. If they're able to find value, even better. If they're not, well, as expected. AK in the hands of Pavi. He will probably find a couple of kills to start off. Finds the first, the second man's position towards pocket. He gets that. This was a big one. A good bait and switch from the side of Fired Up. Even though the man was not able to switch enough in time, he gets killed, but at least Fired Up was able to get his hands on that AK, which can now convert into an AK hero strat. Unfortunately, Fired Up does not have the armor to back him up, but it is still doable. Good Molotov to flush out the player. Cyclone's position was compromised. Cyclone gets flushed out and deleted from the game, and now it's a 3v4. AK in the hands of Fired Up can prove out to be massive, but his positioning is going to matter quite a lot.
Let's see. They are falling back, Marcos Gaming now slowly and steadily towards that B side, I believe. Threat felt off of that one AK that has been recovered by God's Rain, but will that be enough? No utility or retakes or anything. As far as Marcos Gaming go, lot to work. Does Ember use anything? Or is he always going for dry peaks? Alright, finally pops out of smoke.
Yeah, I mean, even that was not needed. They just pretty much found the stroll on the site. And B2, this man! He's popping off in all the cylinders. He's got 31 kills so far, Johnny. And he single-handedly pulled off a round for his team with a 4K2. So B2, this man, something else has gotten into him. He's not a human anymore. He's a god amongst human.
Well, and I think that wasn't the only 4K in this map from him. I think he's already had one before that. So he has been quite scared. And not just a few rounds. I would say if Marcos Gaming win this matchup, it has to be because of him. Fired Up, watching connector. Crazy Gamer gets flashed towards party. This time he's a little scared to push, but does catch B2 off guard. That's the danger man out of the board. Doesn't really matter. Revan and Bhavi, they chime in. Finn and Fired Up traded out. 4v3.
Oh, to the dome. Wait, that wasn't the headshot? It felt like it was on the dome, right?
It did feel like it, but usually I think because they have this instinct of just expecting everyone to crouch peek, so maybe he might have just flicked ever so slightly down a little. Doesn't really matter, it's an op. Still gets the kill.
Oh, wow. Trade equal. And now it's a 2v2. Marcos Gaming, so far they've been playing phenomenally well, only because of B2. This man is an absolute beast. The B in his name stands for beast. But
Is someone's still on A? I mean, I think the call has been made. They just want to save if they can. Oh, it's rain.
oh my god.
Because Fired Up, he's way back in B heaven. Cloud. Oh, that's an interesting kill. Damage dealt with the op. Clouder with the spray. Ember shut out, but Bhavi on B shot. My goodness. What a steal from God's Rain.
This is getting way too close for comfort. But
Yeah, and awkward as well.
God's Rain, generally speaking, they should not have any smiles on their faces so far because the opponent team is pretty much playing with a handicap. They're almost playing with a 4v5. Because Elvis is always giving the drop to his teammates. He's not playing himself. He's using himself as the bank for his team. So, for God's Rain, yeah, this is definitely a big sign for concern. They need to work upon it as quick as possible. Finn's not able to play that well. Even Clouda in this map has been deactivated. The only man who's actually playing quite well is Fired Up. He's able to get those consistent numbers on the board. And then B2 from the opposition side, he's just feeling himself. B2 is the win condition. If this man starts to pop off, they win the round. If B2 gets taken down early, they lose the round. But this time, Raven, he catches Crazy Gamer slip by. I just don't understand. Why is Godsreen going aggressive for no reason, even though they are not doing that great inside of the map? They should just play to the site.
Ideally, if you are getting aggressive on one side, you're going to try and play passive on the other side. But this time we see the aggression towards B. They are positioning themselves in aggressive positions to take head-on fights for that B control if Marcos Gaming actually wants to take that. And then the aggression towards the A side all the way towards Garden is where that kill came in. There's one more player fired up. I think he was positioned towards toilets. Now switching up for A-Long. Marcos Gaming though, the C4 is being brought back. They want to make a play for that A side. Feels like ample utility to go for the execute as well. One smoke, two Molotovs, a flash in hand. They just have to deal with fired up, but it's not going to be easy. Spots out one on A-Long. Prepares himself for the duel.
Oh. Molly's
Nice
out.
Molotov.
Yeah, the players forced out of their comfort zone. Another Molotov. That re-molly was quite nice. It dishes out a lot of damage onto Fired Up. And Fired Up's life is currently important. B2, once again, he finds that headshot. And B2 just looking for to clear the flank lines as well, but luckily enough for them, there's no one on the flank. Godsreen going for the save in a 3v4. Oh man. You gotta give it up to Marcos Gaming. They have really given a tough competition to the opponents. But there's a man outside of Monster, but he's AFK, because he's Elvis.
Oh, doesn't seem to matter. The B2, if he finds that off, gets it out of the pit, maybe just stay match point. Louder though. Down. 11-10, Marcos Gaming. I mean, after what happened on Ancient, I was expecting God's Reign to actually just steamroll over Marcos Gaming on overpass, but good turnaround of things from the side of Marcos, and this is all our desperation. As
Nice
you mentioned,
Molotov.
oh, that was a mad pad Molotov.
Why would he want to do that to a train? Just put the train on fire?
I miss
Wow.
train.
Oh, I miss Cash.
Oh yeah.
You know what I really miss though?
What?
A map that used to be all the way back in the CS 1.6 days. Pool Day. I used to play with my friends all the time in a
Oh.
cafe. I miss FY Pool Day. Please bring it back. But yeah, 3v5. Ooh, a tight slap to the face. Raven falls down, but then Fired Up gets stabbed in the back. A 2v4, Godsreen with a big advantage, but Emperor looking forward to steal it away and just put a firm grip around the players of Godsreen's neck. Emperor this time gets caught with the FAMAS, and now it's all down to Bobby, the IGL himself. He needs to pull something. If he's not able to do so, once again they're going to lose it, and Bobby is already starting to back away towards Garden. Footsteps are being heard. Crazy's crosshair placements ready, but he still does not connect any shot. And Bobby, he gets the confidence to peek out because he knows the opponent does not have a better weaponry in the hands.
But time, 20 seconds on the clock. 17 seconds, and look at that. We have Cyclone already positioned perfectly. Does see Bobby moving for that side, and Bobby knows there's going to be aggression for him from B short, but is he prepared to take the fight on B heaven? Bobby now taking the duel against Cyclone, finds the kill for his team, an important 1v1. 3 kills already on the board, needs the 4K to bring it back. Realizes the last man is positioned towards heaven, the drop is gonna be there. Versus Clouder, and Bobby finds the kill. Headshot right flick just perfect over there.
And now
I'm
Marco's
at a
game
loss of
just looking to
words.
find that closure. They just need one more round.
Yeah,
And things will be done.
Godsrain did everything right this round, and yet it was that outplay from Bhavi. And I think in moments like this, you can't really do much, but maybe they can bring themselves back in this round, considering Elvis is not there again. Or maybe he is. He is.
He's not. Oh, he. I mean, I don't know
He
what's
is.
going on. He is? Okay. I mean, if it is a 5v5 now, then Godsrain don't stand a chance because they've been losing the 4v5s for a long time. But then this really makes me wonder, what happened exactly in the previous map of Ancient? Maybe Marco's game, they're just not prepared to play Ancient, considering it's one of the newer maps. But it's been around for a while, so you should be prepared for Ancient whatsoever. And now the man positioned himself in the close cubby, close pocket. Ember, his position's compromised as well. Good headshot, but he gets caught from the back. Finn, good lurk, but even Finn's now starting to get lurked from the back itself. And Finn, somewhere down line, he's got a little bit of a clue what's going on. A duel comes into play. Clouda wins it, and now it's a 2v4 once again. Raven and Pavi looking forward to work around with each other, but this time they cannot collect the round.
Yeah, Godsrain don't overthink their decisions this time around. They see the players, they're like, alright, let's take this fight. And it does pay off, trades coming in, especially that backstab from the side of Finn. Coming in late from Connector, getting that trade for Fired Up was very important. The kill on Ember just completely denying toilet control to Marcos Gaming. But 12 to 11. Marcos Gaming, as you mentioned before, extremely important for them to win this map at all cost. Another failed Molotov, this time from the side of Godsrain. They do smoke off the molly that was lobbed by Marcos Gaming to deny B shot control. Now again, aggressive positions taken to deny any action on that B side, but Marcos Gaming pushing for a Godsrain have the info to work with. Passive position being played by Fired Up on A long. But he's gonna be checked soon.
Four v5. And for a moment I thought that they're probably going to go for a boost. Interesting. A boost all the way towards Banks. And he's just waiting for someone to be spotted. The man in the back line's going for a jump shot. Raven just looking forward to making that man. But still, he's not making any mistakes. He's playing this one quite safe and sound. Towards the long, they're starting to move slowly and steadily. There's Op trained looking towards long itself. And Fired Up is going to find the advantage. He too, he pushes up, and Emperor himself as well is able to find a couple of more. Elvis is now finally back inside of the game. He gets one, shutting down Cyclone. And that was a huge one too. And now Raven just looking forward for that peek. One single peek from the opponent in the front will probably mean his demise. But Raven now is just playing around, toying around with his food. And Marcos Gaming, they pretty much win this entire game, a 4v5. I don't exactly know what happened in the map of Ancient, but then Overpass was a complete one-sided affair in my opinion, considering it was a 4v5.
Well, it was an impressive game coming from B2 especially, and as I said earlier, it is this man who deserves all the credit for Marcos Gaming winning on Overpass today. What an impressive individual performance from B2. In the last few rounds, Bhavi as well, I mean, even though he wasn't connecting his shots, he was responsible for all of those big brain outplays that we witnessed, that 1v4 that he was able to clutch for his team. And an important one as well, because that resulted in Godsrain in a very shattered situation economy-wise. Fired Up was the only man from their side who kept Marcos Gaming in check, but unfortunately one man, especially an AWPer, is not going to be enough. As an AWPer, if you're forced into a clutch moment, you can't really do much. You know, you take that first shot, if it doesn't convert into a kill, everyone is going to be aware of where you are and the hunt is going to be on, and then you are on the run.
I mean, B2 with the nuclear performance, just saving the day for his team and sort of getting that win for his team. He was the one who literally secured that win all by himself, single-handedly. He was manhandling the opponent team. And B2, till the end, he was able to keep the consistency up when it comes to the fragging department inside of the game. Once again, B2, with that sort of a performance, Marcos Gaming's performance, or not just performance, even their confidence is going to be elevated so much in the future stages. And I just want to see B2 in the same form in the upcoming games as well, which is not going to happen, of course. It's a once in a while type of performance that B2 pulled off. But hey, it was quite an incredible one, honestly.
I mean, you never know. So if Marcos Gaming, they qualify for the Super 6, there's not going to be any tech issues over there. So they're going to be playing their matches at 100% strength. Elvis is going to be there as well with them. And if B2 delivers a similar impact on LAN, then maybe Marcos Gaming, I think they're going to be one of the heavy favorites to win it all. But I think we are going to be interested a little bit more in how these teams fare up against the teams from Pakistan, because in the world of CS2, this is the first time that we'll get to witness these teams go up against each other. So we don't really know what the matchup is going to look like.
I mean, hey, the scoreboard over here, B2 with 33 kills and only 15 deaths with the ADR of 140. With this one single performance, B2 is probably going to be the MVP of this entire series.
Yeah.
But then you move on towards Fired Up, and even he's got a lot of kills to back himself up. 28 kills, 17 deaths with the ADR of 113. It's really tough to say who's going to be the MVP between Fired Up and B2, but I think so it should be B2, considering he was literally the win condition for his team. And yes, it is going to be. With the KD ratio of 1.77 and the ADR of 231, average kills per map is 27.5. That's the highest so far.
Yeah, this man just was insane today. A man on a mission. And Marcos Gaming, they needed an individual like B2 on the board today. Someone who could challenge the likes of Fired Up, Crazy Gamer. Because even Crazy Gamer, a lot of his late lurks were shut down by B2 himself. And had he been allowed the same freedom that he had last time Overpass, we know he can be a nuisance to the opposition when they are playing CTs. Fired Up as well from the side of God's Reign. Absolutely impressive. 1.6 KD, ADR of 189. Both these individuals quite key for the team. But let's see if this matchup changes anything on the leaderboard. And as far as the top 3 is considered, it changes nothing apart from the fact that both Marcos and God's Reign now have 1 additional point on the board.
So if I'm not wrong, even if Enigma Gaming do win the upcoming series 2-0, they're still not going to be able to breach inside of the top 3. Their chances to breach in the top 3 are completely gone. So that means at this point, the upcoming matches are pretty much going to be the consolation matches.
Fired Up still have an opportunity, but it doesn't look good. Fired Up, I believe today they are playing True Rippers, if I'm not wrong. Yes, they are playing True Rippers. And it's I mean, we see that round difference of -10. Do you think Fired Up can overcome and bring it into a positive round difference? Yeah, I think
so. Win and loss matters more. So anyways, even if Fired Up do win the upcoming matches, both of them, they're still
they have 6
not
points.
going to have enough. No, they have. They will have 5, Johnny. 3 plus 2 is 5.
If they do, they have 3 points right now.
Yeah, they do. They do. They have
5
3 points. So it's just going to be 5.
Done.
Yeah, exactly. Well, quick mats from the side of Necro. I feel so proud of myself because this is the first time I've done some mats in quite a good way. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to toss to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the first series being so competitive, especially made by B2 himself, now we're going to move on forward to the upcoming match where teams that do not really have a chance to make a comeback anymore, but still they can give it a shot if they want.
Yeah, especially the next two teams, I mean, are very far away from qualification, so all hope is already gone. But maybe in the last match in the draft, we're going to see something special. I mean, an opportunity to show some exciting Counter-Strike to the audience that is watching, and especially a lot of people tuning in for this broadcast especially. So Enigma Gaming and Too Easy, I mean, a perfect opportunity for these two teams to be make a name for themselves. But let's have a look at these lineups, a little bit of a recap from our sides. Enigma, I mean, when we started our journey, when we saw this roster come together, we expected a lot from Spawn. Has Counter-Strike loyalist for a long time, and he is the veteran in this lineup. Catastrophe, a phenomenal entry, and IGL switching to the entry fragger role into this team after the addition of Spawn. So that was one of the switches that happened, but Catastrophe has been performing quite nicely on that role.
Exactly, I mean, Catastrophe definitely has been sort of proving us all wrong, but recently when I saw him play inside a matchup, we saw a little bit of a downfall in the consistency of Catastrophe. Hopefully that's not going to be the same thing, and Catastrophe is going to be able to perform quite nice. Ghost as well, he has had his pop-off moments as well, but the main problem with the players of Enigma is the consistency, and it does fizzle out quite a lot. Had he got on the opposite side, he has been performing consistently for this team quite nicely, but unfortunately, it's a team game. You need to play with the team. Solo gameplay is not going to be the way to go anyways, but we need to speak about the opponents too. Chan, BB1, P7, Recoil Master, iFrags, great players.
Yeah, all of these players also have been quite phenomenal, especially BB1 a few days ago when we saw this team take on, I believe it was God's Reign. It was BB1 who made sure that there was a little bit pressure felt by the side of God's Reign, and of course this matchup against Marcus Gaming also taking an interesting turn because of him. But I think it is the map pool that can give Too Easy a lot of trouble, because we have seen them pop off and give a tough fight on maps like Mirage and maps like Inferno, but apart from that, I think a lot of struggles on a few of the other maps. We haven't really seen a lot from them, so I wonder what today's series is going to look like, especially in terms of veto.
Without a doubt. I mean, especially what we saw in the highlights as well. Yeah, both the teams, of course, they've got the good players. Shinchan being the IGL, he likes to play a little bit aggressive in the map, but sometimes that can also fire back onto them, and we've seen that happen a lot of the times. Let's move on and look at the map veto. This is going to be the icebreaker we all were waiting for. So let's reveal the map veto. Inferno being banned off the bat once again. I like to see these classic maps out of the way. I want to see Mirage out of the way as well.
I think we might have another, maybe. Alright, I was just about to say Nuke, but Enigma Gaming definitely do not want to take Too Easy Gaming on Nuke. Mirage taken out of the picture by Too Easy. Alright, what is left now? Ancient Overpass.
Okay,
Vertigo
Overpass
is the next ban. That leaves us with, again, the same two maps that we witnessed in the previous series. This time, although in a reverse order, we have Overpass first, and then the last map, well, the second map is going to be Ancient. Although Too Easy versus Enigma on Overpass. Necro. This is where things get interesting right off the bat.
Yeah, I haven't really seen these two teams play on the map of Overpass that often. That does not mean they're not going to be prepared for this map. It is still one of the OG maps that's currently out there, but still Overpass can definitely bring in that variety. There's a lot of switch-ups that you can do on the fly, and Overpass really allows you to be fluid even on both the sides. So I just want to see how the adaptation is going to look like. In general, the entire game is going to run onto adaptations, let's be honest. But then the map of Ancient, it can be a little bit one-sided on the side of Enigma, considering they have played this map quite a lot.
That is true. But anyways, Enigma is well, considering they also realize, like, no matter what this game is going to be, they think that in the overall leaderboard, I think all of this might be rolling over Too Easy today as quickly as
Exactly. Steamrolling should be the way to go for these teams without a doubt. And, I mean, for Enigma Gaming, Benzine, he's already yawning. This is not looking too good, man. Enigma Gaming, they're already taking this matchup way too easy. Unfortunately for Enigma Gaming, they've lost their chance to move inside of the Super 6. This should have been a little bit of a disturbing thing for them, but still, I guess the players, they just do not really care. We've got the upcoming matchup starting up, ladies and gentlemen. Overpass is on the screens as Enigma Gaming will be on the CT and Too Easy on the T.
Let's see, quick aggression from the side of Too Easy Gaming. Shinchan leading the charge. But Enigma, the players, just completely back off into the connected area. They have early aggression and a lot of information to work with on that B site. No one checking Monster, I think, is the only reason the players are still holding back from rotating towards that A site. Although Too Easy, so much control on A long. They have utility to cover up bank and dumpsters as well. The Molotov can take care of anyone lurking in the back lines. Look at this, they want to clear truck. Utility all committed for that A-side control. Shinchan stuck in toilet, gets the first, looking for the second. If this is how he converts the kills, then maybe Too Easy are going to have a much easier time today. There's the third for Shinchan. No one stopping him or even slowing him down.
I mean, ifrags now towards dumpster. Just one last kill left over, looking to collect it, but the last man's just going to try to run away. I'm not sure what he's doing there, but maybe just trying to trail the man down. ifrag shut down. Had he got, it's not going to be that easy to get taken down like that. Just another man in the front lines, does not really have a lot of bullets. Should have went for the reload in the first place initially. A lot of shots missed with the USP. And yeah, eventually he will catch his shot to the back of the head. And that's it. Off the bat, it's going to be Too Easy to kick things off on a great note. With the Glocks, they're able to find a lot of the connections.
Yeah. And especially Shinchan in that last round. Super impressive. The 3K from toilets. Stopping the players from the side of Enigma Gaming. Trying to push connector Benzene and spawn out of the picture right off the bat. Then the last man on party also picked off. And Recoil Master completely becoming the master of that A-bomb site. A Molotov, a quick pop flash to take control of the B side as quickly as possible. The run with the SMGs is going to be successful as ifrag easy finds Benzene. Catastrophe and Harry out of the picture as well. Spawn and Ghost coming in with beautiful trades of their own. But it's not going to matter for much. Ghost, he was stuck on that B site in waters. And Too Easy, since they were very aggressive with the early push, had complete control of that. Easy kill on that last player. 2-0 is the scoreline right now. But Enigma Gaming, hard eco for them on that previous round means a full buy for the team.
It was an all-out street fight. And of course, Too Easy were the one to come out on top because they had the better weaponry. But now, things will be back on the equal page. Ghost gets his hand onto that op. This might just be the win condition they were looking for. But so far, Ghost is not able to find a single shot. Soon enough, there's going to be a man to peek out from the garden area itself. But a good flash from Too Easy to isolate the duel. And Ghost's position gets compromised. Peeking that once again is going to be a death wish. And Ghost has one. Benzene towards connector stairs. He's just waiting for someone to peek out of the smoke, but that's not going to be the case. Catastrophe hears the footsteps. There's two players looking to flood in the connector area, but also somewhere down line Too Easy. Even they've got a clue on what exactly is going to be happening. Finally, the door gets open. They peek out. First found. They're just going one after one, and that's why they will easily be picked off as well. I'm not sure what they were doing.
Yeah. I heard a flash pop off, but who was it for? That's the question. Harry God, last player left, will get picked off by Recoil Master playing party. Too Easy, a clean start on overpass. Quite impressive from these lads. And in that previous round, I mean, Catastrophe kicking things off in a nice manner, but no conversions from there. Ghost stuck on that party position. So much utility committed from Too Easy to take control of A-long for themselves and connector. Working out quite nicely. And Enigma, look at this. Again, another eco. Not a hard eco though, just great pistols. Eagles on the board.
Oh no. Well, BB1. Too Easy Gaming, it's a mow down from them. Enigma Gaming, they're just being underestimated at this point. No matter what they bring on the board, they're just getting shut down like that. One single kill was found over there, but still the situation's down to a 4v3. And Benzene looking forward to push up close and personal, but the Molotov was perfectly placed. Another Molotov towards Graffiti, gonna force down the man in the little bit in the backlines. And Enigma Gaming, they're just not having any other chance to get the map control back in their hands. MAC-10s are just barrel stuffing them down. And Benzine and Ghost, the last two remaining players, left to do something off here. iFrax's position's compromised. He looks away. I saw it in the webcam. He looks away to the second monitor somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe in the radar. And that's why he gets killed. And Benzine, wow! What? A 4K from Benzine to save the day?
Well, a nice little 3K to end it all, getting the last 2 players, and the first tap. Look at Ghost, even he is smiling. Everyone from the side of Enigma is very happy about this because they did not expect this round. Go away. And Benzine, what an outplay. Starts off with a nice little tap from Squeaky, the 1D, onto the man holding sewers. And from there, it just spirals out of control. Look at this. First goes Shin-chan, then Recoil Master. Nasty, nasty shots, but too easy by this point. I mean, good enough cash in the bank to go for a full buy yet again. Benzine, a nice little smoke and Molotov to slow down any aggression, any control that Too Easy want of that A short area. A lot of utility exchange in B short as well.
3-1 being the scoreline. 2 players towards short. Nate tossed out, trying to stop him in the tracks. A smoke as well to top it off. Just make sure that the T's will have no chance to make it in the site. And at this point, Enigma Gaming, at least with that one single round found, they sort of have found the momentum breaker as well. Spawn with that crucial kill towards Monster. All the potential denied. And now a 4v5 scenario looking easily convertible for Enigma Gaming. Holding this of a tight angle from Monster itself is going to be tough to find the kill with, but Catastrophe still somehow comes out on top, and he shuts down the man in the front. And slowly and steadily, as the time keeps on passing by, the players are too easy. They're just going for these solo peaks because everyone wants to be a hero.
Not everyone can be a hero. Prove them right now. Recoil Master and P7, the only 2 survivors. 2v5 against Enigma. They've recovered the C4, but no map control anywhere. The initial aggression they wanted to show towards Monster turned out to be a disappointment for the team. Spawn kicking things off in Catastrophe with a nice little 2K for himself, shutting any aggression from the side of Too Easy down. And they won't have work with this round. 2 flashes, 2 smokes. But yet the decision to save the weapons, all they could rely on. Think enough for those SMGs, yes. Shin-chan maybe invest in the utility, and the Gleed is going to be dropped. Decent buy coming in from Too Easy. I think they can still convert this round.
You see, there's still a can right there. And that can should not be there. Too Easy should be able to convert this round. But Ghost has been a big problem. They're not able to shut down this Hopper. And the longer Ghost stays alive, the lower the number gets of the surviving players for the enemy team.
Right,
and that's the problem.
For Enigma.
Yeah, one on Spawn, one on Ghost. And once again, Spawn misses the shot. Catastrophe peeks out, goes for the shots. Molotov's out as well from both the sides. Benzine spots out 3 players, but this time he stands no chance in holding his ground. And out of nowhere, you blink it and you miss it. It's taken down 4v3, and even the sight control's lost now. A man towards Dumpster can try and do something, but even he gets denied quite easily.
So much utility lobbed on the 2 players still in Dumpsters. One of them just burning alive. Catastrophe, the last man left alive from the side of Enigma. Not a lot of hope for this round. BB1 and iFrag Easy, both the individuals peaking together. Control of Dumpsters in their hands, and they get a little aggressive. 2-4. Too Easy still with a slight edge against the side of Enigma Gaming, but I think we are about to have a very interesting round. Enigma, they have a lot of money on the players. I think So full buy will be there, of course. I think the amount of aggression that we've seen from the side of Enigma, especially considering they are on that CT side, at least a few rounds, need to slow down, especially towards mid. That party position not really working as well as they were hoping for.
Another round upcoming. 4 players towards Garden. This is going to be an interesting one. Good Molotov flushes out Ghost from that comfort zone. And now BB1 looking for to retake that position. Catastrophe finds the first.
Ooh!
Op shot connected, but through the wall, so that's not going to deal the maximum amount of damage. BB1 is still alive with 20 HP. The op shot was only able to get 80, which is quite unfortunate for Ghost. He's not going to be happy with what just happened with him, but BB1 is quite softened up. So still, in my opinion, the advantage is in the hands of Enigma Gaming. P7 can catch a man lurking on, can catch the man flanking, but no! Instead, Catastrophe turns around in the nick of time, and he finds a beautiful headshot. It's still a 3v3 though, and you never know what's going to happen.
Call out must have been given by him though. Enigma now expecting aggression towards that B side, but Spawn getting too eager to take the fight. Right in front of Monster. As soon as the smoke dissipates, he's gonna be in a little bit of trouble considering there's 2 players facing in his direction. There goes the smoke. Now maybe too easy. They have the opportunity. They have 1 flash to work with. Is that gonna be enough? Flash popped. No aggression though. They finally move in for Monster, but Spawn from B short does find an important pick towards Squeaky. BB1 out of the picture. Sight, it seems like might be in control of Too Easy, but not enough. Had he got there for the shutdown. 3-4. Enigma trying their level best to bring themselves back into this match.
Oh, this is going to be quite close. I can already tell. Maybe an OT brewing up in the future, unless someone else is able to just hold the pedal to the metal and keep on moving. But so far, that's not looking like the case. A lot of things are just happening back and forth until the end. The round's just keeping us guessing who's going to be the one to come out on top. Now, Broken Buys in the hands of Too Easy because they've got no other option. 2 Tech 9s, 2 AKs, 1 Galil, and this time it's going to be quick push. What a nice shot towards Barrel. The man gets shut down. Tech 9 once again just Barrel stuffing the man down towards Graffiti, and Spawn all by himself. He finds a 3K on the site. He's like an impenetrable wall, but he finally gets penetrated and shut down. Spawn out of the picture. The site's gonna fall in the hands of Too Easy, and even the bomb goes down.
The man was flashed and still ends up getting a 3K, but what does it even account for? Too Easy bringing it down to a 1v1. An early Molotov. It's going to be smoked off. Quick tap from Benzene. P7. Gambling on the fact that it can be a fake. Now spraying in the wrong direction. And Enigma, what a steal from Benzene. Sticks the defuse. And Enigma with a nice round being brought back into the bag.
Sad life.
That's not sad life, that's happy life.
For Too Easy.
Oh, yeah. To them it is sad life.
I mean, the man could have went for the reload onto that Galil, but he still stalled. Which, I don't understand why. But he could have reloaded that Galil. And considering Galil has quite a big magazine, he could have just went for the spam for days. But instead, he missed out on the opportunity. And then Benzene over here catches Xingshan in the midair. And now once again, situation boiled down to a 4v5. It's a Galil hero strategy, not something you see that often. Oh, but a slap from Ghost will find another kill. Another shot missed. Ghost is not able to connect the crucial shots. The op is now going to be taken away by the T's. An easy gun or a big green cannon in their hands. And now with the op. This is, of course, going to be quite a difficult one to pull back. What just happened? Enigma Gaming, such a big blunder that was. A moment you'd think Enigma's going to be the winner, but then the other instance, Too Easy, they just steal it back. And that's why I mentioned these rounds are just keeping us guessing till the end moment. We just never know who's going to be the winner.
Ghost held his ground towards Toilet for so long, but there was no support from the rest of the CT side. And now Catastrophe, I mean, he does find
Oh my god, what?
Oh no! He misses the shot! He has a smoke, a nade, and a flash to set himself up for this fight. And I frag easy. He might just regret this play, knows that the CT is already towards the truck area. Catastrophe peeks again for the fight, and this time he's not gonna miss. Shot connects and around, secured by Too Easy, but they also slipped up. Mistakes made from either ends, but towards the end, that final shot, the difference maker. Look at this. He held on for so long, but look at the radar. The CTs just completely fell back, and there was no backup. They knew that the players from the side of Too Easy were just going to pour in. They had just one thing to work with, the numbers advantage. But no resistance from Enigma, and they lose so many weapons in that play.
Yeah, that hit him hard
And
as
the
well.
round, of course. Yeah.
I mean, look at the Rico. It's just Eagles and 5-7s on the board. Oh, but if that happens, then this round can still be convertible. Keep this thing in mind, the nade was completely misplaced, and that's why Spawn got forced out of that cubby. So it was a complete unintentional play, but it worked out in a great fashion. Man gets flashed out, there's another man in the clotheslines. P7 has completely emptied out the connector area. And just like that, the entire round gets stolen away by Too Easy.
Well, what is Too Easy? I think the reset that has been handed out to the players of Enigma is the one thing that can swing this first half completely in the favor of Too Easy Gaming over here. I like the fact that, again, Shin-chan was the man who was firing on all cylinders at the start of the game, but BB1 has been able to recover his lost form. 18 kills on the board already, and no one from the side of Enigma matches up. Look at this, quick flashes. They want to move towards the A side. ifrags. He was flashed off himself, does not seem to care. P7 through the wall, finding Ghost. Enigma, not a lot of hope in this round. All of the players moving in from the T-spawn area. He can line them up. P7 gets 3. Recall Master with the last kill of the round. 7-4. 3 rounds ahead of Enigma.
Big kills on the board. And just look at the way even P7 was able to pop off in that instance. Good stuff. And now once again, it's 5v5. Considering with how Too Easy has been playing, they've been astonishing me, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Enigma Gaming can definitely have the better half, but unfortunately that's not the case. Too Easy, they're just coming out on top in a lot of these duels. They're keeping the players of Enigma Gaming underneath their toes. And now Shin-chan, he does not really think that well, but ifrags at least gets the trade, and as long as that's gonna happen, it's all matters. Benzine now pushes up through the short area, finds the first kill. It's a 2v2, but still the control's going to be in the hands of Too Easy. 2 CDs and 2 Ts. P7 just looking to find that single glimmer towards Graffiti. Is pushed up quite deep. BB1 can be the win condition inside of the scenario, and that's what he does. He finds the first, and then the second man's looking for to rotate all the way towards Evan. This one single shot from Hattie is going to matter quite a lot because he's quite low. He's not going to have a lot of chance for redemption.
No. Look at that though. He was towards Heaven. Now he rotates from Graffiti. And Hattie, as you mentioned, no HP on either of these two players. The C4 was dropped on site. Hattie has a flash to work with. Would have been better had it been... It's not even a flash, it's just a decoy. So the utility is pretty much going to be useless for him. But look at this. A little bit of a distraction coming in from BB1. Lobs a smoke onto that site and just tries to fake rotation. He's falling back. Timing of that plant. The sound will give away all the information. And instantly after the plant, I think an ideal play for BB could be to just push up Graffiti. Maybe play Waters, pushing Pushing for Waters, spotted out by Hattie, an easy shutdown. And around in the back for Enigma.
Hattie God. As I mentioned, he's been that consistent performer for Enigma Gaming, but a 7-5 half still in the favor of Too Easy. And if Too Easy wins the upcoming pistol round, that means Too Easy will also be able to get easily on the double digit side of things. And that's going to cause a lot of issues.
I mean, this should have been an 8-4 half, considering in the last round, Too Easy, they started things off quite nicely. A quick little pop flash coming in from iFrag Easy, and he does not care about anything. There was follow-up utility, follow-up flashes from his teammates as well. So he was able to get control of Waters very quickly. But as soon as he starts to push Toxic and starts to push towards side, he does not have anyone from his team following him up. All of them were just busy lobbing utility on towards side. I don't know to accomplish what, because had there been a little bit of support for iFrag Easy, I believe they could have taken side control extremely easily. There was one man playing Graffiti, one man playing Water, who was able to hold on to that B side for so long. And then the plant itself being held on to for so long. Had they planted the C4 a little bit earlier, maybe they could have dealt with the pressure, isolated the fight on B short, and then dealt with the last man playing from B heaven. But let's see, the coming to an end, 2 rounds separating the two teams. Too Easy still in the lead, and as you mentioned, Necro, I do completely agree with that. This pistol round win can result in Too Easy hitting the double digits first, but that is all the more reason that Enigma need to shut this team down right now. Look at that, 3 players pushing connector. Hattie God all alone. Well, he's not alone. He has his teammate right next to him.
As I mentioned, this round's quite important for Too Easy, but shots like these are making things even tougher. A Glock with burst is not something you see that often, but Hattie, he shuts down all 3 inside a connector. And now the entire connector is going to open up just like that. Catastrophe with the Glock is able to connect the headshots. And Glock, once again, a gun that is so precise, even when you keep on moving. The players of Enigma Gaming, they're able to abuse that perfectly. But that burst inside a connector, it's something that you do not really see that often. With the burst, he was able to clear out 3 players just like that. And now BB1, he needs to be precise as ever before. Every single shot from his USP will be counted. One man towards heaven, the other man towards Graffiti. They're looking for the play off of each other's crossfires, but Catastrophe is the man who finds the initial bullet.
This is the time for Catastrophe to shine. I mean, he has been the key entry fragger for Enigma this entire tournament, and he's been quite phenomenal. Even now, the highest frags on the board for his team. But on the T side is where we see his true impact. And Hattie as well, the follow-up every single time is going to be brutal. Too Easy. They need to shut down Enigma's comeback as quickly as possible. Quick smoke lobbed off, I believe, to shut down any aggression from the side of Party. And it does result in the CTs to fall back into the its area. Catastrophe leading the charge, the SMG in his hand. He is ready for the aggression. Misses the man in washrooms.
Big.
That can change everything. No information on that player.
Yeah, and it's also lurking all the way towards Long Johnny. This can be huge. But there's a chance he can also be caught by Hattie. But no, instead, he's the one who catches Hattie. That's a free kill that he caught. Now the man looks forward to pop out of smoke, but he unfortunately gets caught. iFrag's able to stop Catastrophe in tracks as well. A 3v3 in the execution. P7 with the AK in his hands, and iFrags with the MAC-10. Now this round seems quite convertible. Too Easy out of nowhere. This eco round somehow just came back in the place for them. And this is looking like a winnable situation that they can find themselves from. Ghost is quite low. One single bullet from any gun can seal the deal. With only 9 HP, Ghost cannot do anything, but he's still going for the re-clear for the flank. 3 players soon enough, they're going to burst together on the site. And still the C4 hasn't been planted. This is an upside for the side of Too Easy. This is exactly what Too Easy wanted. It's a date with destiny. Unfortunately, P7 misses all the crucial shots, and he will lose on his life. And now Ghost is quite low. It's still a 2v1 in my opinion, because Ghost's HP is easily negligible.
Does that even matter? I mean, C4 planted Too Easy. They're staying on that A site still, hoping to see if they can find a few exits.
What? No way. They're going for a save, Johnny.
Yeah, I think just
AK
saving the
recovered.
AK and the Galil. I think it's okay. It's still an equalizer. It's not like Enigma Gaming are going to have a massive advantage off of this round. They lost 3 players. So 3 rebuys are going to be forced out of their side as well. And I think that is one thing that Too Easy can rely upon. Nasty little shot coming from that first kill. And then Benzene, I mean, even he whiffed his spray so much. There was an opportunity for the lad from the side Too Easy to find the kill. It did take them a while to find that. Even trade again, another smoke to block vision for the CTs from washroom to party, but counter smoke, counter utility, a lot of exchanges. Twin smokes and flashes quite early in the round, in fact.
Once again, slow and steady approach. FAMAS, M1, Galil, AK. Quite a lot of variety of weapons, honestly, on the CT side. Catastrophe. Oh, unfortunately, does not really find the timing, or else the boost could have came through. A good jump spot as well towards short. Catastrophe's position compromised, but iFrax just walks into his crosshairs. A big mistake being made by Too Easy, and Enigma Gaming, this is the exact moment they needed. Molotov's timing is going to be phenomenal. That's going to delay the push for even longer. The nade's going to dish out a bit more damage. But the 2 players from Enigma Gaming now are looking forward to squeeze themselves through the monster area. One man's in the front, the second man's up close and personal, but Benzene and Ghost, they double up. It's a 2v3, another man walking out of connectors. He will be caught soon enough. That's not an issue at all. But now it's all down to Shinchan. And Shinchan finds the first blow up. Beautiful stuff. Ghost as well, put to sleep. Shinchan with this Galil looking forward to make this clutch happen. And this Galil's really finding a lot of value for Shinchan itself. But Benzene with that crucial headshot. He clutches it.
Yeah, nice kill towards the end from Benzene, but a little bit of a blunder from Enigma Gaming right off the bat. I mean, Catastrophe, an important pick for him, finds the first kill of the round. iFrag easy out of the picture, but then no follow-up from his team, not in terms of agility, not in terms of committing body from Monster, and Catastrophe is forced to try to breach that B side all alone from B short, where he has already been spotted. He goes down, even trades on site, but kudos to Shinchan bringing it down to a 1v1, because otherwise Enigma would have had a much easier time. But this time, look at this, wants to push with an SMG. Catastrophe shut down. Recoil Master with an impressive trade onto spawn, but Hattie finds Recoil Master. Ghost with P7. 3v2 numbers advantage still in the hands of Enigma Gaming, and the struggle is going to be there from the side of Too Easy. It's going to continue, in fact. No weapons across the board. There goes Shinchan, the man with the Deagle. BB1 left with just an SMG on that B site. Not a lot he can do as well.
Yeah. I mean, Too Easy. For them right now, it's not really a lot. Yeah, they're losing 1 or 2 rounds here and there. But if this keeps on happening slowly and steadily, Enigma Gaming, they're also going to start to build the confidence they need. I mean, they already have a lot. You saw those dry peaks they're taking towards B site. It should not be happening in the first place. And then the players in the monster, even they double up and get those kills. So yeah, it's definitely a big concern at this point. Enigma Gaming, they need to do something. This cannot keep on going on. This cannot keep on happening. And Too Easy, yeah, I mean, the momentum broken.
Not looking good for Too Easy now. All of that hard work during the first half start to fade away. BB1 forced to fight a 1v3. And just a few exit frags, maybe try to at least put a little bit of dent into the bank that Enigma Gaming have built for themselves. It's not going to be easy. Look at Hattie got. He's so happy, smiling right now.
Well, I mean, it's a free round for them, isn't it?
Yeah, that is true.
I would be happy. But BB1 recovered an AK. The problem is, these guys are being happy with just recovering an AK and Galil, but they're losing the rounds. And I feel like the 2v2 that we saw a while ago, it should have been executed, considering they should have known that one player is quite low. That's where the communication comes into play. That 2v2 should have never been lost by 2easy in the first place. And now Enigma Gaming, they've just found the momentum and they're going to keep on running on towards it. There's no stopping now.
And 2easy as well, so much struggle in terms of the economy again and again with every round loss. If they lose this one, Enigma Gaming will have another free round in the bag. And that can be the final nail in the coffin for 2easy, because the momentum, as we mentioned, completely shattered. And we can't really blame them as well. I think BB1, he's been trying so much to bring his team and in fact keep his team in the fight. 24 kills on the board, while two players are yet to hit double digits. P7 and Recall Master just on those 11 kills. You should realize how much BB1 has to be able to do to keep his team in this matchup. iFragEasy, the first kill of this round, found by Catastrophe on B short, right outside Squeaky, but 3 players from the T side still outside Monster.
Oh. Catastrophe with 77 HP. I mean, he's the lowest man that Enigma Gaming has for now. So yeah, for Enigma Gaming, it's all good in the hood. One gun taken away from the opponents. That means they should be able to apply easy pressure onto at least one side of the map. And they want it to be B site. Just waiting for the smoke to fade away. Just waiting for the right moment. Flashes out towards Monster. The push is going to be made as well. There's a man behind Pillar. He gets shut down. Another man inside of the water lines. But Catastrophe with these insane shots is able to find some crazy connections. But BB1, he replies back in the same fashion. A 2v3. BB1, as long as this man's alive, it's doable. One single nade onto BB1 in the water lines can shut him down easily. Yeah. But now the players of Enigma Gaming, they're starting to regroup themselves. 2 players towards short. Looking to catch BB1 off guard. The op in the front can be a big win condition, but the op should be shut down soon enough. Another nade towards barrel. It's going to soften up the player. Now even they're looking for to push up towards short, but the push is completely denied.
Well, with Benzene playing short perfectly, does find the last 2 kills. Both Recoil Master and BB1 taken care of. As we mentioned, BB1 extremely low. Recoil Master softened up with that nade towards Toxic. Enigma Gaming in the driving seat of this match. Well, 2easy. They might be able to bring themselves a bye in this round, but it's still going to be a challenge. P7, he's the only man. Right, finally the farmhouse is there. No utility on iFragEasy. Oh, now Enigma, they're feeling confident. Look at that. Smoke to put out the Molotov, and they just commit everything that they have for some control on towards A long, but it's not going to be easy. There's a man waiting for them up ahead. Recoil Master.
Recoil Master. I mean, off the bat, he starts off with headshots, but he gets caught. Unfortunate stuff. His mastery not being able to reveal in that good of a condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. But 4 players from Enigma Gaming can make it hurt. And 2easy, for them, the 4 players, hold off is going to be difficult. As I mentioned, when you lose out on one player, for terrorists to pressure one side of the map gets a little bit easier.
Ooh.
And that one side right now is A side, and it's already taken away. Or almost, as I thought.
Shin-Chan was there.
Yeah.
He was still there, lurking towards toilet, and Catastrophe just fails to check that position completely. He was so tunnel vision on towards the site itself. Fails to realize that, alright, maybe my team hasn't pushed up from the A-shot area as much as I would have hoped for. And that... What? Benzene? Was he looking at the radar?
He's
maybe
having fun. But, okay, well, I mean, this is a little out of hand. And out of touch as well for the players. Enigma Gaming, they're just walking straight up in his crosshairs. And not even firing back. That's what it felt like. Hattie God 1v2. Hattie God is one of the most consistent performers. I've said this over and over again. But this time he consistently needs to clutch it out for his team. First man spotted, but yeah, just off the bat, a bullet to the dome to seal the deal.
Hattie also got spotted when he was trying to cross from dumpsters to the other side of truck. I believe in Too Easy they were prepared. Crosshairs placed perfectly for where that man was going to be. I think Benzene getting picked off was the key moment of this round, along with Catastrophe getting shut down on side as well. Had Catastrophe found P7, things would have been different, and had Benzene found the trade, in fact, Enigma Gaming would have been in a comfortable position to play that post plant. Hattie, not a lot of utility to play that 1v2, just had one smoke, did toss it out perfectly towards dumpster, just isolating the positions the CTs can come from bank or from the backlines, pushing connector. But he knew, I think he heard the footsteps as well, knew both the players are going to be towards bank, and he was hoping both of them would line up. But a tactical timeout coming from Enigma Gaming, it's over very quickly as well. I wonder what the discussion was like, because even now, look at the economy. Losing this round can result in Too Easy back in the driver's seat again, maybe. Heavy commitment from A shot again from the side of Too Easy. Want to fight for early control, but Hattie got very aggressive. Quick pop flash, maybe they can take control of the toilet entry.
Catastrophe is all by himself towards monsters. And the C4 is in the back, Johnny, so that means you know what the game plan is here. Fake up towards bathroom, towards A, and then at the last minute pull off a rotation towards B. A classic fake push is going to happen. Catastrophe, he's slowly and steadily creeping on his way towards the B site. He gets the first. I highly doubt the second one's going to follow up though. And yeah, I mean, at least the situation's taken down 0-4v4, and now it's going to be a little bit more easier for them to pressure a site.
Short whiffed over there. Will definitely come back to haunt them. But I do agree with you. I think they would want to fall back and fight for B control right now, but Enigma, a lot of utility committed in the early stages of the game again. This time, even though they have two smokes, Molotovs, a flash and a nade remaining, it's going to be tough to fight and retake the site. Not retake it, well, take it away from the place of twos. Oh my goodness, Ghost. Now that was a blunder. Gets caught completely off guard, a smoke in hand, and Recall Master hitting the easiest shot of this entire game. Last man left, Hattie positioned towards B shot, tries his level best. Best to fight it out, stay alive, but we'll have to just settle for that one kill on towards BB1. Too Easy. Nice little comeback initiated, and I believe this round it is going to be an eco for the side of Enigma Gaming. So Too Easy, another opportunity for them to hit the double digits on the board.
Hattie God with just a Glock in the hand. I mean, for Enigma Gaming, the economy is in shambles. This is not good. That means one free round will be given away, and even Too Easy will have a chance to return back on the board with a double digit. Recall Master with the op, just waiting for someone to follow in. Up in his crosshairs. His position gets compromised, but this Tech-9 finds some crucial connections. Beautiful shots taken. Good strafing around the corner as well. But now Recall Master, he's going to be in a big world of trouble soon enough. There's 4 players moving in towards that same direction. The backup arrives, but it's a little bit too late. But if Recall Master keeps on hitting shots like this, then the push is definitely going to be deactivated quite easily. A lot of players now slowly and steadily rotating towards the B site as they recover the C4 towards the T spawn. And now the man in the front just looking forward to find that one single deagle connection, but BB1 is just not going for the peak. He does. He finds Hattie. That was a big peak right there. And now Enigma Gaming's entire take on the site, it's going to crumble down. These utilities as well, they're just putting them in a lot of bit of a pressure. And now the M4 towards Monster, it's starting to click in some skulls, but eventually it gets stopped.
Easy round for it. Too Easy. Enigma did recover that to M4, but It was too far away from the rest of the team to make any plays around it while they were pushing B. And props to BB1. That hold of water is absolutely incredible. The need to prep up the players as well. This was very important. But then again, they did not have any utility to actually breach into the site. Every single peak was going to be a dry one. And, you know, Enigma, their entire team had the weapons advantage to work with. Enigma just forced to play on that back foot. But the scoreline equalized right now. And an important buy for Enigma Gaming. Too easy. Economy has started to stabilize just a smidge. So they need to make sure that from here on out they just move forward and close out this match. Do not allow a single opportunity for Enigma to bring themselves back into this game.
Oh. Interesting. A lot of nades, flashes to follow this one up. And the players just don't stand a single chance. BB1 with a complete mow down towards main. A good Molotov as well. The man's gonna burn down at the same time, being pumped up with the lead. Can't stand a chance. The sides are being held in a really good manner. Benzine being the only man left alive. He needs to find a lot of headshots. That's the only way to win the round. He's also got the AK to back him up in this mission. But he will be
Oh, the
denied.
ace! But the ace from BB1. Nicely done as well. The spray inside the smoke finding to the last man caught completely off guard as well. And BB1, 33 kills on the board. We were talking about a nuclear performance from B2 from Marcos Gaming in the previous series. Now this one, I think it is going to be about BB1 from Too Easy Gaming.
Yeah. The players with these code names of B2, BB1, they're performing nice. It's the day of individual brilliance and firepower.
Yeah.
And BB1 and B2, these code names are able to perform in a good way. It's the code of Matrix that has gotten a little bit of a boost.
Oh no! No, Recoil Master.
Yeah, well, I mean, you see his name is Recoil Master. He's good with ARs, but on AWP there's no recoil to control, so it's not his fault. He's too good for this weapon.
Yeah.
It's the game's fault that there's no recoil on the AWP. Okay, why am I like this?
I have no idea, man. But anyways, I mean, 4v5, Enigma, they have the upper hand. Maybe the equalizer could be headed their way, but Recoil Master still hiding behind that police truck, looking for the first kill of the round, finds nothing. And Enigma, they won't deny to free opportunities like this. What smoke is that?
It's the catch off guard smoke. Oh, frags. A utility out from dumpster gives his position away, of course. There's a man in the close pocket. Oh, he just says bye-bye to the game. Another man towards default, gets snuffed out, spotted, deleted from the game. BB1, at this point, he knows the time's running away. He can't really do a lot. They still do have a round cushion, so they just need to back away. And BB1's running out of time. That's a problem. He needs to get his hands on that opper, but he can't.
What an exciting back and forth between both these two teams. I mean, very impressive. From the side of Too Easy, BB1, the individual brilliance put on display. I mean, at this point, I think Highfrag, Easy, and Recoil Master have started to step up as well, but Enigma Gaming playing together quite nicely as a team. 11-11. Scoreline all tied up. Too Easy. The economy completely tied up into this round. Have saved a little bit for last round, just to try and take things into overtime, but Catastrophe, look at him. Aggressively moving from connector, takes control of A short. And now, Enigma, plan of action to take control of washrooms as quickly as possible. Collapse on the players of Too Easy, but look at the radar. Too Easy. They took a gamble, stacking that A site, and it's gonna pay off.
No, this is not good. The timing that Shin-Chan has. Free kill. Second one right next to him. Oh my god, Shin-Chan's so lucky to find that kill. A 3v4. where now it's just taken down to a 2v4. And now it's taken down to 1v4.
I mean, a few times you are gonna get lucky, but can't rely on luck every single time. And Shinchan, I mean, yes, quite a nice kill onto Catastrophe, but where does that lead them? Instant follow-up from the side of Enigma, and they don't slow down for a single second. iFrag easy, last man left alive. Can't really do much with this SMG. And Enigma, I think, quite a nice way for them to reach match point, but they have to close this game out as well with the W. And if they do, I think then maybe Too Easy are gonna start to wonder what they can accomplish on that map of Ancient. Because I'm pretty sure Enigma are the ones who forced Too Easy's hands to that veto, letting Ancient slip away. Hunt for the last man, and it's a successful one. Well, there's the match point, but will this be the end of this game, or are we going to see Too Easy take this match into overtime? An important round, Recoil Master, a glass cannon op in action. No armor, no helmet, every single penny sacrificed for that big green cannon. Will that be enough to stop Enigma in their tracks? Big question. They are lacking utility, the players from the side of Too Easy as well. So they are going to have to be extremely careful with how every single nade, Molotov or smoke is being utilized. Recoil Master Molotov to force him back. In connector. And again, heavy commitment towards B short from the side of Too Easy. They are expecting a lot of early aggression, or at least some aggression from the side of Enigma towards B. Which seems to be correct, because we do see two players lurking and slowly pushing Monster. And Catastrophe, are you ready for the action? Seems like he was. The Molotov is going to force the players back. And they instantly back off Spawn, now switching positions with Catastrophe. BB1 with an off angle, can change everything. He can go big, and he does. 2 kills secured. Spawn and Catastrophe out of the picture. What a big play coming in from the side of Too Easy and Enigma. I hope they are prepared for overtime.
5v3, and Enigma Gaming just want to deny this overtime whatsoever. And P7, I mean, in general, Too Easy, they've really made this game super competitive. What can Enigma Gaming do as well? The time's running away. They need to go on forward quite quickly, but these utilities are just stopping them from doing anything. BB1 gets caught, a 1v4 upcoming. But this double peek towards Monster can really suppress the man in a good way, and it does too.
Both of the players from the side of Too Easy just held back and waited for Benzene to step up, and as soon as he does, that's the last thing of the round. Before that, a lot of misplays from the side of Enigma. Commitment from Squeaky, no follow-up through Monster. Very simple setups to try and engage in fight, but ladies and gentlemen, overtime begins. And now finally, I think Too Easy, they have this one opportunity to put Enigma in a very high pressure situation. All they need to do is convert on the CT side, where they've been lacking the entirety of the second half. BB1 realizes aggression from the side of Enigma on towards B short. A quick nade to clear sandbags, and a Molotov to just force the players off of ramp.
Yeah. Oh. Well, Ghost, completely unaware of the fact that there's someone behind him. And Ghost gets bopped in the head. Too Easy, for now, the man advantage lingers around with them.
Oh, look at this, is awkward now, Benzene.
Yeah. And Benzene's just going to let that man have the control. He could have actually taken him down if he wanted to. But Benzene's just moving away. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is for Benzene. And soon enough, the man with the C4 will need to go for the fight. But he's looking all the way back towards the spawn. And spawn, himself is looking towards Monster. Recall Master, his cross is trained towards Monster. It just went for someone to peek out. Spawn was going for an angle check, but he gets caught with the up. Nothing can be done at this point. A 1v5 once again, but from the back is going to be Benzine to pull something off, but he misses all the shots.
Well, I think just like you, the entirety of Enigma Gaming was hoping that Benzine pulls at least one more miracle, but not enough, not enough. This was an awkward moment. P7 finding an important kill for his team. A lot of map control could have been gained off of that one play. He could have moved into connector. Maybe try and regroup towards the toilets, but nothing. Just holding on to their positions. And Enigma Gaming, I think, again, still questioning what needs to be done to shut down Too Easy. Tactical timeout runs out. Finally heading to the game, but Too Easy. Quite impressive, I mean, how they managed to now finally step up, especially iFrag Easy. And Shin-chan in a few moments along with P7. Recoil Master, I think, always waiting for the op. Finally has it in his hands now. Positioned for that A long, where there's no aggression from the side of Enigma. Enigma again and again. Always trying to draw attention towards Monster. B short. This time, still the same.
3 players towards B. 1 man looking down Monster. And so far, the T's, they're quite confused. They don't exactly know where to hit. Good flash, though. Catches B7. Instant smokes out. Just looking forward to bait a couple of utilities here and there. And Benzine, he finds that crossing point with the smoke. Shin-chan as well, ready with the utilities. There's an op available towards the A side. This can't be a bad news for them, but Shin-chan tucks in the corner. At the last nick of time, I'm pretty sure no one spotted Shin-chan up close and personal in that scenario. There's also Molotov, and he's somehow alive. He's not getting burned to death. Fire is his friend, but not the bullets. And Shin-chan gets caught and easily taken down. A 4v5, Enigma Gaming having the man advantage. And Too Easy might just lose out in this round, but Recall Master can be the win condition with this op. He needs to find at least 2 picks, and if he does, this can be huge for his team. He was looking at towards the entire long side. Unfortunately, no one peeked out, but then a last-minute rotation towards B is something that's kind of catching the players of Too Easy off guard. But BB1 is all by himself on the site, and he holds it down like an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, nice little shutdown towards the end as well. The flash coming in from Recoil Master. BB1, he was blind. But just before the flash popped, I believe, for just a split second, he was able to see where the last player from the T side was. Lined up his crosser, and the spray was perfect. 14 to 12. Match point for the side of Too Easy, I believe, but no, I believe it's the first half. This overtime coming to an end. Recoil Master, nice shot onto Ghost.
Man gets caught in midair, and now this time Enigma Gaming, they try to pull off a quick take, but everything's just fall and flop. It's not working out that well. The man's up close. Spawn gets spotted. A little bit of an awkward engagement, but now it's a 2v4. Nothing can be done. Shin-chan caught out in the open. A little bit of a move that sort of catch Shin-chan off guard. A 2v3 can be doable. Catastrophe needs to go huge with this AK. This MAC-10 as well will need a position up close and personal. But the op from Recall Master can't put the full stop. And that's what happens. And now Recall Master, he's got no clue that there's another man towards Truck. And he's keeping his position anonymous. Had he caught, he needs to be the playmaker. If he does not, well then everything's gonna come crumbling down. It will be done for him.
And had he can't really do much. He was stuck towards the truck for so long. Can't even reposition. I think he wanted to dodge that op towards bank, push for dumpster and take at least a better weapon in his hands, because all he had to do All he had to work with was that Mac 10. Not enough for those long-range engagements. 15 to 12. Now they are on that map point, too easy. But they're also on that T side.
Too easy. I mean, they have been looking pretty good on the T side as well, let's be honest.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. So for them to burst inside of the site, it's not okay. Especially when that happens, it's not difficult at all. But oh, that's gonna help so much. The man advantage swings back just because of the mistake from Too Easy single-handedly, and then Catastrophe finds another one. A two-piece could have been there on the board, but P7 in a 1v3 left all by himself. And for Enigma Gaming, all they need to do is find this one single man, but his hands are busy. Why would he even do that?
I have no idea. Just sees the last man is from where I think the first instinct is, alright, Molotov. I'm gonna live.
Yeah, but like he should have at least shrouded himself, or at least put himself behind something. He just pulls out the Molotov in the open. You should expect a peek instantly. Especially when you're playing in the South Asian region. Oh, the players, they play with a lot of ego.
Why do you keep talking about yourself, Macro?
I mean, that's what we've been seeing, right? We've been seeing a lot of these individual duels happen. Most of the times, yeah, I mean, from the monster approach, we're seeing the flashes, right? To sort of funnel themselves out of the tunnel. But then, if you look towards A, a lot of these duels are being taken raw.
Yeah. The only time there's a utility exchange in A is towards party or garden, and that's it. It ends there. Now look at this nice little trade on the B side. I hope they're prepared for aggression from Squeaky. And they weren't. Ghost takes advantage. Recoil Master put out of his misery. 4v3. Numbers advantage in the hands of Enigma. And Too Easy running out of utility as well. Seems to just have one nade left.
Oh, wow.
Even PB1 is going to be picked off. Easy round in the hands of Enigma, it feels like.
Yeah. Too Easy. They just completely missed out on the opportunity. I mean, Too Easy. They just need one more round. And economy is there. They can pull it off. All the AKs, utility should be there as well. Maybe this time going towards A, slow and steady approach. Try and bait out a couple of utilities. You still have a lot of the time in the initial phase of the games. A lot of things can actually help you out. But Too Easy, they're just going for a fast take. It's confidence speaking for itself. And that's why Too Easy, they're sort of fumbling out.
Well. It was looking too easy for them at the start of the game, but now it's an Enigma if they are even going to finish with a win. Double ops again can come in handy for the side of Enigma. Ghost and Spawn. Very, very important that they make this work. You mentioned Too Easy. Still looking for that map. Oh no!
And the massacre begins. Short control
Messed up
established.
their timings.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing the B take once again, quick enough. But at least they've found a lot of control. Look at these smokes. They're so unorthodox. I understand they want to hold the players off from making a move on towards the site, but a lot of the territory is also quite unexplored from the T's itself. And the smoke in the front sort of denying those territories to be explored. Recall Master peeks out, a big blunder. Catastrophe, he pulls out the 5-7. He gets another one. A 3K on the side, Catastrophe. A one-man army. He pretty much just dismantles that push, but then BB1 with that headshot. He can't sort of bring it back once again for his team. The man's out in the open. iFrags, he's got a lot of guts to face an Opera out in the open like that. A beautiful flash from Graffiti. All the three players in the front lines. iFrags, he needs to go for the aim fights. And we're going to go to another OT.
Let's see if anyone can close this game out in the second overtime, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, it's still map 1 between these two teams, Too Easy and Enigma Gaming. We're still on map 1. Overpass Ancient still remains to be settled. Oh no! Catastrophe just left. What?
No way, don't tell me now we're gonna have a tech timeout when things are looking so
No,
good.
I think it's just a break to, well, it's just relieve some pressure, maybe nature's call.
No, he's right there. I can see him in his webcam. Look at that.
No, Catastrophe is gone.
Yeah, but he's not sitting on the chair, but you can see him right next to the monitor. Are they playing in a boot camp?
No.
Oh, yeah, they are.
No, he just got up and left. We saw him walk out the door, Necro.
Oh, it's someone else. It's someone else.
I think that's just his headphones.
No, they're playing in a boot camp, right? All the players are
Yeah.
playing in the same spot, so I thought that he's right there. But
So
yeah,
three of them,
Mhm.
three of them are Catastrophe, Benzene, and Ghost are in the boot camp, and Hattie and Spawn are playing from home.
Giga Chats. The players that play from home are the real Giga Chads, in my opinion.
Why?
But they should not face any technical issues. Man, I mean, things were just getting riled up. Everything was looking good, and then Catastrophe decides to just walk away. Because he's at too much.
He's gonna be back soon. You don't
I
have
want to
to
know
worry
for
about it.
how
He's gonna
long
be
a
back.
technical timeout can go.
I think 12 minutes
12 minutes.
max. Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of time. Catastrophe is back. Let's go. 15-15. Enigma Gaming, they still pull off a comeback. This game's getting too intense, and still there's one more map inside of the series, which is going to be Ancient. And I'm hoping that Enigma Gaming will probably pull it off one-sided. At least that's what we think. Because Enigma Gaming, we've
Yeah.
seen them play on that map for a while.
Yeah, we have. But Too Easy as well, I believe they started their journey on Ancient against Fired Up. Wasn't really the performance they were hoping for, but maybe today it's going to be their lucky day. They've been quite phenomenal so far in this first map. Nation exchange towards mid and B. I thought he was spotted out, BB1, but doesn't seem to matter. Catastrophe still goes down. Look at that slow peak P7. Gets kicked out of the server. 3v4. Advantage in the hands of Enigma. Need 4 more rounds to put their name all over Overpass in the series. And they have the right idea, but Too Easy never really committed fully towards his B side. Now that little bit of distraction that is about to be presented to them in the form of Shinchan might just allow Too Easy to run up towards that A. But no, they want to fight for B. Squeaky being closed, gives info to Ghost. Finds an easy kill on towards BB1. And now Too Easy, even though they're trying their level best to push for this B side, they don't have enough utility to hold the post plant. They're going to be forced back into Monster. Ghost, he's prepared with the
Nice
off.
shot.
The shot connection, Chan out of the picture. Last man left, iFrag, Easy finds one. 1v3.
Yeah.
Possible him to win this. Dies to the spam, out of all things.
Too Easy. They lose out in the first round in the second OT, which is tough. But once again, I mean, this entire series has been going quite back and forth, back and forth. It's really tough to say who's exactly going to come out on top. Considering this double off setup from Enigma Gaming, it's really proven out quite valuable. And it's working out wonders for them. These two ops are being the win conditions that Enigma Gaming needs. Ghost and Spawn, both of them opping quite nicely, shutting down the players. especially towards B side. It was on a complete lockdown, and now this time Spawn going towards long. This can be big.
Can be big indeed, but they also need to be careful. A lot of aggression from the side of 2EZ earlier on towards Party and A-Long. They have 2 players from the side of CT positioned for that A-Long fight. Benzene needs to be careful. Off angle in play, still fails to connect the spray. Goes down to iFrag Easy, goes with the trade. Spawn with another one on A-Long. Recoil Master out of the picture. But Shinchan needs to be careful. Could have been caught off guard. Finally realizes there's an opper right next to him and connected. The nade.
Oh my god.
That's a little bit of damage. Shinchan down to 13 HP, and Ghost finds an important kill for his team.
Big. And now Spawn 2 starting to close on up towards the bathroom. This can be a little bit awkward. Spawn, there's a man right behind you. If I'm not wrong. And he's already squeezed in towards the A side. This is so awkward. The ops, of course they're finding the value, but the problem is what just happened right now in front of us. BB1, he can't have the advantage. Man caught. Oh, a knife pulled out as well. BB1, you cruel, man. Knifes out Spawn. A little bit of a mental game being played by him. And once again, the timing's going to work against him. BB1, he's got the timing inside a connector. Completely unknown the fact that he is now starting to explore the connector side. But Ghost is still looking at that same spot. He unfortunately looks away at the wrong time, and his position gets compromised as well. The C4 is now going to be retrieved soon enough by BB1 itself. I'm pretty sure the players up top, they're going to try their best to stop the man in his tracks. He tried his best.
Oh.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Tried his level best indeed. Nice Molotov to force Ghost back up on that ladder. And then finds the kill as well, but not enough time on the board for him to make any sort of play. And I think that was the reason why he just panicked and went up the stairs to take the fight against Catastrophe, who's waiting for him. But 17-15, Enigma now in the driving seat on the CT side. Both the teams, it seems like as soon as the overtime came into play, both the teams started to struggle on that T side aggression. And CT became the stronghold for both of these squads. During regular playtime, it was the exact opposite. CT was the struggle, and on the T side is where getting majority of those rounds. But Spawn now a little bit of aggression for B-Shot, finds the kill. Trade on iFrag Easy. They have the numbers advantage to win this round.
Indeed they do. A 3-on-4. And especially when we know that for them to pull this one off, 2EZ, they need rounds desperately. And they're already a man disadvantage. Catastrophe, unfortunately, inside of this game is having a bit of a rough time, especially in the OT, in my opinion. Because Catastrophe, he's got 31 kills, the most of all of them. But BB1, he's got 47.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, the man's about to do a half century.
BB1, even he has slowed down now. It was quite a nice little angle to stop anyone crossing towards site. Oh, but he gets eager. Moves forward. This can spell trouble. P7, patience pays off. Finds an important kill, Ghost out of the picture. Maybe this can help them get some side control, but no. Gets caught off guard. Benzene, a nice little swing. As soon as he realizes that the players on the side of A-Long are pushing on site, takes control of toilets. 2v3. 2EZ with the man disadvantage. Recoil Master forced towards a shot. Might get picked off. Benzene still doing a phenomenal job dealing with the pressure. And Recoil Master and Shinchan just caught in the crossfire from the side of Enigma. 18-15. Just one more round needed to close out this first map.
Enigma Gaming out of nowhere, they're just winning these rounds back to back. Well, we look at the kill number, it's being equally divided between all the players, so everyone's able to perform on a decent note. Yeah, one or two players not really able to perform that well. I think Spawn is the man who's not able to get a lot of kills, but it's completely fine. Because Spawn is also the man who's taking matters in his own hands. So, yeah, 16-27, while his teammates are able to pop off in a good manner. That's all that matters. While BB1 is the only man who's been able to play this well from the side of 2EZ, and he's the only reason why 2EZ is winning so far. The rest of the teammates, they need to step up. Shin-chan with only 13 kills, P7 with only 17. Yeah, this is not acceptable.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, now finally in the overtime, I think BB1 has slowed down. During regular play, he was the man from the side of Too Easy to beat. And I think as long as Enigma managed to pick him off Too Easy, him and iFrag easy, as long as these two individuals are shut down, the round should be an easy conversion for the side of Enigma. Catastrophe, oh, has the perfect idea, but no, switches crosshair right in the last moment. He's still been placed onto that low left corner. Maybe could have found the opening kill his team needed, but slow and steady approach by Enigma. Still want to fight for that B-side control. Still have a lot of utility to work with and a lot of time on the clock. 45 seconds left. Now.
And now the push begins. A pop flash to find the entry, but it's going to be a complete mowdown. Envos are able to find a lot of connections. The players are quite low. Catastrophe finds the man towards pillars, but he's still not able to find that clear line of sight. Molotov to flush out the player from his spot. It will be done so, but he's still in that comfort zone. He's not peeking out just yet. 4v3 in the makings, but going towards the sites, looking next to impossible. But Enigma Gaming, finally they found the breaching point, and Benzine is pushing up close and personal, but the barrels is left unchecked. And over here, it's the complete fault of Catastrophe, because he did not convey the call.
I don't know whose fault was it. Did he not convey the call, or did the other players not listen in all of that commotion? But yes, one thing is clear, it was poor communication between the side of Enigma Gaming. That toxic was never cleared off.
And he's just sitting right there behind the barrels, and yeah, gets an easy two-piece. But hey,
I mean, we can't really. Can we blame Catastrophe? He went down trying to pick off the player in waters.
No.
Got instantly picked off.
But at least he knew that there's someone there, right? So he should have relayed the call anyways. It's a team game at the end of the day, and everything works on the info. And the only way you can get info...
Can't blame him. I mean, we don't know what the communication was like. I mean, maybe... So, he knew one was waters, one was pillars. The Molotov would have forced one player to toxic, but then as soon as you swing, you don't know where the man is gonna go. Hey, the man redeems himself, Necro. 2 kills to find the entry and the A site intact.
Yeah, well, it's done for Too Easy. Done and dust.
Oh no, maybe no.
Hold on. Maybe I'm a little bit too quick on my words here. BB1, he's still up and alive. This man's looking forward to get 50 kills on the board before this game is completely done. And BB1, he's on 49 so far. One more kill needed. And if he finds that kill, it'll also be the equalizer. Smoke to nullify the molly, but no, he's instead just gonna wait it out for the molly to burn out completely. And BB1, they cannot really afford to waste any more time. They need to be a little bit more quick on these clears. The fake tap's needed. The man in the back with the op's gonna cause a lot of issues. BB1 needs one more kill to make it 50. Come on, there it is. A half century on the scoreboard from BB1. Maybe 51 kills. Wow.
But does that even matter now? Enigma Gaming, they've closed out map number 1 in a brilliant manner. A hard-fought battle between these two teams, but what a win for the side of Enigma Gaming. Extremely happy to see this team perform like that. Although I have to say, not what I expected. I expected this, at least the first map itself, to be a little bit one-sided in the hands of Enigma Gaming. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to what's going to happen on Ancient next.
I mean, Too Easy, they definitely showcased a lot of improvements, but once again, all the props go to that one single man, which is BB1, literally. So, I mean, he's the one single-handedly carrying his team on the back. At this point, his back's probably going to be really heavy, so I don't exactly know if he's going to be able to perform in the same way on Ancient or not, but he's pretty much just pulled off a powerhouse of a performance in the previous game. So, yeah, pulling off the same thing on Ancient, it is possible, but I guess it is a little bit too much. The players are Too Easy. They need to step up as well.
Yeah, they definitely have to step up, but I believe an entertaining match of Counter-Strike on this map of Overpass. I have to say those double overtimes, and especially with how Too Easy were able to play on that T side during regular time, I mean, it was very impressive. And from the side of Enigma, mad props to Catastrophe. He has been very consistent for the team so far, not just in this game, throughout this entire tournament. But the only problem is he always struggles on the CT side. Catastrophe on the T side is the best entry fragger you can ask for as far as the Indian group stages, the players in the Indian group stages are considered of the draft this time around. But on that CT side, I feel he also struggles in resisting the urge to counter push the opposition.
I mean, in India, you've got Catastrophe, and then in the Pakistan region, you've got HSB. And the amount of duels HSB has won inside of this tournament is crazy. If we're able to get a stats of the amount of duels HSB has won to amount of duels he's lost, dude, the number would not even come close to be matched out. That's how good HSB has been in his 1v1 duels. But as we move on forward towards the entire player versus player comparison, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, BB1's going to be way too far ahead with 130 ADR and 51 average kills per map.
Yeah, I think that is just the stat for the lost map itself. 51 kills off of this first map. We still have to see the second game, to be honest, in the series. And after that, we're going to have a clear picture of how consistent BB1 can actually be. But it will be very important to see how far he can take this. And I think the stats of this game, definitely discussion needs to be had between BB1 and the rest of the side from the side of Too Easy. Like, boys, what are you guys doing? What is happening here?
Exactly. The upcoming map is going to be the map of Ancient, and we're speaking about, you know, the players who would have been able to sort of get better entries in both the region. I'm pretty sure if our producer was playing in this entire tournament, he would have been the best entry that we would have ever asked for. But yeah, for now, it's time for us to toss to a short break. After that big cap, we'll see you guys later. back, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time to step inside Ancient. Now, in the previous one, we saw Overpass where things were way too competitive. We also saw 2 overtimes back-to-back, but Enigma Gaming was able to seal the deal whatsoever. The upcoming map of Ancient, I genuinely think there's a chance we might see a steamroll from the side of Enigma Gaming. But hey, what do you think, Johnny? Because BB1's feeling himself.
I mean, the will be there, but let's see how things are going to turn around. I hope what's happening to me does not happen to any one of the players anymore. Hopefully, tech is going to be pretty smooth in the upcoming series, but I do agree with that. I think maybe Too Easy can rely on the fact that they gave a tough fight to the side of Enigma and just be motivated, play their fundamentals correctly, and walk away with the steal against Enigma today. But talked about the matchup earlier on during the day as well. Enigma definitely the heavy favorites in this series. Over could have taking point for the side of Enigma, but they walked away with a nice little win on that particular map, and Enigma edge, but still more comfortable to eat.
Exactly. Now, as I mentioned, the upcoming map is going to be Ancient, and we've been saying this over and over again as well, that Enigma Gaming has been a bit more stronger on the map of Ancient, and we've seen them perform in the past as well. Benzine, Ghost, even Spawn, these 3 players, they're sort of like the main piece of the puzzle that does not seem to be missing sometimes in the map of Ancient. I'm just expecting a much more of a better performance. While if you look at the opposition, Too Easy, the main issue for them has been consistency, and that's why they're not doing too good in the overall leaderboards as well. They're currently at the bottom, and once again, as I've mentioned in the past as well, they've pretty much lost their chance to make it inside of the Super 6 whatsoever. These matches are like the consolation matches. The upcoming match is going to be between True Rippers and Fired Up, and True Rippers, they've been ripping through their opponents like it means nothing. So even that matchup, I'm expecting a complete one-sided affair. But this Ancient, things can be a little bit tumbly for Enigma if BB1 once again hits back quite hard, which I highly doubt is going to happen once again. You cannot expect a single man to perform all the time in that good of a fashion.
Well, yeah, 100% agree with that, but it is again not going to be easy. But yeah, I'm still lagging, I guess. Wait, am I back? Yes, I'm back.
I guess you're back.
That was Elvis in Series 1, I guess.
Man, I guess a lot of technical issues are definitely going on around this entire region. Hopefully, even for you, it will be sorted. Even for the players, it will be sorted. Godspeed, they're not really having.
I blame the rains.
Having that many technical issues, but yeah, for the opposition, they were definitely facing a couple of here and there. Even inside of this game, we did not really see Enigma Gaming face any technical issues. Even Too Easy, luckily enough, we did not see anyone face any technical issues. And now maybe just because I've said it, there's a chance I've also jinxed it. So hopefully that's not going to be the case.
Can be possible, I guess. That can be possible, but let's see. I'm hoping for a clean game. I'm hoping for a smooth experience, at least in the second map. Plus, Ancient is something that we've enjoyed over the last few days in both the India group stages and the Pakistan group stages. So I want this map to be played on equal grounds from either side, but I think, again, one more discussion. Last game for the group stages for both these two teams, because we saw both of them were struggling in the overall rankings as well. So neither Enigma nor Too Easy is looking too strong in moving forward into the Super 6. Considering that is the situation for Necro. Now, what do you think? Are we expecting some unorthodox Counter-Strike?
Of course we are, considering it's Too Easy and the players are not able to perform except BB1. But then here we go. The wait's now over as we step inside of Asian, and Too Easy start things off on CT and Enigma Gaming on T. Dual Berettas in the hands of Recall Master off the bat, and from the side of Enigma Gaming, we're not really seeing anything fancy being pulled out, but we are also in a bit of a tech pause here, and I'm not a big fan of this. I just jinxed it, didn't I?
Yeah. We blame you, Necro, for this. But hopefully this one's gonna end soon, because we do see majority. Someone get this man a cup of.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I'm feeling quite energetic. I'm feeling quite pumped up, but the players are yawning, and I don't know what the reason is behind that. Maybe, yeah, as you mentioned, they need a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, or maybe just a cup of warm water. Even that can wake you up sometimes. As great legend, as the great legend Cristiano Ronaldo said, Aqua is the best energy drink. So yeah.
I still prefer coffee. Look at Too Easy though. The players seem very happy. It is fun.
Yeah, well, Johnny's facing...
result is...
Hey, I mean, Johnny, we need to ask, do casters have a technical timeout as well, considering you're having a bit of issues here and there?
Can we take a technical timeout?
I think so we can, considering if the players can, even you should be able to have a technical timeout. But then who's going to
I don't think so.
broadcast?
I have you, Necro.
So I'm your technical timeout, that's
like,
what you're saying?
Yeah, just like the entirety of Marco's gaming was there for Elvis, when he was disconnecting, you have to carry me as well.
Oh, man. Well, let's see. Hopefully your technical issues are going to fade away soon. Because Too Easy's hope, if this pistol round's lost, even they're going to start to fade away. iFrags, I mean, you look at Benzine's skill, his skins, he's got some nice skins.
Oh, yeah. Still, I believe the man just wants to fall asleep. And the only way he gets to do that is if he ends this game quickly. So, let's see what is going to be brought to the board. Everyone's here. Who are we missing? Who's struggling to connect?
Everyone's here. I just think that the only reason why they pulled off a technical timeout is because someone's doing something. I don't see anyone actually disconnected from the game.
They're Too Easy. I believe all of the players apart from Recoil Master are in their boot camp / cafe. Because Too Easy is a team sponsored by a gaming cafe in Maharashtra, I believe.
I mean, one thing is clear. Every single person from Enigma Gaming is available. And from Too Easy, unfortunately, I haven't really seen that. Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's in Mumbai.
Respect.
So yeah, but both these teams, I think, in terms of communication, that shouldn't be a problem. Players sitting right next to each other. Hattie has been playing from home this entire time. I think he's just going to show up with the team straight to LAN. But anyways, conversation for another time. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The action on Ancient has begun. Quite an interesting setup from the CTs. Played by Too Easy this time, for the first half at least. A 2-1-2 default.
Here we go. From the ramp, the push begins, good flashes, the player's blinded, and Catastrophe. It's a Ringa Rosie around that pillar, but he eventually shuts him down. Catastrophe, the amount of space he found inside the site with the amount of time he had to work with is quite impressive. Another man all the way towards backside. He's quite chipped up and damaged, but he's still playing quite nice. Catastrophe, what was that nasty shot? A two-piece instantly returns back. This man single-handedly has emptied the entire site with a 3K. And now the players are looking for to rotate back towards the A side, but Recoil Master and Shin-Chan, they work together. Another rotation at the last minute can be seen, but considering the C-Force planet, Catastrophe, he just pulls all the way from the back lines, from Donut itself. And he's now starting to cause a lot of troubles for the players of Too Easy. Through the box, he's going through the connections, and it could have almost came through.
This man is so confident, even in that last life kill. But Catastrophe, massive props to him. Held the fake all by himself. The C4 heading towards that A side, but Catastrophe entry and his teammates enabling him with so important, and he delivers.
Indeed, he does. 4 players towards the side and Catastrophe. This has to be a joke. This time, he just straight up runs into a trap. Yeah. Well, and now, the advantage is in the hands of Too Easy. That's exactly something you would not want if you're the team who's won the first round, and now it's a 2v3. Benzine and Hattie God, they've already found their entry towards the site. Shinchan slowly and steadily starting to work around in the future, but even he gets shut down. Site control's taken away. 2 smokes all the way to block off the CT, and Benzine now is going to position himself towards Donut. As long as you're going to have the confirmation towards Donut, you would know that the flank line should be cleared somewhere down line. And soon enough, there's going to be a man approaching. Benzine, you better be focused, because you need to find the timing out of this guy. He will straight up walk in Benzine's crosser. The haircut should be there, and it is. But even iFrax is able to shut down another man in the future lines, and iFrax gets taken down by Benzine.
I mean, even though the round goes into the hands of Enigma Gaming too easy, they still do manage to recover a lot of value from that previous round. A few weapons were forced, but they did force Enigma, well, get 4 kills from the side of Enigma Gaming, resulting in Enigma the stabilization that they wanted after that quick start not really being there. 2 Galils on the players, lacking in utility investment as well. A lot of exchanges down mid. Smokes and Molotovs from either side. This nade is going to be an important one, but Hattie got just a quick...
The way he ran back.
Check! Sees him and back.
The way he ran back because he was flat.
Yeah.
With a hand to his head, he just backs away. 2 players in front of Spawn. He gets that 2K. No way, Spawn. He just tried to do that. Spawn just almost throwed the game. Now it's a 3v3. I'm not exactly sure what Spawn was trying to pull off there, but it's a big blunder. A 3v3 can be pullable by the CTs, but Ghost finds that crucial pick, and maybe things can be isolated down even better. C4 goes down as well, planted, and for Too Easy, it's a 2v3. It's not looking too easy for them. Utilities towards the donut, because they know the majority of the presence is going to be towards that side. iFrax, quite a late lurk towards CT spawn. He finds the initial pick, and now it's a 2v2. The players from the side of Enigma Gaming, they're quite healthy as well, but another peek from Catastrophe. It's a little bit of an overcommitment from him. Things could have went downhill. The man in the front's way too low, and yeah, this clutch is next to impossible.
Well, it's going to be impossible, and Enigma quite happy with that round, though. .3-0 start, too easy, forced into another eco. Not really what they were hoping for, but... Let's see. No weapons going into this round from the side of Too Easy. Should be easy for Enigma to secure, but... Down mid, Hattie wanted to be a little bit more aggressive and actually had the opportunity to pick up Recall Master as well. Ghost taking the duel on A main, finds the pick on BB1 and an important kill for this round.
Oh!
Gets them control of that A side. Benzine, what a...
No way.
That.
No way. They're just able to make these solo plays, but Shinshan with a 5-7. Hold on. You usually see sprays with an automatic, but this time it's a 5-7 spray. And he finds a 2-piece easily. 2 players shut down, sight control in their hands. Catastrophe with the MAC-10 in the hand, looking to pull off some shenanigans. Shinchan and Recall Master, both of them quite low. And Catastrophe, the only thing he can do is just back away now. Because, anyways, they've won the round. But the AKs in the hands of the Too Easy can be a big problem in the future. And that's why you see Catastrophe on the hunt. Shinchan's way too low. One single bullet from the MAC-10 can actually be the deal sealer. And the amount of area this man's already explored, it's quite a lot. He needs to look towards his backlines. There's a bit of a crossfire between these 2 players. The man in the close peeks out. At least he's able to get 1 AK away. That can mean quite a lot. And even the second goes away, just like that.
Well, let's see. This game turning out to what Enigma was hoping for from the start. And now finally, I believe, will be quite excited to see how far they can take this in the first half itself. And Catastrophe, the man who was forced to deal with so much pressure in the previous game, now we just find him chilling. Leading the charge with the op, has the access to the Side in control, but as the players try to follow
they
up
line
from
up.
B ramp, they get caught off guard. And of course, as you mentioned, the lineup is going to be there. Ghost shut down as well. The entirety of Enigma Gaming picked apart one by one, a 2v3. Spawn and Hattie got all that remain.
Unfortunately, that was a TK from BB1. And now Shin-Chan in the middle of the side holding an off angle. It's something you do not really expect as a CD to do, but yeah, I mean, Shin-Chan was in an off angle, and Enigma Gaming just got caught off guard. That's the first round on the board for Too Easy on the CT side. Economy still looking okay for Enigma Gaming, but they cannot really go for the full buys just yet. We also saw a TK from BB1, as I mentioned, which could have panned out in a really bad way, but luckily enough, they still won the round.
Luckily, but how long or how far will this players take them? See, first kill, P7 started things off. Benzene, impressive trade, but P7 managed to catch one more off guard, can potentially find the
No
third
way.
kill.
No way, this is getting a little bit too
Enigma
out of
Gaming
hand.
just stuck outside B. And yes, I think it has already gotten out of hand this round.
Yeah. C4's out. Enigma Gaming. Yeah, that's out of hand, that's for sure. And a 2v4 to pull off with just deagles in your hands. The only thing you can do is maybe a miraculous play. Or just give up. Initial peaks. No connections. Smokes out. Ooh, a little bit of damage dealt on the body, but... Ooh, that's what we're looking for. The first one found from Catastrophe. Opens up so many possibilities and opportunities. There's another opper towards the site, and if the opper gets headshotted, that's it. The site will be opened up, and that's what happens. Catastrophe. He's now starting to feel himself, but unfortunately, he walks in the crosshairs of ifrags, and the last man Hattie got, he's way too low. Even he's looking for that one single haircut, and as soon as he finds that, things will be it. But no.
Man, what a brilliant way to at least force Enigma onto a reset situation, and this can be the turnaround that Too Easy wanted. Especially with Catastrophe not really performing to his maximum potential, I think they definitely have to try to keep the scoreline in check as long as possible.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Too Easy. Now they're starting to get quite desperate. And the desperation's sort of answering for them. They're being aggressive on the parts of the maps. Or maybe you can't say being a little bit more proactive on some part of the maps. And it's working out quite well for them. Recall Master. Oh no, he still stands out in the open like that.
Three, 4. Enigma heading for a reset on the scoreboard as well. Let's see. Again, a commitment from mid. This time 3 players stacking that B side. But Enigma on the other side approaching. Split on the map. Catastrophe, very important to find the first kill. Fails as Recall Master will be good for 2.
Yeah, big blunders. Enigma
What?
Gaming. All the leads that they got are now starting to fade away. But had he got, even he returns back with a 2K. A crucial one. BB1 towards the site, and now the players have already pushed up up close and personal. BB1 needs to fall back. The Molotov plays perfectly, but they're still going to push out through the Molotov without even caring about any worlds. They're almost lined up. A good op shot. Recall Master. Great way to open up the fray. And now this entire retake is easily doable. Smoked off. Recall Master can't do anything. C4 will be planted by Benzene. And now it's all going to be the play of the position. If he's able to position himself in a good way, or even reposition himself over and over again in a good manner, things will be in his hands. But Benzene still needs to look back. It's not a good position at all, in my opinion. But he still somehow catches that kill. Shin-Chan being put to bed, and now Recall Master with not a lot of HP in the back. He will need to go for a close quarter off play, and he still connects that.
What was that? Shot from Recall Master, as you mentioned. An off shot, point blank. Seems like it was prepared for Benzene, but props to Benzene. Almost brought it back for the side of Enigma. The result still remains the same. Enigma, they're going to be handed a reset in terms of the economy. Equalizer, they will accept that with open arms. One round of the game can swing the momentum of the first half for either of these teams. Shin-chan wants to be a little bit more aggressive on towards mid, but smoked right in the sniper's nest to block him off. Doesn't matter. The headshot on Catastrophe, numbers in advantage of Too Easy.
Yeah, now Catastrophe is being a little bit too predictable. Oh, what? 2 kills through the smoke. Because the players are now starting to be really predictable. But this time, Too Easy, they aren't being aggressive at all. Because they found the kills they needed to have the advantage inside of the game. They just do not really need to push anymore. And yeah, now the wait begins. Just wait for the T's to be a little bit more impatient. And as soon as that happens, yeah, the kills will start to flow in. Oh, and man gets caught. Shin-chan completely unaware of checking the territories. And now you can say this is a complete blunder of communication because iFrag should have conveyed the call. There's 2 players moving towards mid from Dig. So yeah, that's a big miscommunication happening.
I think they just walked across an iFrag easy, even though he was able to spot out one. Did not know the second one was going to be there to follow up. And even he falls victim to the play. As he goes on to find spawn, but instantly gets traded out. Now, Enigma though, they need to be careful. They're gonna get collapsed upon from every single direction, especially with P7 waiting in a corner. It's gonna get checked, whiffs the spray, falls to Benzene. But he has chipped away a lot at his HP bar, doesn't matter. Recall Master, nasty shot with the op. Finds the kill, C4 plant denied. Last man, Hattie God, what is he gonna do?
Easy.
Nothing.
Patience paying off. As I mentioned, Too Easy, they already found the kills they needed. Catastrophe is being too aggressive. He got caught in the mid, so that's why the aggressive intention the players of Too Easy had, they just really did not need to follow the intent. Instead, just hold back because they already got 2 kills for free.
Well, Too Easy lost 4 rounds in a row, and having won 5 in a row, I think are gonna be feeling very happy with themselves in this game. Looking to answer Enigma back for the first map, but everyone seemed to be lining up over there. iFrag easy could have gotten to a nice little flash towards the end, allowing Spawn to find the trade now. Goes finding Shin-chan, P7 with the pick on Catastrophe. Needs to find one more to convert, finds the last 2. Benzene finally decides it's time to try and get the C4, but it's too late.
Benzene's gonna burn out.
Nothing he can do.
On the timing, he misses the shots. Recall Master, blunder in the makings. But it's not made up just yet because he recovers himself after that one. But yeah, Too Easy now starting to win back-to-back rounds. And for Enigma Gaming, their confidence is starting to fade away. And this is something we did not see coming at all. I thought that Enigma Gaming should be the one to take the map of Ancient home in a complete one-sided affair, but no.
I think it's just the fact that Too Easy, they've just let go of any form of pressure that was there on them. You know, this is the last map they'll play in the draft. They're just going all in. Because a lot of individual plays are being made from the side of Too Easy, and they are winning those rounds based off those individual plays. Right now, you saw iFrag easy push Sunroom without any backup. Be super aggressive, gets picked off. Shin-chan and P7, though, still trying to hold B site. Although, look at how much map space they've given to Enigma on mid.
No way, they're just peeking out the upper like that and giving away the kills. Benzene, patience paying off for him, just waits for that man to lurk around, and then he finds the kill. Good shot from Recall Master. Oh, he's been snapping onto bodies quite nicely.
Yeah.
And now, considering he's the only man, oh, not anymore.
Gets killed instantly by Benzine. Last round of the first half, and Too Easy back in the driver's seat of this match. Enigma, they've brought themselves one round, one more, and they're going to have the equalizer going into the second half. But if Too Easy manage to win this, this is where all the pressure is going to be upon from the side of Enigma. Let's see. Again, a one man heading towards B. They push mid with the C4. This is exciting stuff.
Oh, Benzine. The one player, and already once again these two players being aggressive. They're always able to catch a lot of kills in that same spot, and still Enigma Gaming isn't able to find a cure to that. A double peek coming soon enough towards deep mid.
Oh,
he's able to get one, but that's all he's gonna find. Too Easy, solid stuff on the map of Ancient. Good way to counter your opponents, Enigma Gaming. And Enigma Gaming being too predictable with the similar type of approach all the time.
Yeah, it was an exciting first half, especially with how things kicked off. Enigma Gaming dominating in the first two rounds, but then Too Easy, nice little comeback initiated. Although it's all over, we head into the second half. Side swap, ladies and gentlemen. Enigma on CT and Too Easy. They're going to be playing the terrorist in the second half. And in this game, I think, Necro, one thing we can be happy about is the fact that it's not just one individual from either sides who are pulling the weight of their entire teams on their back. Everyone has started to perform finally, from both sides. Except Spawn.
Oh. Benzine, good shot towards Shinchan. Had he got all the way pressed up to the backside, no other option than to back away. A lot of shots missed from Benzine this time, and it's just giving the opportunity and the opening the players of Too Easy really need. And trust me when I say this, these Glocks are a menace. Especially in the close quarters, you can just keep on running and gunning down your opponent. And once again, frags, he finds the first peek. Information's there, but this time it's going to be the P2K to reply back. A 3v2, it is pullable. But there's two players towards Sunroom peeking out at the same time soon enough. A 3v2 in the makings. Glock's just gonna bait out a couple of more utilities and the shots. But the man inside of the smoke is going for the defuse, gets caught.
Oh man, you can't do that again and again and again and again. Especially with 3Ts lurking all around you. But Too Easy, they're gonna be very happy with that pistol round win. Does give them the edge against the players of Enigma. Nice way to kick things off from Benzine, but can't really convert and deal with all the pressure, the numbers advantage. The Too Easy had towards the end, too much for Enigma to deal with. On Too Easy, I mean, at least for the pistol round, kept things simple and all out execute towards B side. A collapse from Sunroom and B ramp. No delay, did not want to wait for anything. And this time, look at this Enigma. They've stacked mid completely. Oh, and they're moving in from connector. Too Easy. This can turn into an absolute nightmare unless Shinchan can do something about it, and he does. Two players picked off. All Enigma recover from. This is going to be an SMG, but now Too Easy completely aware where the CTs are.
Those two picks were huge.
Yeah.
And now a 4v3 with just USPs and a MAC-10 in the hand. I guess, are Enigma Gaming really going to go for a save? Maybe some exit frags? Yeah, sure. But I'm not sure what the game plan is. The man in the front gets caught. Benzine still goes for the peek, even though he knows that the T's will need to evacuate this side soon enough. P7 needs to check the corners. Will check the back lines as well soon enough, but he just tucks himself in that corner. The duel will happen soon enough, and yes, that's the exact shot Spawn needed. One more gun taken off the hands, but it's really not going to be that big of a difference maker.
Well, the difference maker can be the green cannon in the hands of Spawn. The glass cannon op being brought into play. No armor, no helmet. Just the op, no utility as well. Wanna see where he goes, where he plays from. Mid. Sniper's nest. He is pushed up a little, finally starts to fall back. Realizes that is the position on the map that has been causing a lot of trouble for the side of Enigma. Too Easy, they've been exploiting it for a long time, but goes a well-timed peek from Donut, finds the initial kill on mid.
Mighty God. Once again, Recall Master found. Because he was quite softened up, honestly. For Too Easy, this round's getting a little bit too tough. A Molotov to stop that push from Dig. But it's still gonna happen whatsoever. AK falls down towards mid. Now BB1 can definitely try and hold that weapon out for a long time. Ooh. And what did I just see? Spider-Man in CS2? Question mark?
Well, those hops were definitely quite good, distracting BB1 and forcing him to take an unfavorable duel, but Too Easy just one step away from hitting double digits. A well-deserved tactical timeout, I think. But Enigma Gaming, what is their answer gonna be to this? 9-6, Too Easy in charge of this matchup right now. No economy on Shinchan and P7 to go for a proper buy. I believe Too Easy a call has been made. It's gonna be an eco for them. It's 2 smokes, 1 flash. Good enough for a B execute. More smokes being bought. And how much utility are they gonna play with? 2 smokes, 3 flashes. Alright. Yeah. Just B execute from ramp and sunroom. But an all-in effort from ramp, I believe.
Oh,
there they go.
Easy site control. This is like a dream for if you are on the T side. This is literally a dream for you to just straight up walk in the site and have it for free. And P7, oh my god. Oh my god, blunders from both the sides, but P7 makes it more of a bigger one. P250 up close and personal should be... What am I watching? So many shots are being missed from both the sides, but now even the CTs, they flood on towards the site. P250 in the front lines, iFrag's able to find the first one, Tech9 pulled out, the man's going for the defuse inside of the smoke, but still not able to find the shot he needs to, and at the last second, Spawn finds the connection.
He almost had it, almost had that kill as well. Such a close call from Too Easy, but as long as they got the C4 down, I think they were going to be happy about that previous round. Extra bit of cash means all in for that buy. Finally, the op comes online for Recoil Master on the T side, and let's see what he can make do with this. Recoil Master has been one of the best performing players from the side of Too Easy, along with iFrag Easy. No one mid this time from the side of Too Easy. Do throw their usual smokes to try and deny any control to
same push.
The oppers from the side of Enigma.
Same push, incoming. First spotted, taken down, but the second one this time as well gets snuffed out. Yeah, good trades. Chen will be able to catch the man as well. Hadicott falls down. Enigma Gaming, they're making this unnecessary pushes. They're playing the same way Too Easy were playing against them, but for Enigma Gaming, this strategy is just not working out. Too Easy, they know how to counter their own stuff.
I think they just wanted to get a little bit of information on towards mid. Oh no. Last player has just disconnected Necro.
No way.
Yeah.
Spawn. Please
He's not going to spawn in this round.
Nice joke.
That was a bad one.
Or maybe he went back to the spawn, you understand?
Yeah.
To the lobby. That's where the real spawn of your character happens, right?
I don't know. I think the characters are rendered along with the map.
Yeah, they are, but I mean, you see your character in the lobby as well itself.
True, true.
So yeah.
Now we wait. Enigma Gaming, they still have, I believe, both their timeouts remaining. But it's 10-7 right now. They have a lot of money in the bank.
Show me their skins.
It's Too Easy who have taken a timeout. All right.
Observer, if you can hear me, show me their skins, please. Let's see them. We've got a lot of time. Let's inspect everyone's skins. Oh, the game's resumed. Is it really going to be starting 4v5? The match is now paused. But, yeah, I mean, considering Too Easy, they're really giving a tough fight for Enigma Gaming in their own map. In my opinion, it is supposed to be the map of Enigma Gaming. They're supposed to play well, but Too Easy, they've definitely astonished all of us by playing this way on Ancient. And considering with how Recall Master has been able to pull out the op as well, even in the previous map he was doing quite good. Even in this map, his op's been able to find a lot of connections. 17-8, that's a solid scoreline right there. iFrags is close to him, but 17-13 is the scoreline, so still he's got a lot more deaths. While on the opposite side, you see Ghost, not doing that great. Even Catastrophe, not as good as what he's doing in the previous map. So yeah, struggles are seen.
The struggles are definitely quite visible, and it will be important to see how the team decides to deal with it now that Spawn is back. A full reset for everyone, I believe.
Yeah. But still the stats are the same. I mean, you will have the same amount of money and all. Of course.
So I don't think they're going to replay the previous round because Spawn disconnected
Double op.
at the very last moment.
Double op, capital D colon. This is going to be interesting, Johnny.
Oh, and it's going to be Catastrophe opping this time, not Ghost.
And that too?
Is it?
Yeah, it is him.
Oh,
An
wow.
aggressive op?
Nah, he drops the op.
No way. I guess
think he
still we're
drops it.
facing some issues. But Too Easy, they're having a great time inside of the game. At this point, they're playing as if they've got nothing to lose. It's understandable. You might as well do so.
Yeah, they're just having fun now.
Wait, there's a QR code in the back of P7. What if we scan
Let's
it?
see.
What if we
I
scan
think
it?
it
It
just
says
takes you to their social media, or I think it might be there to help people have a much easier time booking their slots in the cafe. Maybe.
well, that's a cafe? Too Easy's cafe?
Yeah, Too Easy Gaming is a gaming cafe in Mumbai.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Team
So,
is sponsored by the cafe.
wow, that's crazy. That's nice. Well, I mean, so far, the cafe buff isn't really working out.
That is true, man. Normally, these players on ladder are very difficult to go up against. There's going to be a 5-stack on the other side.
Yeah, no, it's... I would not want to face these guys. Especially I'm someone who likes to go aggressive all the time, so... Yeah.
I think you would.
I would like to face a clueless team. Game's resumed. And we're back once again inside of the game. A double op set of Catastrophe actually going to pull out the op. While Benzine's just going to play with the 5-7. Ghost with the MP9 and Hattie with the MP9 itself. Ghost is supposed to be their main opper, but this time, the op's not being given to Ghost. I guess he's not having that good of a time on the op.
Oh boy. This is gonna get very intense very soon. And Spawn, look at him. Right down the middle and aim in. If he fails to get this first kill, spots the barrel of the gun. Takes the shot, whiffs, and is going to be forced to reposition a lot of utility lobbed onto the side by the side of Too Easy Gaming, and they take full control of this A side. Spawn, though, still does not fail. His team finds the first kill, and no, the distraction was enough. Too Easy, they're just falling apart, so confused on the execute.
No way. He was just trying to go for the knife in BB1 now. Once again, a man who pulled off the nuclear performance in the previous map. This time he's going to be deactivated. Catastrophe with the op actually connects the last shot, but Spawn on that site was just holding it down single-handedly.
Yeah. But I think you have to agree, Necro. As soon as they got on site, it seems like Too Easy did not have a plan. Spawn finds that first kill, and they weren't ready for the trades. Everyone just completely lost inside the smokes. And in Enigma, they just took complete advantage of that. But look at this, too easy. The reset is good. In Enigma, hopefully they can bring themselves back into this game. 3.
Good shots. Yeah, I mean, the op numbers just keeps on increasing. And 5 ops on the board, things will be even better. Enigma Gaming, they realize for them, op is the win condition. They're able to get a lot of kills with the ops. And now, yeah, 2 ops recovered. Interesting. Too easy, now starting to struggle. And even that lead is starting to fade away. Enigma Gaming, they're definitely making some stark statements.
One now. Oh, no money. Just the M4.
No way.
But how do you have both the op and the M4?
No way, Ghost. An absolute maniac to pull that off. With the op, he's pushing up close and personal. He's got to have a death wish. There's no way he even thought that that's going to work. A 4v5, a man pushing through ramps, a good boost to catch him off guard as well. But P70 still somehow connects all the shots. Good trades on the board. Enigma Gaming just winning those 2 rounds back to back. They got so much confidence that now they're doing some stuff that they're not supposed to do.
How honest do you want me to be about this, Necro?
You can be
extremely honest, little honest, brutally honest.
Brutally honest.
I don't think Enigma cares what the result of this match is going to be. Because as we have already established, they know they're not going to move forward. Too easy. This is their last game as well. And while we see the aggression from the side of Too Easy, Enigma in the last few rounds, I believe, just have decided to do whatever pleases their heart. Look at Benzine, he's waiting on the A side. Oh, that was Spawn. My apologies. The man disconnected again.
Spawn just does not want to play at this point. And I'm pretty sure they've burned through their technical timeout as well. They're not going to have any.
Oh, they have one more.
No, it's tactical.
Oh, oh yeah, that's a tactical timeout.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies. But that's not going to be long enough.
Yeah, 30 seconds. It's nothing.
It's 11-9, Too Easy, just a few steps away from winning Ancient against the players of Enigma. And this is definitely not going to be an easy one, for sure. Still, Enigma, they've kept a close check on the players of Too Easy. This round, I think, is going to be pretty one-sided. Not a lot of economy. It's just Benzine present with that M4 that was saved from the previous round. Apart from that, Catastrophe, low on cash. Hattie, I believe, still not decided whether should upgrade that pistol or not.
Timeouts now burned through. Enigma Gaming, what a game that they're losing. A chance they are going to keep on losing. But no, Spawn's back. And everything's reset. All good. Spawn's got a lot of money. So, yeah, he can definitely rely on that cash. One op's going to be out from his hands. So, for Enigma Gaming, the win condition still stays the op. That's been the only thing that's actually saving them the round, if you think about it. So,
yeah.
You might as well just rely on the op completely.
Let's see. I mean, you have been asking for 5 ops from the side of Enigma, Necro.
I'd be happy if I see that, but so far, yeah, just one. Ghost. He drops the op to Ghost. And then he plays on Deagle himself. So once again, broken buys, you can say. A bit of broken buys.
But I don't think this is going to be enough. They lack a lot of utility as well to deal with the early aggression, and the two Deagle upgrades on Hattie and Spawn. If both of them convert one kill each, then Enigma are going to have a pretty fun time in this game. Even if one of them actually gets the opening kill with the Deagle, I think Enigma can try to recover a weapon and play along with that. But let's see, 2 on A, 3 on B is the setup from the CTs. The exact opposite from the T's. Oh no, Catastrophe! He's gotten behind them. Are they going to check this? I frag Easy. If he fails to check Catastrophe, it is going to spell trouble for the entirety of 2 Easy, and Catastrophe still finds one. I frag Easy, still in a hole. So Catastrophe on the hunt. Timing for the duel is very important. The trade is going to be good. I don't think that's going to be enough.
Even another push from Ramps. And Benzine just goes for a complete spray down. But a lot of shots missed. Enigma Gaming, they're starting to miss out on the opportunity to win this round. And if 2 Easy, they end up winning, it's going to be 12 rounds on the board and also the match point.
Yeah, for no economy for that last round.
And for 2 Easy, this win means quite a lot. Even though for them the journey is done. But still, this win is going to put some smiles on their faces. It'll be fun for them. But for Enigma Gaming, it's going to raise a lot of fingers on the players. So let's see what they can do to pull themselves back towards A.
Enigma not... I have to say, I mean, as you mentioned, I mean, fingers are already raised on Enigma. Going into this tournament, when we started off, they were one of the favorites to qualify for Super 6, and now look at what has happened. Hattie God, last man surviving, easy kill for Recoil Master, and there's the 12th round on the board for 2 Easy. Just one more to secure this win on the final map, on their final map of the draft.
On Ancient, they're just destroying the opponents completely. And 2 Easy, they're having a good time doing so as well. Money is off the concern. And only one M1 bot in the hands of Benzine. That too, he does not have any head armor, which once again really does not matter. But that one single Galil in the hands of P7 now has a chance for activation. 12 rounds on the board, one more round needed for 2 Easy. At this point, they can let the confidence peak if they want to. And Recall Master is already pushed up across Donut. And he's got a good line of sight as well. He's covering a lot of that Donut area, and he's getting a lot of intel. But the player on the left lines is still just jiggling around, not peeking out just yet. Spawn finds the first pick, opt down from mid. And now the situation's taken down to a 4v4.
Potential last round. These teams, Shin-Chan with a nice little kill, 2 on the board. Ghost and Catastrophe out of the picture, A site in their hands. And 2 Easy, it looks like they are finally on the verge of closing out this map. I frag Easy, finding one more Benzine out of the picture. Hattie God, last player left alive, picks off Shin-Chan. The shutdown is going to be good, but doesn't really have any more HP to work with. Single digit, and there's the final bullet to be fired in the server, ladies and gentlemen. 2 Easy. They secure the win on Ancient after losing out on Overpass. But still, what an amazing series between these two teams. Unfortunately though, neither of them moves forward to the Super 6.
Way too close, a competitive series, but Game 2 has been won by 2 Easy. And this is the result that none of us expected. 2 Easy, they still made the players of Enigma Gaming struggle quite a lot. And in the end, it just felt like Enigma Gaming was trying to grab onto anything that they can to just make the comeback happen in the map of Ancient. And considering I thought that Ancient can be the map for Enigma Gaming, that was not the case. They got decimated. They got taken down by 2 Easy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, Ancient was the map that we thought Enigma will be the heavy favorites on, and Overpass was where 2 Easy wanted to take the win because it was their map pick, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. And a little bit of a switch of plans. If you lose on your own map pick, might as well walk away on the decider that was there in the series. So at least they end with a 1 win, 1 loss on their last day. But I mean, it accomplishes nothing, to be honest.
Exactly. I mean, as you mentioned, it's really not going to matter. And that's what Enigma Gaming knew as well, somewhere down the line. That's why they were making some of the freaky plays, especially Ghost with the op. He was just pushing up close and personal from the cave. He just pushed up to the faces and he got killed, of course, which was expected because opping that up close and personal, unless if you're some inhuman man, then only can work out. But yeah, I mean, for Ghost, unfortunately, it did not really work out that way. He got taken down quite easily. For Enigma Gaming, it is a sad truth, but they have been eliminated from the tournament, including 2Easy. Now the upcoming series is going to be between True Rippers and Fired Up Gaming, and that will be an interesting one. Even Fired Up Gaming do not have a chance, but for True Rippers, they can probably just have fun and rip apart the opponents.
Yeah, I mean, True Rippers, they are going to try to qualify as the best team from the India group stages, having taken no losses, I believe, not a lot of losses. They lost one map, and that is 7 wins on the board. Today, they can make it 9-1, and that is going to be an impressive record moving forward, which might be unmatched even from the Pakistan side of the group stages. But let's see how things are going to turn out, because Fired Up, they are an absolute wild card, a team coming all the way from the open qualifiers, and over here as well in the group stages. They have been quite interesting to watch, to be honest, because their first matchup was once again a rematch from the open qualifier finals against 2Easy, and it was a comfortable win for the side of Fired Up Gaming. But from there, they've given us a few surprises and left us speechless at a few moments as well. So it will be interesting to see what they bring to the table today, their last game against True Rippers, of course.
Exactly. For Fired Up Gaming, they've had their own struggles, but nothing much can be said. Maybe True Rippers, considering they're probably not going to be playing that seriously, Fired Up, they can hit them back. You never know what's going to happen. But for now, it's time to toss to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now it's time for us to move on to the last series of the day, where True Rippers will be facing off Fired Up. But we've also got a confirmation that apparently for Fired Up there's going to be a standing, Johnny. That means already Fired Up was struggling inside of the playing phase, and now that they're going to bring in a new man inside of the roster, the struggles are probably going to increase even more, because it's understandable the communication, the synergy is not going to be on the point.
Of course, I mean, it is going to be a little bit of a struggle, and especially considering they are going to face off True the group. I mean, things are not for Fired Up Gaming, but this is where I like Fired Up Gaming, right? An absolute wild card who came in from the open qualifier first game. In fact, and not even dropping a single map throughout their journey in the open qualifiers. They show up to the group stages, a strong start against 2Easy Gaming. Then there were a few lackluster performances, but let's see what today is going to bring to the table, because today this is the squad that they are up against. Ghost, Mikhails, Defaulter, Dice Dealer, and Rossi in the lineup of True Rippers. All of them very experienced, some of the most experienced Counter-Strike players in the country. And of course, Mikhails has been in a phenomenal form recently.
Exactly. I love the fact that you mentioned Mikhails has been in a really good form. He's not been missing a lot of the fights, even he's been winning the majority of his duels too. How can you forget about Dice Dealer and Rossi? Even Rossi's been performing up to the occasion quite nicely. Rossi's mechanics are something that always astonishes me. Even his duels have been on point. In general, True Ripper's firepower is something that you cannot really shred through that easily. And for a team that's been struggling inside of the group stages, I'm not exactly sure how they're going to be performing against True Rippers, considering they're also now pulling out a stand-in.
Well, it's definitely going to be quite interesting to see what they bring to the table today, but I mean, let's see. This team is quite exciting to witness. Robin especially has been quite phenomenal recently. Nick Case, the most experienced player on the lineup, has been very impressive. And just a heads up, I believe Electra also, I mean, the last two times I believe Lord Grim was the man who was standing in for him, but today, yes, of course, it's going to be someone else. Yeah, Lord Grim was actually a nice addition to the lineup, to be honest.
He was actually doing really good for the team as well, and unfortunately it's not really fair to showcase a team kill from Lord Grim when we're praising him like that. But yeah, I mean, in general, the lineup of Fired Up Gaming definitely does have a lot of potential, but as I mentioned, communication is the key to success, and sometimes for Fired Up Gaming, that communication sort of falters out because they try to make a lot of the solo plays. In general, we've been seeing a lot of teams going for the solo plays, but Fired Up Gaming, they just rely on the individual firepower a bit too much. It's quite rare to see those double peaks from them. It's quite rare to see a little bit of combination flash peaks from them, but hopefully today that's not going to be the case, and considering there's a stand-in, I'm expecting some more errors. At least that's what I'm expecting. You never know.
Let's see. I mean, if there are more errors from the side of Fired Up Gaming, then I mean, it's True Rippers on the other side. Every single mistake is going to be punished to the max. And of course, I mean, one more important discussion over here, it has to be the map veto. What does Fired Up ban out in the ban phase? Because True Rippers, I mean, you definitely do not want to give them that ancient pick of theirs. They are quite that Fired Up. I think the best case scenario would be a Mirage or an Inferno, maybe Nuke as well, a map that they have played quite a lot, even in the open qualifiers and a few times, in fact, in the group stages.
Well, it's time to move on towards the map veto, and off the bat, we're going to see Overpass being banned out. Overpass, we've seen that map in the first two series, but now that Overpass is banned out off the bat, it sort of gives me a sigh of relief as well. Anubis, Inferno, Nuke have been banned out as well, and now I want to see which is going to be the last map. Mirage, not here. That means Mirage is probably going to be the way where we kick things off, or no, it's going to be the decider actually. Interesting. Fired Up Gaming going for Ancient pick.
This is going to be extremely fun, considering, I mean, as I said, Ancient, one of the stronger maps for True Rippers, and Fired Up as well, I believe. If they have decided to go for Ancient and they've let this through the banning phase on purpose, picked it themselves, I believe a few counter strats might have been prepped today from the side of Fired Up Gaming. So let's see, maybe on the last day they can cause the biggest upset of the India group stages of the draft, who knows?
Expectations are going to be there, but delivery, we're not exactly sure. And speaking of the expectations, it's time to step inside Ancient as True Rippers, they start things off on CT and Fired Up Gaming on T. Fired Up Gaming, they have seen a lot of ups and downs inside of the series, considering they've moved in from the open qualifiers and they've not been spoon-fed the slot. But so far, with the way Fired Up Gaming has been playing, it has been okayish, but they still need a lot more experience to back them up. And hopefully after this tournament, they do gain that. Reaper Monster is going to be the stand-in. I like that name a lot. Reaper Monster sounds pretty badass to me. And he already started things off with a 2K with a P250 in his hands. He's got a lot of nice skins too.
Oh, and it's the young prodigy actually who's been replaced today as well. So already Electra replaced by Lord Grim, and then Reaper Monster replacing Linux today. Might be tough for Fired Up Gaming, but who knows? They start off quite strong in the pistol round. Dice Dealer already set from Tombs. Can win this duel with the dualies and does find the kill. But it's still a 1v2.
Yeah. Duel is in that range. They're not too accurate, Johnny, so it's going to be a tough one to pull off. And still the man in the front is just trying to pull off some shenanigans. Not exactly going for the confirmed peek. Instead, just wasting time. Reaper Monster is playing that one with quite a lot of patience. Finally loses out on his own teammate, but now it's going to be barrel stuffed down the throat. Reaper Monster out of the game, and Dice Dealer with a 3K to save the day.
What? An aggressive move. Look at that flex pop off the bicep right there. Of course. Why not? Lifted quite heavy in this round. 3 kills secured, 1 on site. The crossfire looked quite good, to be honest, in the initial stages, but just a simple old W towards A main. I don't know why the players from the side of Fired Up Gaming did not just play contact over there.
I guess Reaper Monster was a little bit too scared to peek out and lose his head. That has to be the only possibility.
That means he's Reaper Monster.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a human after all. Human, they do have fear in them. Pre-installed. But, okay, well, Defaulter loses his life. 2v4 in the makings. Not anymore.
Not a very complicated round, this one. Everyone from the side of Fired Up Gaming, I think they wanted to make this quick themselves. Pushed up the ramps, or at least tried to. But counter-aggression from True Rippers was on point. Plus they had better weapons for those engagements. 2 players from Sunroom, 1 player just forcing Fired Up Gaming to stay behind the door. The crossfire just turned into a meat grinder. Now, early commitment on mid. A lot of utility to just force the players of Fired Up Gaming to stay. Which connector? Oh, this Molotov was risky. Ghost needs to convert, and he does.
Oh, also gets the second.
Well.
He's able to convert quite nicely on the board with a 3K2 to return. Another nade tossed out in the front. It's not going to deal any damage, but gives the presence away. And now it's all tapping away.
Just eco from the side of Fired Up Gaming, but brilliant conversion from the side of Ghost. Could have actually been picked off very early when he tried to Molotov backside of A-Holes. Had a T right in his face, but fortunately for him, he was able to back off comfortably, switch to his weapon, and then just spray down anyone who dared step in front of him. Now let's see Fired Up Gaming, a full buy for the team. Have a lot of utility to work with, no smoke. Lob to cover up Sniper's nest, but a few nades. Sent in mid. Goes to that dome exit, tries to shout a little bit of damage to the T players, but no! Dice Dealer and McHills, the B site anchors ripped apart, and the site will go in control of Fired Up Gaming now.
Yeah. I mean, True Rippers, they can still pull things back. But considering it's a 3v5, it's going to be even tougher. Things could have been so bad. Reaper Monster almost choked that. Imagine if he turned around and find the headshot. Oh, that would have been embarrassing for Reaper Monster. That too on his first day inside of the game. So yeah, luckily enough, he was able to find that kill. One thing is for sure, Reaper Monster, he's got a lot of money. He's banked up.
Yeah.
Look at the skins. It's something we all dream of.
That is true. Very true, actually. Oh, but skins and skills, Necro, are completely different.
Oh wow, so you're trying to say he's got no skills? Or what?
I was talking about you.
Okay. Friendly fire. That's alright. We've seen a lot of those inside of the game.
Yeah, especially in the previous series.
I mean, we've seen friendly fires happen in every single series at this point.
Yeah.
There's at least 1 or 2 moments where you see the friendly fires happen, but I mean, once again, aggressive mid-take was the way to go for them, but the Molotov's gonna block him off for now. Watching the A push should be the way to go. Even towards ramp, they're being hold off, and now the man has the peeker's advantage, but he messes up. Reaper monster, good conversion. McKill's taken out of the picture, and now things are gonna start to fall down in quite a bad way for them. The MP9, it deals a lot of damage, but still no confirmation on the player, and that's now starting to cause a lot of issues. The man's taken down quite low. Lord Grim, Champ, both low, and to convert the kills, it's not going to be that tough at all. And Rossi, he finds one on the Rob, and that's going to be a huge one considering Rossi did not take any damage.
Let's see how Fired Up Gaming are going to react to this. We do see the quick rotation towards that A site. You still have one CT present playing Cave, Rossi himself. If he stays around long enough, can be the reason that True Rippers retake this A successfully. C4 still not planted. Finally, the plant has been initiated, but the time that happens, Dice Dealer chimes in, finds another kill, the equalizer that True Rippers were looking forward to. Rossi, aggression on display on this A side, finds the planter, fails to get the kill, as Nick Ace finds an impressive trade. The plant has been denied though. Finally, the C4 down. Nick Ace shut down as well. Ghost with just 7 HP. And the op finds the kill. What a shot was that? Wow.
Ghost single-handedly empties the site, gets a 4K for his team, and just like a boss, reloads the gun too. Ghost, good stuff. With the op, he was able to get so much converted. I thought Rossi can be their win condition considering 2 players in the front was softened up. But then Ghost takes matters in his own hands with the op, and he connects every single shot. Crucial round in the hands of True Rippers. And now because of that, it's going to be a bit of a momentum breaker for Fired Up Gaming. I mean, they did not find a momentum at all, but yeah, it's definitely going to be the mental breaker.
Can we cover from? Not a bull. Let's see. Still have a decent buy to work with. 3 M4s, 1 SMG, a Deagle on Ghost. Fired Up Gaming though. Here comes the op. So we're talking about it, Fired Up Gaming. Another loss in their economy. It's going to be in such a tough position. But an all-in hit on towards that B side. The initial entry shut down quite nicely by Ghost. The flash helping out the CT's escape. And here they chime in. Defaulter and Rossi from the backlines pushing Cat. Finding everyone else. Robin on the side. A 1v3 and 1v4, my apologies. Has some utility to work with. Can definitely have the C4 planted.
I mean, the rounds are being quite awkward so far. It starts off, everyone just completely dies, gets taken out of the game quite easily. So yeah, a lot of weird stuff is definitely happening. And Ghost, once again, up close and personal with the op. Now it's starting to feel himself, and this is not a good news for Fired Up Gaming at all. Once the opper starts to hit some shots like those consistently, that has to be a massive red flag if you're on the opposite side.
In the previous round as well, I mean, one thing we noticed was the fact that, I mean, utility was used to try and force the players on the site itself back, but they knew, I mean, there was going to be aggression from the sunroom. That is what True Rippers rely on every single time. I mean, McKills has been pushing that position again and again. The previous round, Dice Dealer and Rossi were there together, unfortunately, for the side of Fired Up Gaming, but no utility was used to deny that line of fire from the sunroom to B ramp.
Oh my god. No info on the man who is tucked close towards the box. And Defaulter is probably gonna fall prey to him. Beautiful stuff done by Fired Up Gaming. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but it worked out just the way it wanted to. And now towards Rampy, when there's a push happening, but McKilsey finds that crucial pick, and now it's taken down to a 3v2. Make that a 2v2 because Reaper Monster, he rips apart the enemy skull.
Let's see. Oh, two players waiting for him. McKills falls. No need for that aggression. He's gonna pay a heavy price for that. Ghost lurking all the way back towards B. The T's have decided it's time to take the C4 to that A site. And Ghost realizing the same. Moves in from mid. Can actually surprise the terrorist if he plays a little bit late, but no. Prepares from CT. Tries to stop the initial entry and gets the kill on Lord Grim. Down to a 1v1. Yeah, it is. Reaper Monster is moving in for the plant. Ghost has been spotted, but doesn't matter. What a quick shot. Reaper Monster, no answer for that.
I'm telling you, when a player, or especially the Opper, when he starts hitting shots like that, it's a big red flag. You would need to find to stop his momentum. You would need to find a way to stop his momentum as quick as possible. If that's not going to happen, he's going to keep on being a menace inside of the game. And so far, Ghost is able to convert a lot of those kills. He's got 14 kills on the board, while his teammate's highest kill is 6. So, Ghost is pretty much carrying inside of these rounds, that's for sure.
Today has been about those individual players as well. I mean, if you think about it, in this game it is Ghost who's outperforming everyone on both the teams. In the previous games there were individuals on either side that were just going at it with everything. You talk about Catastrophe, you talk about BB1, you talk about B2 from the series earlier.
The spam could have been deadly.
This is not gonna work out, has to be careful. 6 bullets remaining in the mag. Had to go for a reload, kills, but
it's heard. The jump was heard, Johnny. He knew that they were going for a boost. That's why it backs away towards Sunroom. But now he needs to realize there's players moving in towards Cave. And he gets shot at. I still don't understand. Even though he heard that bush coming through, he still did not look back. He should have been aware of the fact that there's a couple of players in the back lines too. But instead, no. A 2v4. Upcoming. A lot of flashes. Utilities on the board at the same time. But look at that flick from Ghost. Champ put to sleep, and Ghost now slowly and steadily starting to explore the territories, but he gets shut down for the first time. Defaulter, you can feel the panic settle in, but he still finds the initial pick here, but the op's going to be much more stronger.
Yeah, Robin is also another impressive player from the side of Fired Up Gaming, especially, I mean, with the op in his hands, he can get very scary sometimes. True Ripper's timeout taken. Economy shattered, will be forced on Nico. I think important to decide what their play is going to be now. Are they going to stack one position, push mid as a team? Aggression might be the only option that they have. Defaulter, the 1M4 can buy. What would be ideal though? That's the question. Made investments into the Deagle armor helmet for Ghost. Not a lot of utility as well. Very difficult round for True Rippers, and with that, 4 of them running towards B. Just one man down mid. The flash is Fired Up Gaming. They have decided to move in. A quick execute on the B side, and Nick A as well with the SMGs. Running through the side of True Rippers. Easy B control for the side. Ripper kills, the backstab works out quite nicely.
Oh my
weapon
god!
For the AWP and gets that important kill on Lord Grim. What a fantastic force buy from True Rippers.
Oh, there's the man in the close pocket to catch him. But Defaulter moves back in the nick of time. Opper shut down, that's it. True Rippers, they're gonna fall apart soon. Reaper Monster with 2 haircuts to seal the deal. Easy stuff. Even the ops recovered now.
But this could have gone horribly wrong. Imagine Mikhail's connecting that second shot. Could have changed everything. 3v1, the advantage would have been with True Rippers. Such a missed opportunity for the CT side. And they invested so much into that round. They're going to be forced on another eco. Fired Up Gaming, they can bring this round difference down to 2 with this one. Let's see A side stack from the CTs, and the Ts move to B.
5v5 so far. No one's taken down this early inside of the game. Usually you see a complete brawl happen on one side of the map. So far that's not the case, because True Rippers, they've got no money to do so. All the players stacked up towards A site, and slowly and steadily Fired Up Gaming, they're going to walk into that trap. And Reaper Monster is going to be the first man to do so. Deagle headshot found. Nick is taken down. And now Robin too pulls out the AK. Champ now looking forward to just back away. They know A site's not going to be the territory you would want to move up against. Robin's quite low. But still Fired Up Gaming. They're quite stubborn. They just want to explore the same site. But now they've finally started to back away.
Look at Ghost on mid though. Can definitely catch at least one of these T-side players off guard, but timing needs to be perfect. He does not have a lot to work with. And here comes the counter lurk as well from Lord Grim, all the way towards Sniper's Nest. If Ghost recovers this AK, this can change everything, but no. As he tries to make a play, Lord Grim finds his head. 3v4 with no weapons. True Rippers. This can't even be a dream.
Oh, such a tight angle being held by Robin. And at this point, True Rippers, they know going for the clutch is not going to help at all. It's better to just back away and save. And that's what they're doing. Just back away, let the game play its role. And we're just going to save whatever we've got for now on the board. An AK being recovered from Rossi is, of course, quite massive. And as long as Rossi's able to keep that AK with him, that's all that's going to matter. Reaper Monster on the hunt. And he knows the fact that pushing too up close can be dangerous as well. Oh, defaulter.
Even before the round ends. Finds at least one more, but... yeah, 6-4, last 2 rounds of the first half, and True Rippers, all of that momentum, all of that amazing start. Well... you just saw it slip out of the hands.
And once again, the CT's looking forward to explore the mid. And Reaper Monster. For him, it's a spray down. 2 players getting taken down. It's a 3v5. True Rippers, they've managed to scratch up the players quite a lot. And even the lead the players of True Rippers had is slowly and steadily starting to fade away. Good Molotov from the opposition. And he's able to get a 2K just like that. The players were quite low. Even Champ's able to find 1 kill slipping by. Robin's quite low himself. So Robin needs to be shut down right here. And he will be. I don't think so he stands a chance against this M1. 11 bullets in the magazine. McKills, that's more than enough. And just like that, True Rippers, they get another round on the board. 8-4 should be the first half. Fired Up Gaming with a tactical timeout. I guess they need it. 7-4 is the scoreline. Going for the 7-5 can be better, considering you won't have to rely on the upcoming pistol round way too much. But if this does become 8-4, then the pistol round's going to be essential. You cannot avoid it. So this round is needed. I mean, especially with how things were looking like for them. we need to sort of understand one thing, and that is that keeping things more calm and composed should be the way how Fired Up Gaming are gonna play. But McKills, it really doesn't matter when he's feeling himself. Unfortunately, runs out of bullets in the magazine, needed to make it count, and that's where he sort of gets taken down. A 4v3 in front of us, Nikkei's, Lord Grim, and Champ, from which Nikkei's loses out on his life, but now the players are starting to be quite aggressive towards mid. Ghost with a quick two-piece, looking for to return the favor, but this time he misses that crucial shot. But Champ, he will not be able to continue that spree anymore. He gets taken down in the end. Now this upcoming pistol round in the upcoming switch is going to mean quite a lot for Fired Up Gaming. If they lose out in this pistol round, that's it. They're not going to be able to win this map at all. It will fall apart.
All or nothing moment for the side of Fired Up Gaming. But this is also where things get interesting, because True Rippers, well, the CT side was quite phenomenal. T side, we've seen them struggle even on day one against the side of Marcos. It was a similar situation. Today, Fired Up Gaming, can they answer back? And the sub that we were so critical of at the start of the game, Necro, has actually started to step up quite nicely. Reaper Monster, living up to the name.
Yeah, 13 kills, the most amount of kills so far. He's got that extra bit of skin buff. He's playing quite well. Off the bat, True Ripper's being aggressive. Classic. And now they've already got a lot of the territory control. They're just playing this one as safe as possible, while the CTs just waiting for someone to walk in their traps. And McKill slowly and steadily. It does feel like he's going to walk into that trap. He does get the first one at least. So that's going to be even Stevens on the ground once again. A 4v4, Rossi with 85 HP. They've already got the site control. The C4 will be planted too. And now towards CT, even Defaulter's able to get one. This is not looking that great.
Yeah, so much aggression from the side of True Rippers, and Fired Up Gaming no answer to this. Dice Dealer in an awkward position. Rossi shutting down Lord Grim and Nikkei's as well. Last two players from the side of Fired Up picked off True Rippers. It seems the second half, especially in the early rounds, is where they want to end all of this. An opportunity to hit double digits on the board. But Fired Up Gaming, they still believe in Eco for the second round. Maybe if they have a buy in the third itself, they can stop the counter for True Rippers at 10. A lot of utility down mid. So many flashes. Wow.
Yeah. Once again, there was a maybe, though. You see? And that maybe is a problem. Especially for Fired Up Gaming. I mean, they lost the previous round, even though I mentioned the pistol round's going to be really crucial. And Robin as well gets taken down. I mean, at this point, it is going to be mowed down without a doubt. They do recover a MAC-10, but it's not going to be of that much of a help. So anyways, even if they do recover that gun, it's all up to the amount of value you're going to be able to find with that. Oh, no. And Rossi slowly is steadily creeping inside of the smoke. There's a man waiting for Rossi to just peek out on the opposite side. But Ghost, he's eating them inside out.
For a second, I thought he was going to give up the AK as well, but no, stopped right outside that sniper's nest. And I believe the perfect play. Dice Dealer, he was pushing B backside towards CT, and that is what Rossi was waiting for Dice Dealer to make enough noise, to cause enough panic, for he was waiting in sniper's nest to force them out towards either Rossi or towards Dice Dealer. But there's the double-digit marker for True Rippers, 10-4. They are in the driving seat of this game, and the buy for the side of Fired Up Gaming, it looks quite tricky. 2 SMGs, 2 Farmers, 1 M4, a lot of utility though. Will they be able to set themselves up for these duels? A lot of aggression down mid for Connector. McKill's the peak. Oh, it looked good, but no. Nikkei's with that SMG up close and personal finds the kill and recovers. Weapon. M4.
Rossi on the Champ. Big kill. A 4v4. But unfortunately, Robin finds Dice Dealer. This time the deal is not sealed. A 3v4. True Rippers, they've still got so much advantage. Also the round advantage, the guns advantage. In general, they're looking better. But inside of this round, the man advantage is lacking. But they still need to put pressure on at least one side. All the three players, they need to gather up instead of going for some solo plays, and they need to at least catch one CT off guard.
Oh, nice kill on Robin. Can be big, but 2 CTs down mid. And it's going to be a crossfire, not a crossfire, a tandem play from Nick Ace and Grim. From the sniper's nest, finding 2 important kills. 1v3 for Rossi. If he finds the first in mid, if he finds the kill onto Nick Ace, things can become a little bit easier for him. But Nick Ace losing all of that utility to try and prep up Rossi as soon as he peeks. Reaper Monster from Cat was ready with a tight little angle. 10-5. True Rippers now. It's an important round either. They send Fired Up Gaming towards a reset, or Fired Up Gaming, this might be the start of the comeback they were hoping for.
Comeback might just be too much, but definitely a ray of hope. But to capitalize on that ray of hope is rough. Only one Tech 9 on McKills. The rest of the players, they're looking quite good. They've got the ARs, the Lils and AK, smoked off as well. So Donut, they're not going to be able to do anything. C4 goes down through the smoke. They're able to find a kill, which was quite big. Rossi out of the picture. The mechanical got himself from True Rippers. But now, considering the situation's taken down on 4v4, McKill's Tech 9. McKill needs to wait for at least someone to close on up. If that's not going to be possible, in long range, Tech 9's not going to give you that much value. And you can see this is what I'm exactly speaking of. He was not able to get anything done.
Oh man, but still it got too close. Even Lord Grim, look at that, he's smiling about it. Like almost slipped out of hands, but nice little way. Fired Up Gaming to just keep it in check. True Rippers not moving a single step forward from 10 rounds. Fired Up Gaming, economy, they are building it up slowly and steadily. On the side of True Rippers, we see those Tech 9s and the Deagle on Ghost. Leave a few flashes and maybe we're looking at a all-in B execute, but no, they are gonna play this one slow with the Deagles and the Tech 9s. Oh, what?
Okay.
The kills!
I guess I underestimated this man's Tech 9 a little bit too much. And inside of this round, he gets 2 guns for his teammates. That's massive.
Yeah!
Robin, through the smoke, he still finds Rossi somehow, which I just don't understand. But then even Dice Dealer towards mid is able to find Reaper Monster. Now the CTs are starting to fall apart. If they lose out in this buy round, it's all down the drain for the side of Fired Up Gaming. So this round's going to mean a lot, but not anymore considering they've already lost it.
Yeah! And they don't just lose the round, they lose 3 weapons as well. 3 M4s handed to the Ts. My goodness, and McKills, what a play! Look at those taps, both of them right in their heads. Just a man possessed.
I didn't even see him lurk all the way from the back with his deagle. I mean, that lurk was quite brilliant, that's for sure, because it saved him that round. And look at Dice Dealer, already on the site. They know the opponents are going to be on a complete eco. A lot of shots missed! And this time, McKills will pay the price for that. But it's okay, the site control's taken away easily.
Oh, they know.
Oh my god,
oh my
he gets
god.
turned on.
We do with the SMGs. They have 1 smoke, no flashes. It's gonna be tough, but Defaulter needs to be careful. He's taken so much damage. Rossi is the only healthy player. Take the defuse, try to fake it. Defaulter peeks, he dies. And now Rossi trying to deal with the pressure. Both the players extremely low. And Rossi's gonna get picked off as well, but it doesn't matter. They bought themselves enough time. True Rippers. Nice little round win as a corpse gets stuck in the door. well, match point for True Rippers.
Quite easy. They're making it look quite easy.
Yeah.
12-6. Rossi as well, just toying with his food. Last round, MP9s and one single deagle on the board. That's how broke Fired Up Gaming are. And for the opposition, Defaulter is the only man who was broke, so he only got his hands on the MAC-10, and he's probably going to be the one to lead the charge. Just W keys towards the site. There's an op all the way. There's a man all the way towards the back. He was going for the shot. Unfortunately, even he gets caught. And just like that, all the proactive majors the players of Fired Up Gaming were taken, it's all going to go down the drain.
Yeah. You don't even need to plant the C4 in that final round. They just mow them down. And look at how happy they are with their shenanigans, the players from the side of True Rippers. Dice Dealer, in the first half, this man was responsible for making sure that, well, Fired Up Gaming did not cause too much trouble. And in the second half, Mikhils, those frags with the Tech 9, those sometimes I think can be enough to break the opposition completely, and I think that might be what just happened to the side of Fired Up in the last few rounds. We didn't see them react after that.
I mean, for Fired Up Gaming, unfortunately, somewhere down the line, I knew this was going to happen because True Rippers is the best team in the Indian region right now. They're leading the charge in the overall standings. They're able to mow down some of the best teams. So Fired Up Gaming, in my opinion, they don't stand a chance on, especially the map of Ancient, where True Rippers have been the strongest. And Fired Up Gaming, they decided to face off True Rippers on their strongest map. In my opinion, that was the biggest mistake. Now, considering the upcoming map is going to be the map of Mirage, maybe things can be back on the equal grounds, but still, nothing can be said. Even True Rippers, for them, Mirage is going to be the basic grounds. Even they're going to be feeling really comfortable. Look at Ghost, 29 kills, 8 deaths, 134 ADR. This man was carrying the team. But at the same time, even his teammates were sort of able to back him up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, mixing up in the late game. Rossi is the experienced player. No matter what happens, this man will always be consistent. I mean, even the worst day, he does a pretty decent job for his team. Never really seen him struggle. Dice Dealer, I mean, has been impressive, and Defaulter again. A lot of experience in the players of True Rippers, and that is why it is very difficult to sort of outplay them in certain situations, especially on a map like Ancient. But as you mentioned, I think Mirage, a lot of individual plays can have a big impact on that map, and that can lead to True Rippers playing a mind game with themselves, because we know Rossi, Mikhils, these guys are just going to go all in. That W is going to be pressed as deep into the keyboard as possible.
Yeah. I mean, that's for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, still one more game is going to be there, but after this short break. After Ancient being a complete one-sided affair, this is what we all thought, but now it's time to move on forward towards the known lands, which is going to be Mirage. As I mentioned, even True Rippers is going to be feeling super comfortable. The same thing can be said for Fired Up Gaming, but with this new stand-up, Fired Up Gaming, they're definitely showcasing a lot of promises.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, and it is looking quite interesting, especially considering, as you mentioned, Reaper Monster, the addition, has looked quite decent in the first map itself, and as we mentioned on Mirage, individual plays can account for a lot of rounds. Let's see how things are going to turn out, though. True Rippers, they're going to be starting off on that T side, and Fired Up Gaming on CTE, but Ghost and wasn't even there on the keyboard, man.
I guess it's going to be a reset. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
no.
It's going to be a reset, and now the real game begins. There's also a match pause. I don't exactly know why, but I don't want to see another tech pause because I've already seen a lot. Reaper Monster, he's inside of the game too. Same thing can be said for every single player from the side of True Rippers. I don't think so there's any type of disconnections just yet.
I mean, all of them were moving. It is from the side of True Rippers. Maybe nature's call being answered. You never know.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's a very high probability it is not a tech issue. Because Defaulter, McKills, Dice Dealer, and Rossi, 4 of them are in the boot camp. Ghost is the only one playing from home. Hey, there goes the
And he's
timer.
also playing quite good.
Yeah.
And once again, I guess True Rippers, they're going to have a fiery start to this round. I can just tell. Fired Up Gaming, they're going to have no clue what just hit them. But here we go. True Rippers, they seem quite ready. And off the bat, they just want to go towards mid. I'm not exactly sure how good of a move this is going to be panning out to be, considering you've only got Glocks in your hands. And the opponent, all they need to do is connect that one single USB headshot. And this is what I was exactly talking about. 2 shots to the dome to seal the deal. And out of nowhere, Reaper Monster, he's just tapping the skulls away. And True Rippers, now they're starting to crumble down. Reaper Monster towards the A, he single-handedly held the site down, and now Defaulter towards mid, he's able to just find one single kill. First round taken by Fired Up Gaming. They're going to be feeling quite good. And that's the exact type of momentum you need if you're Fired Up Gaming too. But then True Rippers, they go for a force. All Tech 9s and armors on the board. And somewhere down line, the players of True Rippers, they're going to try to be a little bit more aggressive. And there's a chance they can be surprised by the force buys. All the Tech 9s stacked up towards A main, Reaper Monster. This man's feeling quite crispy. Smokes out. Proper execution's going to be on the way soon. Good Molotov to clear out the under palace side. And now slow and steady approach towards A is going to be the way to go. Already the players have moved in. Tech 9s are starting to click in and find a lot of value. But even through the smoke, they're catching a lot of hurt. Ooh!
Nasty
Ghost.
shot there, but I think they have the information that both the team
Oh my
players are
God.
still there. Ghost, one more.
Oh my God!
What?
Ghost, relax. A 3K, quick taps on the skulls. And Ghost, already out of nowhere, brings his team back in the winning condition. Another headshot to go. He's only one headshot away from confirming this round for his team. And Ghost is just waiting for that peek. He's just waiting for him to peek out. Ooh, that was way too close. The bullet just whizzes past his skull. And now he can hear the man just moving around the triple box. One more shot connected, and that's it. Ghost with a 4K, and all of them were headshots with a deagle.
Does the man even need an AWP? I don't think so. I mean, that was just insane. Especially that kill on the lad playing jungle, man. I feel bad for him.
I mean, after that decimation in the first round, Ghost was pretty pissed. And he just takes off his anger in this eco round. Oh my god.
Look at this.
Oh, so satisfying, so satisfying.
Oh man. Fired Up Gaming forced on Nico. Now let's see what their Eagle action looks like. Oh, Lord Grim. Just be careful. He's surrounded by the T-side players on the other side. But here's a quick push down cat towards the B-side. Defaulter start things off. Nice kill found. In the case, Lord Grim. Important trade.
B-side taken away. The man goes for a peek, but he gets peeked out by two players from Fired Up. A big mistake from Rossi. Moving in from Wentz like that is not the way to go. And just like that, even Grim falls down. A 2v1 in which Monster's got his hands on the M1. He gets the first, but he will not have the chance to turn around for the second.
But so many guns dropped from the side of True Rippers, so overall a successful force buy for Fired Up Gaming. This eco, if they can convert this with some divine intervention, it's going to be even better. But I think just at this point they want to make sure that True Rippers do not take a big lead in terms of the economy. Keep them in check. Fight approaching mid as Ghost leads the charge. Just take control of the short.
Oh my god. Catching a lot of hurt. Grim with the Deagle as well is able to reply back. CS2 now starting to feel himself. They're finding some nasty connections. And now it's taken down to a 3v4. Dice Dealer. Mac 10 in his hands from the back. Even Robin wraps around. And he shuts down the man in the front lines. Dice Dealer just can't do anything. Moving in B is going to be a death wish. But they still somehow want to just move in there. Mac 10 reloaded. The man up close gets shattered. Still another man towards short. And the C4 hasn't gone down just yet. Dice Dealer, he's all by himself against two CTs. And both of them are stacked up towards short. But Dice Dealer has no clue that even the second man's over there. And now finally he knows both of them are towards short. This is going to make things a little bit more easier. He's doing slow and steady damage with the Mac 10 that far away. No one's able to find any confirmed picks on the Dice Dealer. But Dice Dealer, with that constant chip damage, is able to punish the players a lot. And now a last-minute rotation from his opponent, Nikkei's, to the opposite side, towards Market. Dice Dealer somewhere down line. He expects this one. He knows he's going to be in Market too. He's ready for this peak, and he wins that duel.
I was worried about the fact that he stuck to that Mac 10 instead of recovering that AK from T-Apps, but turns out he had already peppered the players enough while they were playing short that just a few rounds on his leg were going to be enough to finish off Nikkei's. 3-1, a good start, a dream start for True Rippers, but even after those consecutive rounds being won, the economy is not where it should be. Fired Up Gaming, important round for them. The AWP has been purchased, Nikkei's this time, with a big green cannon, and an all-out execute on that B side from True Rippers. They find the opening, find the second as well, and the third for Dice Dealer. Well, second for Dice Dealer, third for the team. This was a quick round.
Yeah, True Rippers, they're just ripping apart the B site. For them, the defense is not even a defense. It's just a stack of
resistance. Lego. Yeah. Lord Grim. Not a lot of hope for him in this round. Just save the M4, lad. Look at this, McKills. He's on the hunt already. No mercy.
Oh,
still gets
sad
it.
Life.
Oh man, 4-1 fired up, another eco. Are we gonna have a repeat of what happened on Ancient? Do you think so, Necro?
Nope. I think so, True Rippers. This is Mirage. It's one of the most
Yeah.
puggy maps. And True Rippers, they're
True.
playing it like a pug.
Yeah.
And
Look at
straight
this.
up, fired up getting, they're just getting dismantled. Let's be honest. This is not even a systematic dismantling. It's just a straight up W key rush. You find anyone in front, you take them down. But hold on, hold on. I might just be too quick to speak. This MP9 up close has been quite a big of a problem. Ghost, good
Oh,
name.
that nade?
No, not enough.
the other
Recovers
side.
an AK. And now this can be a big winning point for them. Molotovs exchange from both the sides. Find the first. He still somehow isolates it. Ghost is a man who's feeling himself. He's currently in form. You should not give him a duel like that. And yeah, Ghost is gonna win it. I know it.
Oh! Necro, what are you doing, man? Whatever you say, the exact opposite happens.
Oh my god. Well, unfortunate.
But this was my favorite moment of the game. Mikhail's 2 pop flashes from his teammates and he just runs in under Palace, guns down that poor man who is standing there with no clue what just happened. Why is my screen just white all of a sudden? Oh. No worries, they get through.
Oh
doesn't-
no. Grim's not even ready. His hands are busy. And McKills will get caught.
Oh, no.
Rookie
Yep.
mistake of not. Oh, he squeezes through. And he still gets one. McKills with a 2K. Big play. And now Dice Dealer towards apartments has been stopped. I guess True Rippers, it's better to back away. And that's what the calls came through. Dice Dealer is going to pass on the call towards Ghost. And if Ghost is able to find even one, that's it. That will be the closure right then and there the players of True Rippers are looking for.
Well, let's see. Look at the amount of info Fired Up Gaming have been able to gather from the A push. They have one man watching mid very passively. So a collapse on this A side could just backfire on the side of True Rippers. They have 40 seconds to decide where they want to go, and it seems like again they're gonna make a move towards that B side. This time through B short. Need to be careful though. Reaper Monster is pushed all the way towards T-Apps. And if they don't expect this CT player to be this deep, oh, it's going to be a good problem situation for them. The Molotov forces him back. Otherwise, he could have actually secured that kill. And the nade is going to finish the job right after the plant, maybe. No, it doesn't. The T's, they are stuck on site, Necro.
Rossi still finds that kill. Oh my god, that's huge. A 2v3, Rossi way too low on 11 HP. If he catches the man towards apps, well, Ghost is gonna do the job for him. And now it's all down to the last man towards Market, and he gives his position away, and he gets pushed up. Dice Dealer with the closure.
What a round for True Rippers. I mean, it was a little bit haywire in the initial stages, but then good recovery by Ghost, Dice Dealer and Rossi. That setup on site, and Rossi especially finding that first kill on Market was very important. Then Ghost, good support from him, was watching apps through short, and that was the man that was ignored by Reaper Monster. He did not have any utility to actually commit for that retake as well, but Fired Up Gaming, what happened. This time it is going to be an eco, so already a struggle before the round even begins.
These deals are really scary. If they start a hit, they hit hard. If they don't, well, everything collapses. And once again, towards Cat, slow and steady approach. Nest is quite exposed. Defaulter looking to push through the smoke, but maybe going for that window spam can be the way to go as well. No one's spamming that window, though. Come on, Defaulter. Ooh, crucial.
Yeah.
Big pick.
You're
And
still
now
waiting for
Defaulter.
D4 to spam, right?
Yeah. I
He's
mean,
not gonna do it.
I usually just spam that window no matter what. So,
Now,
Defaulter,
sees the
timing.
man.
Oh no! Fat Fingers
Oh!
is jump keybind, and Reaper Monster with a crucial 2K. He keeps on saving the day for his team. Towards B is going to be where the T's are present, but Dice Dealer, he could have tried to do something new here. Rossi too gets snuffed out on A. And now Nick Case is probably going to go for the save.
Yeah, the C4 is dropped, but it's still a 2v1 in the favor of True Rippers. They have utility to commit for this fight, and Nick Case, well, while he should have gone for a save, he decided to push for Connector and loses his life. Another hand, well, another round handed over to the side of True Rippers. My goodness. And Fired Up Gaming now. Important buy round for the first half. True Rippers complete control of this match in their hands so far. Maybe now we get to see a quick execute. No. Mikhail just casually turns towards his teammate and he's like, yeah, they mollied it.
Yeah, main beam blocked off. And now Ghost to just win. Okay, big blunder from Reaper Monster. Thought no one's going to be holding that angle, that corner. But Grim, he's able to reply back in quite a good fashion from the back from Triple. Is Nick Case to return back. A 3v3 where Grim is way too low. One single nade onto Grim can seal the deal. But Grim now is starting to fall back towards Nest. And McKills, he will have his crosshairs trained soon enough.
Oh no.
He positions himself in that cubby, just waiting for at least one more player to walk outside of that smoke. But Grim, somewhere down line, he gets re-smoked once again, but that smoke grenade actually hits him. And that's why he gets chipped even more.
He panics. He panics because of that chip, and I think that can spell trouble. But no, they're trying to stick the defuse. Champ finds an important kill.
Oh my god,
big!
big!
To shut down the diffuser. They have it in the back. No, the defuse gets stops and Fired Up Gaming. No, the panic. Robin. I think had he stuck it, they could have won the round. The T side player, who was that last individual? They were shooting in the wrong direction. Such a nasty upset for Fired Up.
That's not gonna feel good.
Yeah.
Once broken. Once again, quick approach towards mid. And now Fired Up Gaming looking pretty desperate, but they still do find the opener. A big one. And now quick A takes going to be the name for the game. From under Palace, Nick Case is able to strike back. McKill's able to get the kill on Nick Case. And now the site's empty. But even through the smoke, there's a lot of connections done. Ghost blows up the man with the nade. Grim taken out. Towards CT, there's one more. And now only a headshot can save the day for them. And that headshot will be there from True Rippers. Or from Fired Up Gaming.
Well, Reaper Monster just reaping the players of True Rippers. Last two rounds of the first half. A wonderful opportunity for Fired Up Gaming to do some form of damage control now. Even if they end it with the 7-5, I believe in the second half maybe we can expect a comeback from their side. Otherwise, if True Rippers throws it out, winning these two rounds or even one more, Fired Up Gaming, it's going to be trouble for them. Nick Case again, aggression towards mid. Actually be quite beneficial this time though. Gets caught off guard. The double peek from McKills. And the squad, too much for him to handle. One player still pushing T-Apps towards that side. It's gonna be Dice Dealer. We have to falter on short. Oh, connects. Important pick. One more man waiting for him on towards bench.
Stealer! Oh, I thought he connects that shot. That looked way too close. Nate's gonna just chip out a little damage, not a lot. Behind bench is Robin, positioning himself to be the safest man alive. But unfortunately, he meets the Grim Reaper. And now it's a 2v4. Lord Grim and Champ. It's all up to them to try and clutch it out. McKills recovers the AK. So that's good. A 2v4. McKills now. He's going to be on the hunt. At this point, True Rippers just do not really care about the world. McKills with only 17 HP still going for that hunt.
Yeah. I mean, it was their eco round. They just had one AK at the start of it. It's a massive advantage now. They Have 2 extra guns. Going into the next round and the round win, of course. So, more than they were hoping for already. And I think Mikhails was just trying to do more damage. Just kick Fired Up Gaming while they are down. And they are not going to stop. Dice Dealer, look at this. Hoping there was someone behind Firebots, but we know the answer to that. 8-3. Last round of the first half. Necro, what do you think? Fired Up or True Rippers? Who's going to win this one?
True Rippers,
The round,
of course.
not the game.
True Rippers.
Alright. I mean, I do agree with you. Part of gaming, I mean, there's been a lot of struggle in the first half itself. It's not looking good this time around as well. Not a lot of utility.
Oh, man.
And Rossi gets the first kill.
Sad.
Connector control.
Gun barrel spotted. And so many things now starting to happen back and forth. The M1 is doing a lot of damage. And Champ's able to chip out Mikhails towards the site. Even Champ gets taken down. Good Molotov towards jungle to try and stop the entire rotation from Vets. He catches the first. And now it's a 1v1.
Look at where the C4 is.
Yeah,
The
C4's all the way back
to
towards
you,
App's entrance.
Both of them have the same read. Robin, he's prepared for that B hit. But Ghosty's not slowing down. The footsteps are going to be heard. And Robin prepares himself. Fired Up Gaming win the round. 8-4. Decent swap. I want to say that, but I can't. I mean, it's the T side where True Rippers have gained the edge. And now, especially with anchors like Defaulter and Dice Dealer, things can be very tough for Fired Up Gaming. It all comes down to this pistol round.
Yeah. Fired Up Gaming, 4 rounds back to back. I mean, can be secured if they win this pistol round. If they don't, double digits on the board for True Rippers instantly. So, this pistol round's really crucial. And Fired Up, quite a slow start this time. They don't want an absolute massacre to happen towards the site. Just like what they did to True Rippers when they try to make the push happen on the T side with the pistol round. And off the bat, Dice Dealer's gonna deal with that situation. Even Mikhails towards B completely vacates that area. But the players have already moved in towards the A site. There's a man holding jungle. Even Connector's being looked at by Champ. And Champ finds a 2K. That's a big 2K as well. The plant's still not gone down. Keep that thing in mind. A defaulter. A flick to his head will seal the deal. And now Nikase. What? 3 players. They peek out at the same time. But Nikase still wins all those duels.
My god, what just happened? Blunders from both sides. First was Mikhails with a phenomenal opening for his team. And then Champ, 2 important kills to nullify the advantage that True Rippers have. 3v3. You have Defaulter. A big play, a big move, getting 2 players off of stairs. And then it was Nick Ace in jungle. Just goes all in with that Glock. Look at this, the first kill through the smoke. Ghost out of the picture.
Still 4 players are there, and 2 MP9s in Dice Dealer's hand and Mikhails' hands. And those 2 MP9s will be their win condition at this point.
Yeah.
Rossi. Yeah, Rossi can feel that pressure moving in towards Nest. He just doesn't know where the T's are going to be positioned and where not. And I guess A-Site's going to be the way to go for Fired Up Gaming. Yeah, that's where they're going to go, A-Site.
He's still tucked in a corner. Oh, and the CTs, they're falling back. Look at this. Rossi, the information has been relayed to his team. Flashing jungle. They move in on site. But here come the CTs and Super Monster. Is he prepared for? There's 2 players in front of him. He's gonna get killed off. Dice Dealer finds the second. But important trades for Nick Ace and Champ. There's the third. Now Rossi, the last man left alive, looking for one more. No.
He gets put back in the nest.
Oh, man. But this could be the start of the comeback. Or at least that is what Fired Up Gaming are hoping for. I think they can make a comeback. It's Mirage, Necro. You never know what's going to happen in Mirage.
I don't think so. I think so in this round, these Deagles are going to reply back. Now, just look at the way. 3 Deagles lining up. B-side, there's 3 players stacked up, which 2 of them have already went for a boost. I do understand these type of off strategies, just wanting to catch the players off guard. But for Robin, he's got no intentions of moving forward. He's still relaxing in the back.
I think the only way Fired Up through this round is if they go for dry peaks and just give up straight up aim duels to the players of True Rippers. They have utility to invest. 2 flashes already used up. No map control off of that utility. First skill of the round towards mid. That's 1 Deagle out of the picture.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Scrappy.
Could be big.
Oh, that nade was on the money. But the players moved away. Oh, Robin, just tapping away. Eco-fragging feels so satisfying. Because the opponents just do not have any armor. You could just tap away onto skulls. They can't even do anything because they've got scrappy buys. Especially if they're not able to connect those shots. But not like that.
Doesn't even bother. Doesn't even bother to check to boot properly.
I mean, it's...
Oh,
wow.
What a spray.
A spray
Nice.
down.
That was beautiful. But 7-8, Necro. Important buy for True Rippers. Lose this. And well, the next eco is just going to put Fired Up Gaming up ahead. They're going to have the lead on this T side. And as I said, I mean, CT is where True Rippers usually tend to get very scrappy.
Yeah.
They're very reactive, rely on the kills in default.
C4 still in spawn. Keep this thing in mind. C4's all the way back in spawn. While there's 2 players towards main and palace. And even the CTs now are taking things quite safe. True Rippers, the lead they had is now starting to get quite compromised. The op towards mid is not able to find anything. These quick bursts towards sites are really keeping the players of True Rippers guessing, and it's starting to be a big problem.
Oh, but look at that. The CTs rotate towards the A side a little too quickly. It seems like the fake has been sold. Maybe not. Fired Up Gaming, they're moving mid. Reaper Monster needs to relay the information to his team. There's too much CT presence on that A site. I think he has done that. Terrorist moving in through B short. Dice Dealer. This is an interesting position. You have both these players playing the balcony and the car. Dice Dealer constantly jump peeking T-apps. It's going to be a while before he sees him. Finally sees Robin.
Oh man. Back away.
Oh, yeah, this is a bait.
Yep.
Robin checks.
Oh, he
What?
knew. He knew. And Dice Dealer screws up. Oh my god! The op's not able to one-shot Johnny. It's working like a scout. Oh,
Now
but
it
this
does.
time, Ghost! A quick flick onto the body. Grim put back into grave. And now it's a 3v4. 2 players quite softened up. Even Reaper Monster is low. The man from the back will be caught. The lurk is not too successful. But Ghost, he misses that shot. From being one of the most precise players inside of the game to now missing a lot of those shots, Ghost is not going to feel good at all.
For sure, but it seems like the intentions from the CT side were to just pick off these players and cause as much damage to the economy as possible. They're going to be somewhat successful in their intentions. 3 players shut down from the side of Fired Up Gaming, but now is when things get interesting. True Rippers, not a complete reset. They can still force buy their way into this round. On the other side, Fired Up Gaming, they have to be extremely cautious with how they move forward. Look at this. So much utility available to them. Have to extract as much value as possible. This little smoke towards mid to slow down that early aggression that's been brought by the players of True Rippers every round.
All 5 AKs, while True Rippers this time, aggression, and I love it. Oh my god.
Peaks before it goes off, or was that a decoy?
No, it was a flash, but the flash was on such a side, it was like completely to the right, so when he went for the peek, it did not blind him. I guess it was a pre-planned thing they were really wanting to do.
Yeah.
But them being able to catch Ghost off guard, it's big. There's a chance they can also recover the op if they want to. McKills? Now he's going to be the one to take matters in his own hands. He recovers that op. I guess at least that's what he's going to do. A flash peek towards apartments, but he blinds himself.
It's okay. It happens.
The funny part is there was no one there.
Yeah. That's I think.
Oh
lucky.
my god.
Oh man, he's not.
Unlucky. McKills is going to be blamed if it was me.
Yeah, his teammates were right there. Not just McKills, even Rossi is there.
I mean,
What a scrappy round for both these squads.
for
Look at
True
that, at
Rippers,
least.
I just don't understand what happened to them on Mirage. It's the same thing that happened to Enigma Gaming in the previous series.
That is true.
Oh man.
Even Lord Grim was smiling. He's like, what is this? What just happened?
And True
Oh, man,
Rippers,
but-
it does feel like they're sweating though. I mean, look at their faces. They're quite
Oh.
focused up.
Maybe the AC is off again?
Yeah, we need to turn it on. Wait, who did it
Yeah.
happen to? I think it was
Hattie.
Godsreen.
Yeah, Hattie was
Yeah.
the one who was sweating because of the air conditioner.
Even though it's winter, you are supposed to just crank it up completely. That's when the real fun begins. When you feel so cold that your entire body's freezing.
Well, they're gonna freeze the game instead, Necro. Tactical timeout used by True Rippers.
Come on, guys. I mean, True Rippers acting as if they're playing this one really tactically. They've been pushing through majority of the times.
Why are you so upset with them?
I'm not upset. I'm just, I
You're
just
like
don't
a salty
understand.
teacher.
I'm like a salty teacher. Yeah, that's how I've been, actually. I've never been someone who can teach anyone anything without sort of having a bit of aggression in my tone. I'm just not really a calm person, I guess. I'm an aggressive person.
Yeah, press W, easy win.
Yeah. And if I am not able to get a lot of kills, it's the game's fault.
Always ready with the excuse.
Yeah, I had a lot of packet loss, man.
Well, what about True Rippers now? I mean, important round in the game. Fired Up Gaming almost at double digits. There's so much commitment on mid from the side of True Rippers. One man just constantly jiggle peeking from Sniper's Nest. Two players playing anti-flash this entire time.
Why is he looking at his own teammate? From the short, he's looking towards Nest, towards his own teammate. Interesting.
Yeah, I think the plan is to flash and for both of them to swing, but Defaulter goes ahead and checks early.
Oh
Dishes out a
my
lot of damage.
god.
Robin, though, still finds the kill on Defaulter. Out of the picture, McKills. Big job for him, finds the first. Lord Graham taken care of.
Nice nade.
If he gets Robin, it's gonna be big.
Oh my god, there's 3 players towards mid. And one of them is all the way in the back towards Palace. And if he finds the timing, this can be huge. Everyone is just looking to burst in the site. 3 players from Connector that peek out at the same time. Reaper Monster towards site. He's still looking to find that one single man who sneaked in and tucked in. Oh, Rossi with the advantage. He has no clue there's a man right on top. And even the man right on top is just waiting for Rossi to peek out. Both the players quite fragile, quite low. A 2v2, McKill's quite softened up, and Dice Dealer in the pack, now starting to move up close and personal, but they're not even able to connect that one single shot. And True Rippers, they stall the plant.
Yeah, just denying the plant was enough. And I think Fired Up Gaming, the fact that when they pushed Connector, they failed to clear shot before that. They knew Mikhails was going to be there. And they did not even pop any utility to make sure that he was going to be forced back, was the reason that the A site was such a big struggle. And of course, Rossi staying hidden under Palace, another big factor in that last round. But that crossfire, Connector, one CT playing right outside Connector towards the jungle, and Mikhails, who was positioned towards B short, they just got stuck between these two individuals. So many bullets flying in the air, and Fired Up Gaming struggling to pass through. Scoreline equalized though.
9-9. That's 18 rounds in total being played. And who would have expected that True Rippers is going to have such a rough time on the map of Mirage, which is one of the OG maps. True Rippers players are mechanically so skilled, but this time the mechanics don't work out. Reaper Monster gets welcomed with a nade and a molly. That's quite an unprofessional way to welcome someone to a site.
Dice Dealer, I think he was trying to go for a peek on top of Van. Could have been interesting.
Fire circle.
And look at the amount of aggression that's there from True Rippers on that A site. Taken so much control of A main. I think they are expecting Fired Up Gaming on that B, maybe mid. Mid has been completely given for free, by the way, this round. Interesting.
Ghost, cheeky man, doing cheeky stuff with his cheeky op, with the cheeky angle. And now, towards short, even McKills falls down. Oh, True Rippers, this defense is now starting to crumble down. Ghost, he needs to connect every single shot, but instead he's the one who catches the bullet to the dome. A 2v3 left over, where Robin's way too low, and even Champ's sort of only onto 43 HP. You can feel all the pressure at this point, but the MP9 from the short, it finds a lot of value. Another nade sails in towards the site, and even that nade finds the pick. Out of nowhere, this retake's easily doable, and Defaulter, he jumps back inside of the site. They still have no clue where the last man is. Unfortunately, he starts shooting his own teammate. Eventually, Robin gets dealt with.
Yeah, Robin heard the footsteps from either sides, and I think he knew there was only one play. Try to isolate the fight, but he gets sandwiched between the two players, Defaulter and Rossi. An impressive retake coming in from the side of True Rippers, but I do agree with you. I thought all hope was lost as well. But so much value being brought from that one nade that cleared the back of side towards Car. Had that position not been cleared up, I think Rossi could have fallen victim to that long-range advantage that the ARs have against the SMG, of course. He was pushing short. He would have to face off the player almost close to bench.
I mean, when you said
it would have been good.
When you said Robin Hood, I heard Robin Hood, and I was like, wow, okay.
He could have been the Robin Hood if he stole that round.
But look at this. Off the bat, Dice Dealer. Oh no. Defense crumbles down towards B once again. How are they even able to walk into the site like that? Through the short, an area that is heavily supposed to be contested. And oh, he also connects the no-scope. Ghost! The man woke up from the ashes.
Hey, you gave them the idea, Neko. You were the one who said, I mean, True Rippers, the players individually, just based on the individual skills, are absolutely brilliant. And I think something clicked in Robin's head. He's like, fine, my turn now. What a round. What a big round for the lad.
Yeah. Quick shots, quick tags, and then in the end just pulls out the USP to get the closure.
Yeah.
Knife in the hands. And once again,
nice
a lot
nade.
of util dump towards main. Molotov, nade. Even throw stones if you can. But for now, goes towards mid. He's looking for to be really aggressive. And he probably can catch at least one player off guard. But even FG, they're playing this one really safe. They know it's the match point as well for True Rippers. And they've been winning these rounds consecutively back to back.
Let's see. Nice flash coming in. Mid. Where's that A site? But still the T's hesitant about moving in. 3 CTs waiting for them. Waiting to welcome them. Rossi kicking things off. So much damage on the players, but Rossi and McKill's picked off instantly as soon as Fired Up Gaming start pouring in towards this A site. No trade so far. Defaulter though still in tool, who finds the opening. Lord Graham out of the picture. Reaper Monster as well. He's extremely low. Just a single tick of damage and he's going to be out of the picture. Then there's the distraction mid. Dice dealer, important kill. Robin taken care of.
A 2v3. Reaper Monster from the flank. He's quite low too. This M1 needs to find a lot of value. The time's ticking away. And True Rippers cannot convert it. Double rounds on the board, even for Fired Up Gaming. They're not that far away. Comeback is easily doable.
Yeah. But a good round for Reaper Monster, I have to say. I mean, he was there with just a single HP. Literally just 1 HP. Still has the courage to take that lurk all the way from CT spawn and find the kill on Ghost. That was such a risky move. Had he been picked off, numbers equalized, who knows, maybe True Rippers could have made a comeback. Oh, are we going to see this Mirage go to OT, Necro? What do you think?
No.
No?
True Rippers are going to win this round.
They're going to lose this very round. Just because you said they were going to win.
You remember the first series I said the team's going to win the game, they did. It's the same thing. Watch. Dice Dealer. It's all a script, and I have it.
Oh.
Look.
Oh.
Second one found too.
Ooh.
It's all a script, Johnny. Relax. They're going to win this round. Just keep watching. A 3v3. Grim is able to shut down Defaulter. That could be a crucial one. But Robin's going to get caught off guard right here. Maybe not. Rossi's the one who gets dismantled at that moment. And now McKill's with Ghost. And they're just not able to pull off anything. A 1v2 should be doable for Ghost considering he's been feeling himself. But time is of the big essence. And he needs to be quick on the feet too. The man is right behind Pillar. Ghost still anticipating that where the peak is exactly going to be for him. And all he needs to do is just waste the time. And Ghost is able to shut down the man. And now he's going to go for the stick too. He's got no other option. The man towards short peeks out. And True Rippers, they lose the round.
What a quick shot from Robin over there. Yeah, what happened to your script, Necro? Did someone change it, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, players are not really following the script there.
Whose fault is that? Yeah, you're gonna
Players.
blame the players now.
Oh man, True Rippers, they're having a run for their money here.
True.
Reaper Monster should have been in the lineup a while back. Where was he? I mean, he's able to perform so well.
Not this game, I mean, previous game is much better. Right now it's just like 13, 17.
Yeah, but still, that switch up when he came in. Reaper Monster is sort of like that impact fragger. He's getting those important kills. With the lurks, with the flanks. In the clutches, he's able to do quite well. And now off the bat, Fired Up Gaming, they need to play a little bit slow. Once again, Reaper Monster with the AK in his hands will probably go for the initial peek as usual. And that's what he does. He's almost clearing out the 90% of the site. One man's towards underpass. And Reaper Monster still has no clue about it. And unfortunately for him, he's got no utils as well to back him up. so he needs to play completely dry. Rossi gives his position away, smokes it out as well. So at least that smoke's going to deny a lot of the possibilities that could have happened in the first place. Good nade, but Reaper does not get chopped up at all. Opposing personals the MP9. Reaper's quite low, and out of nowhere it's going to be 3 kills following up from True Rippers. The entire execution from Fired Up Gaming, it just crumbles down.
Well, it is such a tough position for them to be in, but Champ finds one more defaulter out of the picture. 40 seconds on the clock. And if the players from the side of True Rippers themselves just continue to push like this, and Fired Up, they can just hit their shots. Maybe they can bring this round back, but with 25 seconds remaining, they decide to run it towards the B side. Going along with Champ. They have decent utility to flash themselves in towards this B-bomb side. With Dice Dealer on the other side, all prepared. The flash is going to be dodged. And he's going to be good for the planter. In fact, he gets both of them. They managed to recover True Rippers, but now Fired Up Gaming, only 2 options in front of them. Either take this match into overtime or lose it all right here. And they don't have a lot of money. It's over.
It's Jover.
What is Jover?
It's the Zoomer way of calling over.
You're gonna say anything and just say it's the Zoomer way of doing it, right?
No, that's how you say it. It's Jover. That's how you're supposed to say it. But for Ghost, it's just starting. And yeah, he gets the first kill. Made it vacant. And now, even Dice Dealer would need to evacuate the site soon, because he's getting pushed up by 2 players, but he finds both of them. Dice Dealer single-handedly, he's going to find the melting point, and he's going to melt down the players in the front. But eventually, Dice Dealer gets shut down himself, and just like that, Fired Up Gaming, they come crashing down. All of that comeback for nothing, but True Rippers, they make this series 2-0.
Exactly, and it is Jover indeed, Necro, as you said. It was going to be True Rippers, not a comfortable win. I'm not going to call it a comfortable win. This was too close for... Yeah, exactly. And not just on one map, on both of them. I mean, Mirage, to be honest, I mean, did not know what to expect on Mirage. Ancient, I knew for a fact True Rippers, they were going to have it in the back. But Mirage, kudos to Fired Up Gaming. They played very well. And of course, as you said, where was Reaper Monster all this while?
Reaper Monster, maybe in the second game, yeah, the performance dwindled down a little bit, but he was also getting those impact frags, which was quite essential for his team. So in general, it was his first time playing inside of the game, and he was actually doing quite a decent job as well, filling in that role. So I would say, considering it's his first time, we can give him the benefit of the doubt. It was a decent performance even in the second map. He was quite consistent.
True. I mean, quite consistent, but I have to say, I mean, the usual suspects from the side of Fired Up Gaming that we do expect to pop off were lacking a little bit, especially Lord Grim. I mean, I remember the last time around, in fact, the first 2 games that we saw him perform on broadcast, he was phenomenal. And then today, not really showing up. Robert and Nick is consistent as ever. But from the side of True Rippers, it's a team effort. I mean, Dice Dealer and Ghost have been phenomenal. And Ghost today, I mean, a huge performance. Look at that, KD of 2.12, ADR 233, and then average kills per map for both the maps combined 26.5. Brilliant performance for Ghost. Yeah,
impressive indeed. True Rippers 9-1 is the win-loss ratio inside of this tournament with the round diff of 47. It's not a joke. I mean, that's a big margin. Look at the round diff, 47, and then it just dips down to 11. That is crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, it is indeed quite crazy. But look at this, Necro. Last day of the Indian group stages of the draft, and we finally have the 3 teams that move from India to the Super 6. True Rippers, Marcos Gaming, and God's Reign. Congratulations to all 3 of these teams, the players, the management, and the staff. And I guess now we have to see which 3 teams are going to join us from the Pakistan group stages.
Hey, I mean, that's a big question, but we'll be able to answer that tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, for now, that's going to be it for the Indian division. Tomorrow, we'll meet you guys again inside Blast once again with Pakistan division. But for now, you guys have a good night. It's time for me, Necro, and Johnny take leave. Peace.